done it again.
It's muted me. It keeps muting me for some reason. There's some sort of delay when you press the intro button. It cuts me off for like 5 seconds for some reason. So this StreamYard playing up. But anyway, you can hear me now. So hey everybody, and welcome back to another Wednesday night movie live stream with me, Playtendoguy, and I'm joined as always by Andy from Forgotten World of Movies.
Hey everyone.
Mike from Cinema Axeman.
Hi guys.
Scott, the movie critic.
Hello everyone.
And two very special guests tonight. We've got Matt from Vengeance Media.
Hi guys, how's it going? Thank you for having me back.
It's always a pleasure to have you back on, Matt. It's great chatting to you. And Mike from T-Shizzle.
Hey, how's it going?
Thanks for joining, Mike. It's great to have you on the stream. You did brilliantly on Scott's stream last week.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Right, and hey everyone in the chat. So before we get into the comments section, I always ask this. So what are some of the films that you've watched over the past week? As he's right next to me, I'm going to ask Scott.
So I watched Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves at a weekend, which I really enjoyed. Thought that was a great movie. Got a fantastic cast in that one, so yeah, really enjoyed that. I also watched The Fisher King for the first time, which I thought was a great movie with a fantastic cast. And I watched for the first time last night The Terrifier, and I thought that was awesome.
Oh, very nice.
Definitely.
Very nice selection there. So, isn't The Fisher King a Terry Gilliam film?
It is, yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen that one. That's the Criterion release, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ah. And Terrifier, you really enjoyed it?
I did, yeah. I thought it was excellent.
Excellent. What did you thought of the violence in it, of a certain kill, shall we say?
It's quite brutal, I will say that. But I did enjoy the violence, I'm not going to lie.
You enjoyed the violence?
Yeah.
You'll love the second one, Scott.
I will, yeah. I'm looking forward to watching it.
Oh, what, are you going to watch the second one at the weekend or something?
Yeah, I might watch it on Friday because I've got a day off work, so I'll probably watch it before the stream.
Oh, sounds good. I look forward to hearing what you think of it. What about you, Andy? What have you been watching recently?
Yeah, just seems like I've been watching a film like every spare couple of hours I've got. 2 cinema trips last week was Megan and Babylon. Enjoyed both of them. I rewatched Fright Night on Saturday night at like 2 a.m. because I just love that film. It's just I put it on and I just had a blast with it. Last night again, I rewatched for the umpteenth time the 2 Addams Family movies again because I just love them. Yeah, that's. I watched Mrs. Harris Goes to Paris. As Matt will know. I watched that.
It's on my watch list now, mate.
Yeah. Yeah. The animated one from DreamWorks, The Bad Guys. I watched that as well.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah, that was good. And I watched When the Wind Blows, which was really depressing.
I've heard that's quite depressing.
I've heard it's pretty depressing, yeah. Isn't it like a Raymond Briggs thing?
Yeah, I rented it off Cinema Paradiso when they had it filed under comedy, and I watched it and I was like, no, you got that wrong. But, yeah, that's just
if somebody did rent that out and thought it was a comedy. Wow, they'd have a really dark night.
It's not a comedy. It's definitely not a comedy. But yeah, I enjoyed it. Yeah.
Ah, very good selection of stuff there. So, Mrs. Harris Goes to Paris. I've only ever seen that going about on DVD. So you enjoyed that one,
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, particularly the first 10 minutes. But yeah, it was.
Okay, I'm intrigued now.
I'll be intrigued as well.
Yeah. What about you, Mike Axeman? Because we've got 2 mics on tonight, so I have to call you Mike Axeman.
Yeah. So similar to Scott, I watched Terrifier 2 for the first time last week, and yeah, really enjoyed it. I liked it more than the first one. That art, he's a cruel bastard. Like some of the things he does in that movie, he's a horrible little bastard. Funny though, very funny, but yeah, very evil. I watched the the remake of Total Recall, the one with Colin Farrell, and I thought I was going to hate it, but I actually didn't mind it. Basically the same movie, just not set on Mars, but yeah, I didn't really mind it, to be fair. And the other movie I watched this last night, Royal Warriors,
Oh, that
the one
looks
with
really
Michelle
good.
Yeoh. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. It's a really fun Hong Kong action movie, but yeah, it was great fun.
Oh, brilliant selection there, Mike. I literally just got mine through Amazon today, so I'm looking forward to watching
Yeah.
that one soon.
Yeah, you'll have a great time.
Oh, brilliant. So Terrifier 2, I know a lot of people said that's a little bit too long, it's like 2.5 hours. Would you say that?
Yeah, maybe a little bit. It wasn't. It was never. I was never bored during it, but yeah, maybe it could have been cut by 10, 15 minutes. But I still really enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun.
Oh, that's good to hear you had a lot of fun with Terrifier 2. I know they're supposed to be doing a third one. They keep talks about it, so probably that'll happen soon.
Yeah.
What about you, Matt? What have you been watching?
Can I just quickly ask Axeman, what did you think of the bedroom scene in Terrifier 2?
I mean, I don't want to like say too much for anyone who hasn't seen it, but it was just that was the scene that just epitomized how cruel he was. Like it was the fact that he did all that stuff to her, and then he left, and then he came back and yeah. I don't want to say what he does after that, but it was at that point where I was like, come on, man, that's cruel.
Yeah.
Well, I've only seen certain scenes of it, but yeah, they're going to need some strong washing detergent to get those sheets clean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for your input, Axeman. I definitely wanted to get your reaction on that. That's brilliant. For me, the movies that I've been watching, I've watched a few more this week. I've had a bit more time on my hands, so I went and saw Babylon, like Andy did. Absolutely floored me. It was amazing. I didn't think it was going to be that funny. That it was hilarious. I was belly laughing throughout most of it. And it's a long movie as well. But the way they captured Hollywood in that time was beautiful. I thought Margot Robbie was incredible. I think it's disgusting how she got snubbed at the Oscars for Best Actress. Her and Mia Goth have been snubbed, and I think that's disgusting. But that's another story. I thought the cast were fantastic in Babylon. That was awesome. So yeah, I won't go into a full review. I'll just say I watched Babylon, enjoyed it. I watched Megan last night. I enjoyed it. I thought it was great. I love the whole doll concept, like Chucky. I love all that kind of thing. I think that was brilliant. I felt like it could have been a bit more violent, but yeah. But I did enjoy I did enjoy the film, and I watched. What else did I watched? Once Upon a Time in Hollywood today. I love that movie. It's really good. It really epitomizes Tarantino's foot fetish in that film. But it's still a great film either way. It's brilliant. So I watched that, and yeah, that's about it.
Oh, very nice selection
There you
there.
go.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear you really enjoyed Babylon. 3 hours long, but it does look really good. Very
It's a long film, but you're just belly laugh throughout most of it, and it looks amazing on the big. It just looks amazing to look at as well.
The trailers definitely show off. There's plenty of money gone involved in it, and it does look really good.
And there's and Andy will know the scene that I'm talking about. There's a scene, and Mike as well. Mike will know the scene I'm talking about with the on the bar. There's a scene with Margot Robbie on the bar. You just got to see it. It's worth the 3 hours.
Yeah.
Judging by their reaction, it seems like it was worth the cinema ticket price alone.
Yeah. Bring tissues.
Oh dear. What about you, T-Shizzle? What have been your views over the past week?
Same as Matt and Andy. I've watched Babylon on Saturday night, which was phenomenal. I thought Margot Robbie was like the centerpiece of that film, which was like fantastic. And Brad Pitt did an amazing job as well. I thought he was really good. Yeah, it was really, really, really good. I think I'd probably say it was one of the best films I've ever seen in a cinema.
Wow, that good.
Yeah.
Oh. So
Yeah.
say for argument's sake, if it came out last year, say like it came out in December, would you say it had been in your top 10 of last year? Because you can't really say top 10 of this year. Oh,
yeah,
that good
definitely.
then?
Yeah.
I definitely have to get round to checking that out. Have you seen anything else this past week?
Yeah. Plus, I watched last night. I watched Prince of Darkness, John Carpenter,
Nice.
which was pretty good. Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, so it was really good, and plus I watched it in first time in 4K as well.
Oh, brilliant! Great
Yeah.
film there. Have you ever seen The Fog? That's probably one of my favourites of his.
Yeah, I've got that on 4K as well, which I'm going to watch tonight.
Oh, wow! You're in
Yeah.
for a treat with that. Nice. So yeah, before we get into the comment section, Matt, do you want to talk about your Instagram page? Everybody watching at home?
Yeah, with me and Mike, Avengers Media, essentially. He's my co-host on the lives that we do on there, and the podcast. We interview, well, we're starting to interview people that have been in movies or involved in movies, and getting their take on what it was like on set and everything like that. And we also post our physical media collections and yeah, just general movie stuff. So that's Vengeance Media on Instagram. And Mike, do you want to plug yours, mate?
Yeah. So what I do, on my Instagram, I collect physical media, same as Matt, and plus I collect like limited editions as well, like obviously 4K and that. So plus I do like videos on TikTok, like share it out and all that more best I can. Plus I do it on Instagram as well. That's it really, yeah. So just showing.
You do your unboxings, don't you? Unboxings on TikTok.
Yeah. I do unboxing as well. Yeah.
Brilliant stuff. If you haven't followed these guys already, I left their links in the description down below to their Instagram pages. Congratulations to Matt for passing 1,000 followers yesterday. Well deserved.
Yay.
Thank you.
Matt.
Well done.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that, guys.
No worries.
Look forward to all these future streams coming up you're doing on Instagram with these various actors and directors. Could be great.
Thank you.
And the link to everybody else's channel is in the description down below, so be sure to give them all a sub as well.
They're all fantastic pages. All fantastic pages. All of these guys are amazing.
Thank you, Matt.
Right, so let's get into the comments section. Right, hold to comments. Right. We got first comment is we do have, when it loads up, we have Rehan here saying don't forget it's my birthday next Monday, so we'll just say this: happy birthday, Rehan, for next Monday. Hope you have a great day. Next up we have Josh here from Through the Lens saying, sup fellas, how we all doing? Doing well,
Hello,
mate.
Josh.
Hope you're good.
What's up, Art House?
We've got Soph here saying, Matthew, you slag.
You slag.
We've got Josh here saying, what do you think of the Oscar nominations? I'm relieved that Paul Mescal got in for Aftersun and that Tar got lots of love too. I've seen some of the stuff going up on the news about it, and there seem to be some really deserved the nominations. I know Everything Everywhere All at Once have got loads. Well deserved with that. But I know Top Gun got snubbed quite a bit. But I'm glad to see that Aftersun's getting some love there, because I know Josh really likes that film. What do you think of it, Scott?
I haven't actually paid too much attention to him, to be fair. I'm not too sure what's been nominated, so I can't really comment, unfortunately.
No worries. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not as into the Oscars as I used to be, because I think they get a lot of stuff wrong nowadays. I think ever since they sort of snubbed Jake Gyllenhaal for Nightcrawler, I've really sort of gone off him a little bit. But no, I'm glad Top Gun's up for Best Picture. I don't think it'll win, but I'm glad it's up for it.
Yeah.
I certainly don't want Avatar winning it.
No.
But yeah, now like you were saying, Pete, Everything Everywhere All at Once seems to be stealing the show. I think, to be honest, I think it's got nearly a nomination, nearly every category, or the big six anyway, maybe apart from Best Actor.
Seems
But
to be, yeah.
yeah, I want that film to do really well.
I think another one that's been doing really well, I think all the main casts have got nominations, is The Banshees of Inisherin. I think all the main casts have got nominations there. What deservedly so with that one.
Yeah, I enjoyed that one. I thought that one was great.
Yeah, definitely. What about you, Axeman?
Yeah, I mean, I can't really comment too much because there's a lot of the films that I still haven't seen yet. So yeah, I can't really comment too much about it. But I'm glad to see Brendan Fraser getting nominated after everything he's been through over the last 10 years or so. And it's really cool to see the kid from the Goonies getting nominated. He's been like off the grid for 30 years, comes back with this movie, and he's got an Oscar nomination. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't really pay attention to the Oscars too much, but yeah, no, it's some of the nominations have been pretty cool, like those ones.
Yeah, definitely. Great to see Brendan Fraser making the comeback. Well deserved there. What about you, Matt?
I echo Axeman's sentiments, really. I haven't been paying much attention to it, really, and I like I say, I'm a bit salty about a couple of snubs this year. I feel like Mia Goth should have been up there for Best Actress as well, along with Margot Robbie for her role in Babylon. Because Babylon's hardly got anything this Oscars. They got a couple nominations for a couple set production, something other. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I like if I was going to go for anything, it'd probably be Everywhere, Everything at Once. I think that would be. Yeah, same as Andy, really.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
And what about you, T-Shizzle?
Same with Matt and Axeman. I don't really follow the Oscars much, to be honest. So, plus I need to watch After Sun as well. Yeah.
Yeah, so we need to get around to that one. I know Josh is a huge fan of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
We've got Mike here from Did You See That saying, "Hey fellas, hope you're all doing well." Hey
Mike.
Mike.
Hello, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
We've got True Action Star here saying, "Evening chaps, hope you're all well." Hey, thanks for joining. Continues to say, "Brilliant lineup tonight. Love these two on Friday night."
Oh, thanks, man.
Well,
Yeah, that was a fun one.
Cheers, Dale.
Cheers.
Mike says, "If Doc Brown brought you the DeLorean and told you you could redo one moment in your life and there would be no repercussions, what year are you traveling to?" Ooh, that's a very good question. Can you think of one, Scott?
I'm not too sure, to be honest. That's a fantastic question, though. Very thought-provoking question there. But yeah, not too sure at the moment.
No worries, Scott. What about you, Andy?
I don't know. I'd probably go back to the year I was born and then just stay there and then just watch every 18 movie that I wasn't able to watch when I was younger at the cinema.
Yeah.
That's probably what I'd do.
Don't blame you. What about you, Mike? Axeman, should I say?
I'm not too sure. Not to get all soppy and stuff, but my life has kind of turned out pretty well, all things considering. So, I mean, it could be better, but I don't think I'd really change anything. I'd maybe probably just go back to uni and try and get better grades at uni because I didn't do all that well. But yeah, I'd probably just do something like that.
Sounds good. What about you, Matt?
I go back to the day my son was born.
Yep.
Yeah.
Definitely. What about you, T-Shizzle?
Oh, I'm happy what I do, to be honest. Like collecting and all that, etc. And I wish it could be with me. I wish it could be with me dad as well. So yeah, that was like my number one, to be honest. Yeah.
Very, very good answer there. What? Have you got one in Scott or not?
I might go back to the year 2016 just so I could watch Hacksaw Ridge at the cinema because I was absolutely gutted when I saw that movie. I wish I'd have saw that at the cinema.
Sounds great there. For me, that's a hard question to think about. I'll probably say go back to the year 2000, start of the millennium, and spend some more time with my grandparents as I weren't very old when they passed away. I'd say that. Next up, we have True Action Star saying, "Hey Scott, the Mortal Kombat critic, love you, mate."
Thank you.
Mortal
Don't
Kombat!
come back.
Oh yes, who can forget your Grease one you done the other night as well?
Yeah.
Oh,
When's the
that was
album
good.
coming out,
Brilliant, that
Scott?
was.
What's that? And,
When's the album coming out?
I don't know. Yeah, that was
Coming
an
out for-
interesting one.
Coming out in time for Christmas, going to be a Christmas #1.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hopefully.
I can see the album on my Spotify now. Scott Anderson,
Oh, yeah.
To Be Fair, the album.
Oh, I know what the album will be called. I'm sorry about that.
I did enjoy that with singing on though, to be fair. It was a lot of fun.
It was. We've got Edward here saying, "Evening, everyone. How's everyone doing? Hope you're all well. And what's your thoughts on the Oscar nominations?" Hey, Edward. Yeah, we all talked about the Oscar nominations. We're not all well up on it, but we're glad to see a lot of films getting nominations. But thanks for joining, mate. My phone is dreadful tonight. It's so laggy. True Action Star the Dial says, "Hey, Axeman and Forgotten World movies."
Hey.
Okay, and Edward says, who deserves an Oscar that doesn't have one yet? Good question. Who's never had an Oscar or just never got nominated for an Oscar this year? I'm just going to say never had a nomination or won an Oscar at all. What would you say, Andy?
There's two that come to mind, like two supporting actors that just never get the love, and I don't think they've ever been nominated at all. Steve Buscemi and John Goodman just never get any love when it comes to awards, and I think they should.
Very good actors there. Definitely agree with them picks. What about you, Scott?
Maybe Miles Teller. I think he's a fantastic actor.
Yep, I do agree there. Brilliant in Whiplash and very good in Top Gun Maverick.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
What about you, Axeman?
To be honest, I just feel like with the Oscars, like I've never really like been like into the whole Oscar thing. Like I just because a movie doesn't win an Oscar doesn't make it not a good movie or doesn't make that an actor not a good actor. So I've always just been of the mindset it doesn't really matter if you win an award or what. You're still a good actor at the end of the day. So I can't really think of anyone, to be honest. I mean, there are a lot of actors out there that, like Andy said, like Steve Buscemi or John Goodman, someone like that. But for me, they don't have to win like any awards or anything to, I don't know, to be good. Like just being a good actor in themselves is all they need to be.
Yeah.
Absolutely there. What about you, Matt?
Mia fucking Goth. Standard. She's been shafted. But like I do agree. Again with Axeman, it doesn't matter. Still a great actor. Actress. You're still good actors, actresses. An award doesn't mean shit really at the end of the day. As long as you're still putting your heart into the craft, it's all that matters, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely, I agree there. And what about you, T-Shizzle?
Same with Axeman and Matthew. Doesn't really matter, to be honest. As long as the actor's good for me, like I like him, I like her. Yeah. So as long as like they're putting the hard work into it as well. So it doesn't really matter.
And plus, like horror always gets shafted at the Oscars anyway. So
yeah. Those are.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you guys. It doesn't really matter if they got an award or not. They're great actors, but it would be nice to see some of them do get recognition they deserve.
Yeah,
Definitely.
We have Friday Fan 24/7 here. I'm Rody, to be completely honest, on an alternative account. Hey, Rody.
Hello, Rody.
Hey.
We've got Jamie here, the Batman here. Love you guys, Legend Scott. Do you Mortal Kombat Legend?
Jamie Batman Smith.
There you go.
That one's for you, Jamie.
Thanks for joining, Jamie. We've got Mike here saying 6 Legends in the house tonight. Oh, thanks, Mike.
Yes, thanks, buddy.
Thanks, Mike.
Cheers.
We've got David here saying, good evening, guys. This is going to be a good evening with you all. Good evening, David. Thanks for joining. We've got Rody here saying he's watching the Phantom Menace right now. What the fuck am I watching? A pretty decent Star Wars film, to be fair. I don't mind it. It has its faults, but it's definitely better than the recent trilogy and better than Attack of the Clones. I think it's got better over the years. What do you think, Scott?
Yeah, I quite like the film, to be fair. I think it's a decent movie. It has some really good scenes in it. It has its flaws, but I don't think it's a bad film overall.
No. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, it's not an awful movie, but it's not a great one. But for me, I have a lot of nostalgia for it because I remember when that film came out and just all the merch that was everywhere, the buzz about it, the Walker's Crisps competitions you could do, or everything about it was just everywhere. You couldn't escape it. But yeah, it's not a great movie. It's got some of the best and worst Star Wars characters in it, I think. It's just it's flawed. It's flawed.
Oh, there's some great moments in it. The final fight with Darth Maul, incredible.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, there's standout things in it. There's good things in it, but there's also bad things in it.
Yeah, definitely. So, what about you, Axeman?
Yeah, I think it might have been last week's stream. I think somebody asked a question, what's a movie you like but you don't understand why it gets so much hate? And I think after the stream was over, I thought of this movie. I actually quite like it. I think I'm the same as Andy. I've got like a bit of nostalgia for it, and I loved it as a kid. It was like my favorite movie when it came out. And yeah, I like it. I think its reputation has maybe gotten a bit better recently since those sequels came out. And I think a lot of people look back on it now in a much better light. But yeah, it's not like a great movie, but I still like it.
Yeah. What about you, Matt?
A lot of nostalgia. My dad took me to the cinema to see that, and I remember it vividly. And it takes me back to like a warm place, like a nice, happy place. You know what I mean? It's like, but yeah, I love it, and I hate it at the same time. I mean, like I remember like the toys, like Andy was saying, there were toys everywhere for it. Like my dad took me. Do you remember Woolworths?
Yeah.
Yeah, Woolworths. Yeah, they had all the pods. You know, like because obviously they had a big pod race in that movie, didn't they?
Yeah.
And I remember the pods were popular, and I managed to get one. Like it was only like a toy, like a toy pod, and a little Darth Maul figure. And I was so happy with that after the cinema. And then we went for a McDonald's afterwards. It was it's like a lot of nostalgia. I remember it so vividly, but a lot of nostalgia. A lot of I mean, I've rewatched it I think a couple of years ago, and it doesn't hold up well with CGI. It looked amazing back in the cinema back in the day, but you watch it now and you're like, shit, man. It's the same with Brendan Fraser's Mummy. You watch that and you're like, oh man, this don't hold up well.
Yeah.
There's more rock as the Scorpion King. It looked crap then. It looks even awful now.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I do. A lot of nostalgia, a lot of love.
Yeah, absolutely. And what about you, T-Shizzle?
Yeah, I don't really mind Star Wars, to be honest. Yeah, it's really good. Like back in the day, like when I was in primary school, I used people just kids like walking around with like Darth Maul lunch boxes and all that. Just loads of Darth Maul much at the time and that. So Yeah, it was really fun movie to watch.
Yes, I can remember the Darth Maul lunchboxes.
Yeah.
Oh. Next up, we've got Andy Likes Stuff channel here saying, "Hey up, lads. Hope Andy didn't watch Dracula 2000 by the time I finished. I realised why I hadn't watched it in over 20 years."
No, I didn't watch it.
Thanks for joining, Andy. Have you seen Dracula 2000, Scott?
I haven't, but I haven't heard that it's very good, to be honest.
What about you, Axeman?
No, it's one of those movies I always remember seeing the cover for it in Blockbuster, and I remember thinking like that just looks awful. Like it's got like a really, I think like a really B movie cast, and it just looks really, yeah, I don't know. It just looks like a really shit movie, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I can remember the artwork for it. I've never seen it myself, but it does look pretty bad. Have you seen it, Matt?
Yeah, unfortunately. Being a huge vampire fan and Dracula and horror, yeah, unfortunately I've watched it. But yeah, just shot back lots of memories just then when Axeman was at Blockbuster. Talk about Woolworths, now Blockbuster. I'm like, jam, take me back. Like, take me back.
Yeah, I do.
Like, I remember those sticky floors at Blockbuster, man. The smell of popcorn and just, yeah, love it.
I was talking about Woolworths and went into the local Wilkinsons. That was the Woolworths, and they've still got the old sign for Woolworths in the store, and that brings back so much memories when you go in there. The pick and mix, the huge movie selection, toy selection. Oh, you could spend the whole day in there.
Yeah,
I miss
loved it.
Woolworths as well, actually. That was a great shot.
Yeah, definitely. What about you, T-Shizzle? Have you seen Dracula 2000?
No, I haven't. Sorry, no. But like with Axeman and Matt, I'd seen like the poster back in the day when it got released and that. But it was one of them films like I kind of dodged. Like I'm a huge vampire movie, like huge vampire and all that stuff. But it was one of them films like, nah, not for me.
Yeah, definitely get that. We have DVD from Film Bloke here saying hi. Hey, mate.
Aye.
And we've got True Action Star saying, and of course, hey, Mel Gibson, aka Playtendoguy. Okay, I don't know why you always keep calling me that. I'd love to know why. You're laughing about it as well. You don't get it either. We've got Mike's DVD from Blu-ray collection here saying, hey, guys. Hey, Mike, thanks for joining. DVD from Film Bloke says, I mentioned this on Ryan's stream last night, but I saw the weirdest is how double feature, Fireman Sam in action, and Let My Puppets Come. Your reaction to that? I'm going to gather they're not...
Puppets come.
Yeah, I'm going to gather they're not safe for work films, DVD from Film Bloke. Fireman Sam's in action, but not in that sort of action. I'm gonna gather nobody's seen these films, or how you seen them?
No.
No. Very quick note. We've got Josh here saying, I've tried to watch all of the Oscar-nominated documentaries and animated shorts, and I've only watched two so far. Elephant Whisperers was super heartwarming, but Year of Dicks was pretty bad. Haven't heard of either of them. Have you heard of the Elephant Whisperers or the Year of the Dicks?
No.
I've only heard of them because I see Josh's reviews of them on Letterboxd earlier, but I haven't actually heard of them before that.
Ah, cool. You heard of them, Andy?
Oh, fuck.
Elephant Whisperer sounds like a spin-off to the Crocodile Hunter or something.
I don't know what Year of Dick sounds like. I don't
So
know what
if you're in the comments section, Josh, put it in the comments. Tell us what these are about. We're intrigued. Hopefully they're clean. We've got Rogue here says, I've recently got back into my Switch, bought Splatoon 3, and I'm loving the Turf Wars. And are even more fun than Splatoon 2. Haven't started the story mode yet, but I love Splatoon 2 story. Ah, that's great to hear, Rogue. I do agree with you there. Splatoon 3 is a lot more better than the second one. Story mode's a lot of fun, so when you get around to it, you're in for a lot of fun. DVD from Film Bloke, Let My Puppets Come was that puppet porno. It had some funny moments, but it's pretty sick. I think the fact it's done with puppets made it more bearable. Yeah, I wondered whether it was from what it's called, but yeah, never seen it. Don't think I will do. We've got Rogue saying, watched Babylon yesterday and loved it. Great to hear.
Yeah.
I know Andy, Matt, and Mike really enjoyed it, so glad to see it's getting some
Extra salty popcorn, please.
Got Josh here saying Megan is a film that I will feel be more enjoyable on a rewatch.
Yeah.
Hope you enjoy it more on the second time, mate.
There's a scene in that movie with a dog. I'm not going to go into it in case anyone hasn't seen it, but it's quite funny.
Oh wow! I know they're saying like when it comes out on physical, there will be the extended bloody cut.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that version more, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. We've got Rogue here saying, I still don't get why Avatar 2 was nominated for Best Picture. I found it extremely bland and I feel Babylon was snubbed there.
Couldn't agree more.
Yeah, definitely seems to be. I think it's just because it's Avatar 2 and we've been waiting for an eternity for that, so they've got to give it something.
Yeah.
What was I going to say? Next up, we have Peter here from Stand in Silence saying there's been rumours that Mike is going to get out his axe and shred a bit live on this stream.
I'll be there by devil horns.
Oh, definitely. We've got Josh here saying, if you had to make a film, what would it be about? Mine would be about Art House. Just kidding. Right. Do you want to go first, Scott? What would your film be about?
I'd probably make a psychological horror film. I'm not too sure what the actual story would be about itself, but it'd be something among those lines.
Sounds good to me. Who would be one of your main cast members if you could get any cast member? That's a bit of fun there.
I'd quite like to star Bradley Cooper in it, to be fair, because I'd like to see him in a horror film, and I think he'd actually do a pretty good job at it, to be fair.
Sounds good to me. What about you, Andy?
I haven't got a clue. I mean, I was not put on this earth to be a filmmaker. I just like to sit and watch movies. That's more my thing.
Yeah, same here.
I just like to watch them and leave the making to the professionals.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I
wouldn't know what to make it about.
What about you, Axeman?
I don't know what I'd do it about, but if I was to make a movie, it would probably be a horror movie, just because they always seem to be really profitable. You don't really need like a big cast for those types of movies, so I'd make it a horror movie. I'd film it somewhere really barren, like out of the way, like in a desert or in a forest where it doesn't cost money to film it. Just make it as cheap as possible, and hopefully it makes a good profit, because horror always tends to for some reason.
Sounds like a surefire way to get a load of sequels.
Yeah.
Awesome. What about you, Matt?
Oh, my movie would make so much money, man. If I had the budget, if I had the budget for the cast, obviously, all right, the film Knock Knock with Keanu Reeves in it. The two, you got Anna de Armas and someone else. I can't think of her name. But anyway, yeah, it'd be similar to that, right? But you got Margot Robbie, you got Samara Weaving, and you got that chick that's in Sex Education. What's her name? That looks a bit like him. Have you guys seen Sex Education on Netflix?
I've seen one episode, but I do know who you're talking about. Yes.
So it'll be the three of those women, and they're playing psychos, but they're just so hot, and it's by pervy ways, but it would make money. It was the three of them in a film together, being psychos and hot and everything. That'd be amazing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. You've already sold me a ticket. I can see $1 billion at the box office already.
Yeah.
And what about you, T-Shizzle?
Oh, I've had like a thing about what I could do. I'd do like I'd probably do like a reboot of like Basic Instinct.
Ooh.
Yeah, like a reboot, but I've like Margot Robbie as like the Sharon Stone. So probably like a good idea, like, but
Take my
Where's my
money.
wallet? Where's my wallet?
yeah, yeah,
Get that script to Hollywood now.
yeah.
Oh, definitely. Outstanding choice there, mate. For me, I don't know, probably like a crime detective thriller, probably with supernatural horror elements in it or something. But let's just say cast-wise, Margot Robbie, Anya Taylor-Joy, Kate Blanchett, loads of women in it, and probably just one guy. We just have a nice female-led cast for reasons.
Yeah, for real.
We've got True Action Star the Dell saying before the stream, we watched Terrify again. Love those films. Oh, that's good to hear. Great to hear you're liking them, mate. We got Rogue here saying I've gotten more into art house cinema over the past few years, to be honest. Oh, that's good to hear. I don't know if I've ever seen an art house film, to be fair, but yeah, definitely a genre I'm intrigued to get into. Rogue says, fun fact, art house is the oldest style of filmmaking that exists. Ooh,
Awesome.
good to hear.
Yeah.
We've got Peter here saying Pigs of Darkness sounds like an amazing film and in 4K. Okay. That sounds like a Poundland version of Prince of Darkness, but there you go. We've got Tom18 here saying, hi everyone, what's your favourite sports film? Very good question there, Tom. I'm going to go straight to Scott first because I'm not really much in sport, but I'll let him go first. So what about you, Scott?
Yeah, I'd probably just have to go with Rocky 3. As always, that is probably my favourite sports film. But I really like a film that came out in the early 2000s called Remember the Titans with Denzel Washington. I think that's an amazing film.
That's a good one, yes. I have heard of that one. Anything with Denzel Washington's in always a good time.
Yeah, definitely.
What about you, Andy?
Yeah, there's one I watched quite recently, a couple of weeks ago, called Blue Chips from the 90s. I thought that movie was great. Probably the best Shaquille O'Neal movie. But yeah, I thought it was really solid. Yeah, really solid film with a great cast.
Yeah. Sounds good. Haven't heard of that. What about you, Axeman?
Yeah, I'd probably have to go with the Rocky movies, but other than that, I really like A League of Their Own with Tom Hanks and Gina Davis. Yeah, that's one of my favorites.
Great film there. Good pick there, Mike. What about you, Matt?
I'm going to have to go with The Blind Side.
Oh, that's that one.
Yeah. That's a good
amazing
one.
Film. Amazing movie.
I do like that one.
Yeah, it's quality. It's so good. It's about, for those that don't know, it's basically about a kid from the projects. Not quite a full ticket, bless him. But this family bring him in, this rich, wealthy family bring him in, and he's really good at football, like American football. It's really, you just have to watch it, guys. If you guys haven't seen it, it's so good. And probably, that's probably that, and Fighting with My Family. It's like a wrestling one.
That's a fun film.
Yeah, it's good film.
Yeah, quite enjoy that one as well. But yeah.
Great picks there. And what about you, T-Shizzle?
I'd say like Rocky 4, which is one of my favourite Rocky. And like with Matt as well, The Blind Side, which is like a really good film. And plus, Sandra Bullock won Best Actress as well in 2009 for that.
She did, yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely do agree with you there. It's a very good film. I'd probably have to say one of the Rockies, or maybe Field of Dreams with Kevin Costner. I think that's a great one.
Good,
but again, not really much into sports, so I can't really name many.
The Water Boy as well was good. The Water Boy.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I agree. That's a good one. Right. Here we go. Next up, we've got Jason, the old millennial here, saying, hey, guys, hope you're doing well. Hey, Jason. Thanks for joining,
Jason.
mate. We've got Tom180 here saying, "What's your favourite Halloween timeline?" Right, is this like the Thorn, the reboot one, and then you got the? I'm gonna let Mike go first here because he's nodding his head, so he must know what he's talking about. Axeman.
Do you know, I'm probably just going to have to say there's only one movie in it, but Halloween 3. That's my favourite Halloween movie. So my favourite, that's my favourite timeline. I don't really care too much about the rest of the timelines. I can watch all of those movies back to back, and I don't really care too much about all the timeline stuff. So yeah, I'll just have to say Halloween 3 because it's my favourite in the franchise.
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds good. What about you, Scott? What would be your favourite Halloween timeline?
I've only actually seen the first 2 movies, so I don't really have a lot to choose from, to be fair. So I just have to go with the original because I prefer it slightly over the second one.
That sounds like the best way there, mate.
Yeah.
What about you, Andy?
I don't know. I only really like watching the first 3 movies. To be honest, after that, I could take or leave the rest.
Yeah.
I do enjoy the new trilogy, but the first 3 Halloween films for me are the best.
Yeah,
definitely. What about you, Matt?
The first 2, because it's a continuation. So normally on Halloween, I watch them back to back, like a double feature kind of thing. But I'm going to be really controversial here. Being a horror fan as well, it's kind of like going to shock a few people, but I find Halloween quite overrated. Massively. The rest of the franchise is quite overrated.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can get that.
But 1 and 2 is a tradition on Halloween night. So, but the rest, I find the rest of the franchise, the rest of it after that, it's just been a bit like, a bit overrated. There's better horror. There is definitely better horror out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair enough. What about you, T-Shizzle?
I'd say it's a tricky one, to be honest, but probably my favourite one is like the very first one, 1978. Yeah. Then I don't mind the second and the third and probably like the fourth and the fifth. I really don't mind. Got like Daniel Harrison, the 4 and 5, which I'm a big fan of. So probably 1 to 5, really.
Sounds good. Good.
There's a great scene in the original where you can see John Carpenter's cigarette smoke, enter the shot because he's like smoking and filming at the same time, and you can see the cigarette smoke just go into frame. Yeah, I've watched a documentary on it, and it was filmed in the middle of summer as well, so they couldn't find any leaves, so they had to it was crazy. Yeah.
They definitely did a great job with the set design there. Definitely felt very autumn feeling, even though it was summer.
Yeah.
For me, I've only ever seen like the first Halloween and the new trilogy, but I'm going to cheat a bit. I'm going to say my favourite timeline is the first Halloween film and Halloween 2018. Let Michael die at the Laurie's basement and leave it at that.
We all know Rob Zombie's one is the best one. Like,
oh yeah. We've got Rogue here saying, "What's your favourite art house movie?" For me, it's Ingmar Bergman's The Seventh Seal. Okay, I haven't seen 1 to 6 yet, but terrible joke. Right, art house movie. I have no idea. Andy, have you got a clue what an art house movie is?
Does Portrait of a Lady on Fire count? Because I really like that film.
I'm going to say that as well because that's a cracking film for reasons.
Yeah, it's a good film. Yeah,
it's a very good film. What about you, Scott? Would you say that?
Yeah, probably. To be honest.
Yeah. There's probably going to be a unanimous vote for this film, I think.
Yeah.
What about you, Matt?
I'm going to go The Florida Project. Love that movie so much. It's so good. And when I went to Orlando, I managed to go to the filming locations. I went to that big motel that they filmed it in. The sort of outside of the hotel and the inside. Got to tour the room because there was no one staying there at the time. So it was all like on set location, proper none of it was studio or anything like that, which is awesome. So yeah, I got to see everything. It was amazing. So yeah, I think that's my favourite, and Red Rocket as well, which is another awesome movie made by the same people that did Florida Project.
Oh wow, that's brilliant. Both A24 films, aren't they?
Both made by Sean Baker, and both A24. Yeah.
Awesome. I've heard a lot of good things about both films. I definitely need to get around to watching them. What about you, Axeman? Art house films?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what counts as like an art house film, so I just quickly Googled it, and apparently Eraserhead is considered one, and Donnie Darko, 2001: A Space Odyssey, Blade Runner, apparently. So I just have to say those movies.
Yep. Oh, that's quite a broad range of films. I'm surprised to hear Blade Runner there, but
Yeah, I was
that's
surprised with that one.
Yeah.
Classart is in the comments creaming himself right now. He's like, let me on. Like,
Well, mind you, no one bloody Google Thor: Love and Thunder will be art house. No one Google.
Love you, Josh.
What about you, T-Shizzle?
Same with Axeman, Blade Runner and all that. Yeah, I really enjoyed Blade. Yeah.
Yeah, fantastic film. Would Parasite class as an art house film, or probably not?
I have no idea, to be
Yeah,
honest.
no idea.
I just went because it's like Curzon Artificial Eyes, and I thought that's quite an art house label. So you can tell that we're at a struggle with that one. But great question, Rogue. We've got Mike here saying Thor, Captain America, Iron Man, Spider-Man, Hawkeye, and Winter Soldier. Which character are you in this 6 Avenger lineup? Can't choose the same one. Right. So which of us are going to be one of those 6 Avengers out of that lineup? I'll let Scott pick first.
I'd probably like to be Spider-Man, to be fair, because he's just quite entertaining.
Yeah, I see you swinging around shouting Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Matt, what about you?
Oh, Scott's going to have to fight Evander for that one. So
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
I'm going to have to go with Hawkeye because he gets to team up with Haley Steinfeld in show. So that's and Florence Pugh. So yeah.
Yep. That's
I'm
a very good reason.
Yeah.
Definitely worth signing the contract. What about you, Andy?
I'm going to have to pick Captain America because he's just a badass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he gets with Haley Atwell as well. So
That's true.
Damn it.
Yeah.
What about you, T-Shizzle?
Same with Andy, to be honest. I was going to Captain America.
Captain America?
Yeah.
You have to
pick. Oh yeah, you've got to pick a different one.
Someone else, Mike.
Oh, damn. I'll go for 4 then. Go for 4.
4.
Yeah. That's good. And I'll let Mike Axeman pick next.
Is it just Iron Man left? I think. Oh no,
Iron Man
yeah,
and the Winter Soldier.
Yeah. I'll probably just have to go with Iron Man because I fucking hate the Winter Soldier.
Yeah, but then you get that really cool fucking suit, though, Axeman. That's
Yeah.
I've just got a really shit bow and arrow. You get a fucking awesome suit, like.
Yeah. And I'm the Winter Soldier. That's not too bad. I'm the Poundland Captain America.
You know, like in PE back in the day where they'd have to someone have to choose their members for their team.
Yeah.
And you got the last one. I feel like Pete's got that really awkward kid that's just like not good at sport.
Well, actually, I actually was thinking about the Winter Soldier. I was thinking, I'll pick that one anyway before it even asked. So I'm pretty happy then. To be fair, the Winter Soldier's pretty badass in the Winter Soldier film. If you pick somebody like Howard the Ducker, then I probably would be a little pissed off. But We've got Bristolian Dave here saying, all right, me babbers, big panel today. Hey, Dave, thanks for joining, mate.
Cheers, man.
We got Josh saying, watch Persona the other night, and what the fuck was that? Well, I loved it, but I didn't know what was happening. I haven't got a clue what Persona is. Have you guys heard of it?
No.
I've heard of it, but not watched it yet. I've heard this may be really good film, actually.
Ah, right. I thought it was a video game, so that's what I know. Right. We have Rehan saying hi. Hi, mate. Dr. Impossible says, if you were told reshoot one film of your choice, what would you do differently and why? Evening, Dr. Impossible. Very good question there.
Yes.
Probably the scene out of Basic Instinct. Got to have a longer, extended scene out of that, maybe.
Yeah, I said that before. Yeah.
Yeah. What about you, Matt?
All right, let's go with Halloween Ends. 100%.
The whole film.
Yeah. I feel like it should have continued on. It should have been a continuation of Kills. But then obviously it'd be like a few days after, kind of. Well, it'd be like the next Halloween after, rather than it being like 4 years later. It should have been the year after. Should have been obviously grieving her daughter, like through the first act, and sort of getting over the fact she just lost her daughter. That Laurie's just lost her daughter and should be grieving and all that, blah blah blah. Second act should be right. We're gonna go to fucking war. We're gonna set up like Haddonfield. It's gonna be like bring the trenches, get Haddonfield together. Let's go. Let's just get ready for this fucking massive war.
Yeah.
And then the third act should have been just the climax, the war itself.
Oh, yeah.
And I think everyone would have left happy with that.
Yeah.
So
I definitely agree there. There's a lot we could change with Halloween Ends, and that would be a whole stream in itself.
that'd be the whole movie. Just change the whole movie.
Yeah. It definitely felt like probably they didn't really have a plan with Halloween Ends, because I know that David Gordon Green kept changing it to the final minute. So yeah.
This is why I'm petrified about The Exorcist.
Yeah.
When he said he was going to do it, fair enough, and then he said it was a trilogy. I was like, oh no, not again. What about you, Axeman?
So there's two movies that come to mind. I think I'd like to redo Batman Forever, but have it with Michael Keaton and Tim Burton directing as it was originally supposed to be. And also I'd redo GoldenEye when Timothy Dalton was originally attached to it, because I think that would be really interesting.
That would have been great, yeah.
I actually have to agree with that. Timothy Dalton was he was an amazing Bond.
Yeah.
He needed to do more Bond films. It's such a shame he only did 2.
Yeah.
It feels like there's a missing movie between License to Kill and GoldenEye. It feels like there should be another movie between them.
Yeah.
Definitely.
It's like
License to Kill was phenomenal.
Yeah, that's my favourite one. I love that one.
There's like a 5 or 6 year gap between License to Kill and GoldenEye, isn't there?
Yeah.
Such a shame. What about you, Andy?
Mine's very simple. Last Jedi. I'd just redo the whole thing. Everything about that movie needed changing for me. Everything. Just never seen a movie get so much wrong.
It definitely felt like Rehan Johnson got the Force Awakens script and just went, I'm doing my thing.
You just feel like as if he never even watched Force Awakens. Like they just said make a Star Wars movie.
Probably hasn't even seen Star Wars, it kind of felt like.
Yeah,
Why
that's what it
Luke
felt
with
like.
his lightsaber just throws it over his shoulder. It pisses me off, man.
Yeah.
And then he drinks the alien milk thing. That thing was
alien tit milk. It's just like
yeah. Did I ask you, Scott?
I'd probably have to go with Friday 13th Part 9 and just have a lot more Jason in it. Sorry, Andy.
No, I agree, Scott. I agree. I still like that movie for what it is, but I do agree. Yeah, there's not enough Jason in that film.
Yeah. I do want to give it another go though. To be fair, because it's been a while since I last watched it. To be fair.
What about you, T-Shizzle?
Same as before. Before the Basic Instinct.
Yeah.
Margot Robbie is the next Sharon Stone and all that stuff. Yeah.
Sounds really good there. I can think of a good one. Probably the ending of No Time to Die. I would have changed that. That kind of didn't really sit right with me. I know a lot of people felt the same way.
Yeah, I left the cinema really quite deflated. After it was just like you can't. It didn't make sense because obviously I don't know. I don't want to spoil it, but it's been out for ages anyway. You've got blown up, and then at the end of the credits, it said James Bond will return. I was like, fucking how?
Yeah.
How?
Yeah. I must admit that completely took me out there. It was just like James Bond, well, he fucking well isn't.
It would have been all right. I think I could have digested it better if Rami Malek was actually more menacing and had more screen time and had more of a presence.
Yeah.
But like he was the one to kill Bond. Like what?
He was a useless villain. He was more menacing as Freddie Mercury than the bloody Bond villain. I just like he was so pathetic in it, and I was like he weren't really had that good of a plan in it either. Just like probably should have ended with Skyfall or Spectre or something. This one just felt very drab.
Everything was great though. Everything was great about it. I was loving it, and I still do. I love the score. I love the use of On Her Majesty's Secret Services All the Time in the World by Louis Armstrong.
Yeah.
Love it. It's so good. And then that final tidbit at the end, I'm like, no. Oh, what did you do?
Yeah.
And then Bond's just like, what the hell? Yeah.
It's a strange. And I think another thing was because it was delayed for so long.
Yeah.
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 Because originally Danny Boyle was going to do it, and he didn't like the way it was going, so he left. And then we had the other guy from True Detective, I think it was.
Carrie, fucking armor, something.
Something very hard to pronounce name.
Yeah.
Carrie Fukunaga, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got Rianne saying it's his birthday on Monday. We know it's your birthday, mate, and we wish you all a great, happy day. Rogue says, fun fact, Ingmar Bergman made a Hollywood film called The Serpent. It's on Arrow, by the way, and it flopped badly as Bergman struggled to keep his art house style out of it. But it's a mainstream movie. Oh, hadn't actually heard of that one on Arrow.
Nope.
You guys heard of it?
I've not, no.
No.
No, I don't think
I've
so.
heard The Serpent and the Rainbow, but I think that's Wes Craven,
Wes
right?
Craven,
Yeah.
You heard of it, Andy?
I think so, but I think I might have seen it, but it's been a long time.
No, I can't heard of that one on Arrow. I'll have to keep an eye out for that. We've got Brian Drums here saying, hey guys. Hey Brian. We have 4K Michelin Star Movies here saying, evening chaps. Evening, mate.
Good evening.
Well. And great work on your channel. You're doing brilliantly on that because you've only not long started.
I have to subscribe.
We've got Josh here saying, I think All Quiet on the Western Front is winning Best Picture. It's war. They love that shit.
It's actually a phenomenal movie, to be fair.
I've heard.
Yeah,
I've heard a lot of people really like it.
Yeah.
It's on Netflix, isn't it? Oh, or Andy, you get the physical copy.
I'm a sneaky fucker.
It's funny how it got banned in Germany, but it's now winning all these. It's going to win. It's up for nominations. All these nominations at the Oscars.
Wait! It's banned in Germany, and it's a German film, isn't it?
Yeah, it was banned in Germany. Yeah.
Wow, that's shocking. You seen it, Scott? Yet?
I haven't, unfortunately, but it's very high on my watch list.
No, same here. What about you, Mike Axman?
Yeah, same here. Not seeing it, but I do plan to watch it. Just haven't got around to it yet.
Yep, awesome. And what about you, T-Shizzle?
No, I haven't watched it, but I will watch it at some point. Yeah.
Ah, awesome. We've got Scotty's movies here saying, evening all, have a great stream. Going to watch later on catch up as I'm going to watch Megan tonight. Ah, Hope you enjoy it, mate.
Awesome.
Rose says, I've read that in Sweden, Ingmar Bergman is viewed in the same light as we view Shakespeare in the UK. Ah,
Wow.
wow. Really cool. We've got Dr. Impossible saying, do you think the way you view the world through film has influenced you in any way during your life? Very good question there. It's a hard one as well. Do you think the way you view the world through film has influenced you in any way during your life?
Yeah, 100%.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a hard question. It's making me think. Can you think of it, Scott? Would you say?
Yeah, probably. I would say so. Yeah.
What about you, Andy?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I live, breathe, and bleed movies. But when I talk about them constantly, and I bet people at work are like, Andy, shut the fuck up. All you keep talking about is movies.
Yeah.
I'm just like I can't stop.
It's at work as well.
Yeah, it's like me. It's part of me. I'm always quoting movies in a day-to-day life all the time as well. All the time. Like if ever a situation calls upon a good quip, I'm there just thinking of it. And yeah, this question rings home massively with me. This one, yeah. So the answer is yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
To be fair, I do think about movies like all the time at work, so I'd have to say definitely yes as well.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Awesome. What about you, Mike Axman?
Yeah, probably the same as Andy. Yeah, I'm always thinking about movies, always quoting them when it calls for it. I always remember when I was younger and I'd watch like American movies. I always remember I just had this fascination with America, just through watching movies, and I always like remember saying to myself like, "Oh, I wish I was American. Like it looks so great being like in America and stuff like that." And
Yeah.
I don't really think that much anymore, but I remember like as a kid, I was just like, "Oh, it just looks so cool."
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll definitely remember that, feeling like that as a kid. What about you, T-Shizzle?
Yeah. Movies is my life, to be honest. Yeah. Just enjoy them 24/7.
That's good to hear. And Matt, you said yes as well, didn't you?
Yeah, I feel like obviously it's the same as Axeman, really. When you see America as a kid on the big screen and you're like, you know, especially when you're rewatching something like E.T. and they're all on their BMXs and bikes and they're all like, it's just like, yeah, man, like. And I'm on a rainy council estate. Like, fucking, it's not the same, man.
Yeah.
Why don't I live in the suburbs in America, Mum? Like, but no, yeah, I live, breathe movies, and even like sometimes they make me even want to be a better person. Sometimes I look at myself and see what I'm doing wrong in life or how I can better myself, and I watch a movie and I think, yeah, I could better myself in that sort of way, and make me want to be a better person as well. So yeah.
Yep, absolutely
100%.
there, Matt. You got it there, 100%. I agree. Yeah, I would say they have influenced my life. Definitely when I was a kid, I used to watch them loads and used to think a lot with like America and stuff like that. And then watched documentaries about it and was like, yeah, it probably doesn't look like that in real life. We've got Ian Hill, the Ramblings here, saying hi everyone. Hope you're well. Hey Ian, hope you're doing well.
Hey, Ian.
Josh says, I'm art house, so Oscars is my thing.
Mr. Art House.
Yeah. We've got Rock and Roll House saying evening all. Evening mate, thanks for joining. Right, we've got Mike here saying, tell us a story about your worst ever movie experience, either in a cinema or in the house. Very good question there. Can you think of one, Scott?
I don't think I've ever actually had a bad cinema experience, to be fair. I've been quite lucky. So yeah, I can't really think of one off the top of my head.
Not one in the house?
Just when my mate keeps talking through movies, asking me questions like, what's going to happen next? I'm just like, watch the film.
Stop looking at your fucking phone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can definitely relate with that. My dad's pretty bad with that. He'll fall asleep halfway to the film. And he'll say, "What happened? What happened?" And you have to give him like a Wikipedia description on what's actually happened. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I think there's two for me, but probably two of my worst cinema experiences, and that was Wonder and Bohemian Rhapsody. We just sat there and we just had kids that would not shut the fuck up. Because apparently the cool thing that kids do nowadays is go to the cinema and fucking talk over the film. So that's like, I don't know why, what motivates them to do that. I haven't got a clue, but yeah, just they killed the movie for me, which is a shame because they're good movies. And when something like that happens at the cinema, it can really taint the movie for you. And like, those two movies are great movies, but I don't find myself going back to them because of that reason. But on the plus side, you can get great ones as well. Like one great one for me was Aquaman and the remake of Friday the 13th. Yeah, because the cinema was just buzzing and erupting for the right reasons. Yeah.
What about you, Axeman?
Yeah, I'm kind of the same as Scott, really. I haven't really had like a bad cinema experience. I've been quite lucky. So yeah, there's not really, I can't really think of anything off the top of my head. I think like Scott was saying, just when you're watching a movie with someone else and they're just being really annoying, like asking loads of questions, or they're on the phone or whatever. I just have to say something like that.
Definitely. And Matt, what about you?
I would say for the cinema, I would say Elvis. I took my nan to see Elvis. She's a massive Elvis fan, and I love Elvis as well. So I was just like, yeah, I'll go with you. No one else would. So I was like, yeah, I love Elvis. Come on, let's go. And but a family at the back of me must have took like their 8 or 9-year-old kid with them, and just wouldn't shut up through the film. Must have been bored because he couldn't get into the film. So he was just shouting and talking through it. And then the person sitting in front of me was on their phone. So you got the light of the phone distracting you from the corner of your eye. And I was just like, I was so done. But like, luckily, refreshingly, when I went to saw Babylon the other night, it was just like me on my own. And then like a few other like elderly people. And do you know what? It was bliss. If I could just sit in a cinema with elderly people, I would just love that every time. And the second one would be watching any movie with my mum and dad. They do my head in. They're tech savvy. They've got all the latest phones, all the gadgets, all whatnot, blah, 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 blah. But they will sit there through a 2-hour movie or an hour and a half, 2-hour movie, and they just rattle their brains going, oh, no, what was that in? What was they in? They was in something, weren't they? Oh, that's doing my head in. I was like, Mum, you've got a phone right next to you. You got Google on it. Use Google. It's right there. Like, oh, well, I don't think of these things. This is like, oh my god. Yeah, it just does my head in. See,
totally can relate there.
Yeah.
And what about you, T-Shizzle?
Nothing really, to be honest. I've been to the cinemas, right place, right time, really.
That's
same at the house as well. Nothing.
Very good stuff.
Yeah.
For me, I can think of a couple. The one had to be like going to see Smile. 20 minutes into it, had to walk out. Kids were shouting and screaming, messing about with the phones, flashing lights on the phones. I couldn't do with it, so I had to walk out on that. And unfortunately, I haven't actually seen Smile yet because I think probably because of all the experience with that. But I do want to see that. And at home, I remember going around a friend's, must have been about 10 years ago, and he brought a few friends around, and I can't remember what we watched now. I think it might have been a superhero film. No, it was Terminator 2. And all they would do was on the phones and chatting about absolute bollocks. I was like, I want to watch Arnie here.
Yeah.
It was just like, yeah, but we've got to talk about this. What's going on I'm a Celebrity? Oh, bugger them. Arnie's on the TV. But yeah, normally I prefer just like sitting in the room watching a film on my own without no distractions. It's the
Yeah.
best thing to do.
Yeah,
Best way.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And an
It's not too-
honourable mention would be Mike as well. It would Mike. We talk about we either watch. I don't know if you do this for your mates, but we do it on Messenger quite a lot. Is we do a watch along together, but we're just sort of message over Messenger.
Yeah.
We pause it at the right time and be like 3, 2, 1, go. Play the movie, and then I'll be like, dude, this fucking scene's amazing. No reply for like minutes. I'm like, dude's asleep, and then they text me after the movie saying, yeah, I slept. I was like, the biggest lightweight going.
Oh.
I'm getting there.
Or it's me watching a film and my dad's here and he's asleep on the floor and he's snoring throughout it. And he'll say, how was the film? I say, it was 50% great and 50% you're snoring. I couldn't get what they were saying. We've got David here saying, Andy, the James Bond Boxing 50 Blu-ray, 50 years box set, what is the bonus disc included on it?
I haven't got a clue off the top of my head because I've not watched it.
It's the Everything or Nothing documentary.
Okay.
Ooh.
They did a special documentary a few years back for the release of Skyfall, called Everything or Nothing, and it's basically about the life of Bond and Barbara Broccoli and her dad, Michael G. Wilson's documentary on there. It's fantastic. It's a fantastic watch. Yeah, it's really good. It just goes. It starts off about Ian Fleming, and then it just goes on to the evolution of Bond and how it made it to Skyfall. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Does all the previous Bonds return for an interview in it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I'm
Yeah,
sold.
even George Lazenby.
Really? Oh, that's cool. Right. Next up, we've got Andy likes stuff, and he said Scott's stance for Mortal Kombat is going to be in a short. Look out for it. Oh. Dr. Impossible says a Hollywood executive comes into a room and asks you to come up with a concept for a rom-com with a twist of horror and sex. You've got me interested, Doctor. What would the outline be for the story and the working title? That is a good question there. You've already sold me on the film, even though I don't know what it'll be about. Scott, what would your horror rom-com sex comedy be about?
Porn, I guess.
I just love it how you just come out with it. Just said like porn, just like just over casual.
Yeah, I don't know, in all honesty.
Oh, I love it. What about you, Andy?
No, I'm buggered on this one. I haven't got a clue. No.
What? No worries, Axeman.
And the same, to be honest. I wasn't very good at like creative writing or anything like that. So yeah, I'm gonna have to give that one a miss as well.
No worries, Matt.
I'm gonna have to go with the same before. You got Samara Weaving, Margot Robbie, and Emma McKay in a film together with lots of sex, a lot of lesbianism, a lot of. Sign me up. I mean, it's going to make money. Everyone's going to want to see that. So, Margot
Artistic.
Robbie, Emma McKay, Samara Weaving in a horror comedy rom-com sex field rampage. Yeah.
Sounds like pure cinema. Sign me up.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Art house.
Yeah, art house to a What about you, T-Shizzle?
I'll probably have to go with Matt with that one.
Yeah.
My telly would be glazed like a donut.
Yeah, well, you have to direct it.
Oh, brilliant. For me, it'd probably be like a horror rom-com spin on probably Basic Instinct or that similar sort of vibe there. Some sort of erotic thriller with some comedy in. All get me with the erotic sound and words. But yeah, what would the working title be? Oh, Hard Kill? Nah, too rude. I can't think of one. Get back to me on that, Doctor. I'll come up with a really cringy and dirty, rude title. True action stars. Oh yeah, it could have been that one we were talking about the other day. Wank of Death. Yes, might be that one.
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
Yes, we
Wank
were
of
talking.
Death.
Yes, we already got we were talking about it on the stream the other week, and it's like literally we came up with a whole trilogy of Wank of Death films, some sort of horror comedy thing.
All right.
Yeah. So that's that one. That's gone out. Well, anyway, moving quickly on from that, we've got True Action Star of the Dow saying another stream this Friday. Scott, who's on?
Yeah, there'll be another stream this Friday, and the special guest joining us on Friday will be Jordan from Movie Worm.
Oh, brilliant. Fantastic.
Awesome guy.
Yeah, I love
Look,
Jordan.
he is,
He's
yeah.
great.
Yeah, I'll look forward to that. What time's that? 8 o'clock?
Yeah, 8 o'clock till about 10. Yeah.
Awesome. Right. DVD Even Film Bloke says, I asked this question of Ryan, but I wanted to hear more opinions. As a movie collector, do you ever think you'll ever run out of movies you'll really want to collect and you buy them for the sake of it? So do you think you'll run out of films to buy? I'll let Andy go first, as he's got a huge collection.
I'm going to say no. I'll never stop buying them. I'll give every movie a chance. I never sort of have that feeling of that doesn't interest me or that's not for me. I never have that with a movie. I will always watch everything, give everything a go. There's even stuff in my collection that stuff I don't like. But I think that I'll never get rid of it because my opinion might change over time.
Yeah,
because that's happened before.
Yeah.
There's movies I've watched that I didn't like. I didn't like Back to the Future the first time I saw it. I absolutely love them now, and that's the example I use where it's like my opinion could and possibly will change over time. So I never get rid of anything. But yeah, as long as movies keep getting made and we are able to get them physically, I'll keep buying them.
Absolutely. Absolutely. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, basically same as Andy. To be honest, I love collecting films. There's never going to be a time where I won't collect movies, and I like all sorts of different genres as well. So there's always something for me to buy.
Yep, absolutely. I'm the same as you guys. Long as they still keep releasing movies, but I'm sure there'll be a finer way to find newer films or different type of films. If you go to foreign language films, you've got a whole world in many different countries of opportunity. They're very well made films. So definitely that. What about you, Axeman?
Yeah, I'm the same, really. I think as long as movies still keep getting made and still keep getting released, I don't really see me stopping at any point, like stopping collecting. So yeah, I think I'll still carry on collecting as long as they still keep coming out.
Yep. Yeah. Awesome. Matt, what about you?
Yeah, I mean, I now kind of just purchase what I like, what I enjoyed, what I got a lot of fun out of, because times are harder now with the cost of living and trying to run a house and move in and everything. It's just bonkers at the moment. So I'm on a little hiatus at the moment from collecting, but I will start back up in April. But it's just I kind of buy things now that I used to blind buy to fuck. Like I used to, literally blind buy everything, and just to fill out the collection more, just to kind of like just to stock it out a little bit more. But now I'm just kind of like, if I've seen it, I like it, I buy it on Blue or 4K. I will do the odd blind buy still, but not to the excessive point that I used to, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So,
brilliant.
Andy, do you ever look at your collection and just sort of think, "Fuck me, that's amazing"? Yeah.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah. So impressive.
Yeah. Sometimes you do. Like it's like I've heard Keith say this a few times. Sometimes you just sit there and you have to look around and go, fucking hell, how did this happen?
Yeah.
You know, how did I get here?
Yeah.
But yeah, you've just got to take a step back sometimes and appreciate what you've got.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do agree with you there, Andy. I haven't got half the collection that you have, but I do have a couple of shelves filled to the brim with stuff. And my cousin come round the other night, and his words when he saw it was like, "Fucking hell, Pete, what the fuck? You're like HMV here." That's what his reaction was.
I would like to see a room tour from you, Pete. That'd be cool.
That would be quite cool. Yeah.
It's mostly in the living room, mostly it is, and I've got like little plastic tubs upstairs, so I haven't really got a room per se. But
Yeah.
I'll try to do something. That'd be quite good to see.
Yeah.
What about you, T-Shizzle?
Yeah, I'd never stop, to be honest.
No.
Yeah, it's like a big part of my life, collecting films and all that. Like, because about 13 months ago, I had just normal DVDs in a collection, and I just looked at it and I was like, I think I should redo all this from scratch, and I did. And I think Matt and Scott have seen my collection now many times, and it's just, I look right now and I'm like, wow, I've done all this in 13 months.
Thank you, Connor.
Yeah, and sometimes as well, I take a break of collecting because I go to conventions and that, I need to save up and all that, etc. Which is a big part of my life, conventions and that, meeting stars who I want to meet. Yeah.
Brilliant. I'm just looking on here, and we've currently got 68 people watching this stream. So thank you ever so much, everybody watching at home. Really do appreciate that.
On my watch, it's 85.
85.
Yep, it's just gone up to 85 on mine as well.
Holy shit!
Oh wow!
That's
Wow! Thanks ever so much. That's incredible.
That's impressive. Yeah.
That's
awesome.
Wow.
That is incredible. So thank you everybody who's watching at home. Really do appreciate that. We have Josh here saying Willem Dafoe, get him an Oscar. Hasn't he got an Oscar? Incredible actor.
I don't think he has.
No, I don't think he has.
No.
If you can get the viewers to 100, I'll give you a nip slip.
We're at 93 now.
93.
Just as you said that, I went up. Wow.
That's nuts.
Thanks ever so much, everybody. There's brilliant to see. Oh. We've got DVD from Film Black saying, also, how big do you reckon your collection will get before you die? Providing you still collect. My collection might be 2,000 to 3,000 at this rate. Loads, I'd say, just like a gallery's worth, museum worth, I'd say. What about you, Scott?
I have absolutely no idea, but it's going to be a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. Andy, what about you?
Yeah, mine's just going to keep going and going till I can't do it anymore, and I'm less than 150 away from 5,000.
Oh,
so
awesome.
Wow. I'm getting there. I wanted to get to 5,000 by the end of last year. It didn't happen, but I'm still going. But yeah, God knows how many I'm going to end up with by the end of my life. I haven't got a clue, but I'm just going to keep doing it.
You've got a superb collection there now, as it is. Like in 10 years' time, that's going to be even more incredible.
It's honestly, it takes my breath away when I see it. It's just, I'm not even there, and it's just like, wow.
Yeah. If I get up and stand at the back, you'll see how small I look to it. It's about 12 feet behind me. That's like it's a fair way back because it probably looks a bit closer on camera.
Absolute goat! What a goat!
True dedication there, mate.
And it's like that much away from the ceiling at the minute. So
incredible. What about you, Axeman?
Yeah, I have no idea, to be honest. I'll just keep collecting it as long as I can, and yeah, until I can't anymore. But I have no idea what the final number would be.
No, I can understand that. It's hard to think an exact number. What about you, Matt?
Yeah, I was just collecting till like Andy said, till I can't anymore.
Yeah.
Like,
Absolutely.
I don't know how I'm not planning to die anytime soon, but you never know. So, but yeah, I'll just keep collecting until I can't.
Yeah. And what about you, T-Shizzle?
I've not set myself like a record or anything like, but no matter how much I collect, I'll still be proud of it. So yeah.
I'll be on my deathbed still. I'll be on my deathbed still ordering from Savvy. I'll be there on the phone, just like I need that. Need that.
One last purchase.
We got True Action Star says, anyone going to see Cocaine Bear? I want to go and see it. It
Oh,
looks a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Sign me up.
Yeah.
I want to watch it.
Yeah, I want one.
Looks a really fun film.
Look a lot of fun. What about you, Axeman Mike?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, I've not seen anything for it. Like, I haven't seen any trailers or nothing. But yeah, it sounds like fun.
Definitely do agree with you there. We've got DVD and Film Bloke saying also, do you think there'll ever come a day when you'll stop collecting movies, even if physical media disappeared and you had to go second hand? No, keep on going. Just keep on finding a way.
Yeah.
Whether it's through pre-owned or bootlegs or something, it'll be done.
I think you can compare that to the last question, really, with just still collect till the day I die.
Absolutely. Yep. We've got 4K Michelin star movies here saying Mia Goth has been phenomenal in X and Pearl and looking forward to seeing her in the new Brandon Cronenberg movie Infinity Pool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one. Can't wait for that.
Yeah, and you got Maxine coming soon as well.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I can't wait for that.
She's having a very good past couple of years, she is, and I'm looking forward to seeing her.
This is her world now. We just live in it.
Yep. Absolutely. We've got Bradley Stark here saying, hello, great gathering of movie types. I hope you're all in fine form. Are there any rare editions of movies you really want that haven't got yet? I can think of one straight away. I'd love to get that big Clint Eastwood box out. I know Mike's got it. I think that's great, but I've got most of them all separately now, so there's really no need for me to get it. But I always like the design and the art style of it. Or one of those Hellraiser ones, like I think it's like the Crimson or the Scarlet box set. That's a nice one. What about you, Scott?
I would love to get Killer Clowns from Outer Space on Arrow, but that is really hard to get hold of now. So unfortunately, I might not be able to get it. But if I can, I'll definitely buy it somehow.
Yeah, that's a great film. A lot of fun.
Yeah, I've heard it's pretty fun.
What about you, Andy?
Not really, no, to be honest. I mean, if I'm able to come across a big special edition when it comes out and it's still in stock, and I've got the funds, I'll get it. But if I miss it, I'm not too heartbroken by it. I just get the film in another way. It's not that isn't something I lose sleep over. But yeah, because I'm more about the films than the releases. So it doesn't outweigh it for me, is what I'm trying to say. But I get why the big editions, there's such an attraction to them because they are collectible pieces and they do look phenomenal on a shelf. But it's not a deal breaker for me.
Yeah, I get that.
I would love to get the Ghostwatch box set as well. That was a great box
set.
Yeah,
that's a great one. Yeah,
that's a wonderful box set. That went out real quick. That did.
Yeah. It did.
What about you, Axeman?
Yeah, I'm kind of the same as Andy, really. Like, if I do miss out on like a rare edition of something, I'm not gonna lose much sleep over it. The only thing I can think of is something I was looking at today, and I couldn't really find anywhere that was selling it. But I think Andy will know the movie. But there's a movie called Pacific Heights, and
Yes.
that really desperately needs like a Blu-ray release here. But I found out like the other day that you can get it from Germany in like a media book. And I've been trying to find it. I was trying to find it today, and I just couldn't find it anywhere. So yeah, I just have to say that.
Yeah.
Good pick there. What about you, Matt?
I think it was Dawn of the Dead, the big box set. I think was it Second Sight or Arrow release?
Yeah.
Second
Sight.
Sight.
Second
Second
Sight.
Sight, yeah.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful set, and I missed out on that. So, but I managed to get the guests and drive Second Sight, so I was really happy with that. But yeah, I was really bummed with that Dawn of the Dead site.
That was a wonderful set. Second Sight really do some nice releases.
Oh, Second Sight are amazing.
Yeah.
I agree. What about you, T-Shizzle?
There's one I'm after at the moment, which is the Evil Dead one, the 4K trilogy. Like, it's got like, really nice cover and all that. I think it's on Amazon at the moment, like £60.
The Groovy collection.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. That is.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the only one I'm after.
But it doesn't have Army of Darkness.
No, it don't.
No, yeah.
That's a shame.
No.
No, it has Evil Dead 1 and 2, and then it's the Ash vs Evil Dead.
The series, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a minute. Just got to do something quickly.
No worries, mate. We've got one real nerd here saying, hey, mate, hope you're doing well. And he says, hey, everyone. Andy says, in order, what are your favourite lightsaber fights in Star Wars? Oh, that's a hard one to go through all the fights. I can think of some memorable ones. For me, probably the one at the end of Empire Strikes Back and the one at the end of Revenge of the Sith for me. They're the two most iconic ones for me. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, there's quite a few. I really like. Obviously, my favorite one's probably the one between Vader and Luke in Empire. And then Vader and Luke in Jedi as well. You've got Yoda and Sidious in Revenge of the Sith. I love that fight scene. I love the way it cuts between the two, between Anakin and Obi and Yoda and Sidious. The Duel of the Fates in Phantom Menace is phenomenal. The music just gets me pumped. And there probably isn't anything in the new trilogy that I like fight wise, because it's just there's no weight or consequence in those movies. I'm just not invested in them.
Yep, I agree with you there, definitely. What about you, Axeman?
Yeah, I think my favorite has got to be the one between Luke and Vader in Empire Strikes Back. It's maybe not the best looking in terms of like choreography and all that, but I just think that fight is so tense because it's very clear that Luke is like he's on a losing battle. He's nowhere near the same match as Vader, and it just makes the fight really tense, and you worry about what's going to happen to him. Other than that, I'd probably have to say the one at the end of the Phantom Menace, because it's just awesome, great soundtrack, and the one at the end of Revenge of the Sith, Anakin and Obi-Wan.
Yep. Top pick ones there. What about you, Matt?
If I was going to rank all of them, I think we'd be here all night. But but I'm probably going to say my top three at the moment I can think of is Jedi, Empire, and Phantom Menace. I feel like the choreography was really good in Phantom Menace. And Darth Maul was such a badass. An underrated Star Wars character for sure. But yeah, Jedi and Empire Strikes Back, it's just classics. So I'm just going to go with those three.
Yeah, some fantastic choices there, Matt. What about you, T-Shizzle?
Just two. Luke and Vader in Return of the Jedi, and Obi-Wan and Anakin in Revenge of the Sith. Yeah, I said the Revenge of the Sith one is probably the favourite one. Yeah,
good one there. Scott, what about you?
I would say my favourite one's probably Revenge of the Sith, Obi-Wan against Anakin, and also the Return of the Jedi one as well.
Yeah, I do agree. One of my favourite lines from the Revenge of the Sith one is, I have the higher ground. I just love that line.
Yeah.
Dr. Impossible says, what film made you want to learn about a specific subject, historical or non-historical? Very good question there. Can you think of one, Scott?
Not off the top of my head, no. There isn't one that comes to mind at the moment.
No. What about you, Andy? Can you think of one?
No, not off the top of my head. Maybe something like war, like some stuff like Hacksaw Ridge and Saving Private Ryan. Yeah, that's all really I can think of.
Yeah, for me, I'll probably say something like a music biopic about somebody's life. The Buddy Holly one was really good. The Doors one is that as well. What about you, my Catsman?
Yeah, I think if it's a movie based on someone real, I may potentially go away and find out more. Like for example, like the movie Ed Wood. Like I didn't really know anything about the guy when I watched that movie, and then afterwards I just wanted to know everything, and I wanted to see like some of his movies. So yeah, I'd have to say something like that.
Great pick there. What about you, Matt?
Yeah, if a character that's based on a real person or something like that, I do, and it impacts me, I do like to go and YouTube them more or listen to a podcast about them. And I listen to a lot of podcasts as well. So, you know, especially if it's about like a real serial killer or a real like someone that's gone through like trauma, because I've gone through a lot of trauma in my life. So I listen to a lot of trauma stories and how they've overcome that and stuff like that. So yeah, just basically stuff like that, really.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
I know that a lot of you know movies have impacted me like that. So
yeah,
I get that. What about you, T-Shizzle?
It's normally like stuff where I've watched like films about, you know, like serial killers based on real life and all that. Like I was watching the Jeffrey Dahmer series on Netflix last year, which was really good. So did a bit of history on that. So
Very good.
Mm.
True Action Star says, what are your guys watching next on your watch list? Probably what Mike watched the other night, and that's Royal Warriors. That arrived today, so I'm going to watch that probably tomorrow or at the weekend. What about you, Scott?
I'm planning to watch an 80s comedy called Spies Like Us on Thursday. I'm really looking forward to watching that. I've heard this one be quite funny.
Sounds good. What about you, Andy?
Probably something new I've not seen yet. Probably I don't know if The Fabelmans comes out this weekend.
Ooh,
I'm gonna try and catch that. Yeah,
that'd be good. I've heard some amazing things about that one. I want to see that one.
I've heard some. I heard it's really. I hope you really enjoy it, Andy.
Yeah, no, thanks. Yeah, gonna try and see if I can get to see that this weekend. Yeah.
Nice. What about you, Axeman?
Yeah, there's another movie I picked up at the same time as that one called what's it called? It's called Big Time Gambling Boss. I think it's like a Japanese gangster movie from the 70s that looks quite good. So I'll probably watch that, and then probably The Fabelmans as well.
Sounds brilliant. What about you, Matt?
I'm gonna have to go after watching. I've seen Whiplash, but after watching Babylon, I want to check out La La Land. Definitely want to check that out for sure, because I love Ryan Gosling as well. I love Emma Stone for obvious reasons, but I really want to check out La La Land. And for some weird reason, after Babylon, it made me want to watch. It made me want to rewatch Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. So I've watched that today. But I just love a period of time in Los Angeles. I just love set pieces in Los Angeles. I just think it's so interesting to me. So
Yes.
like, and I think a lot of people sleep on Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Yeah,
I really enjoy that.
It is
Yeah,
good.
it seems to be a bit of an underrated Tarantino film.
Yeah.
And what about you, T-Shizzle?
I'm going to try and rewatch at some point this week. I'm going to try and rewatch Wolf of Wall Street. So I've only seen
That's
that
a great one.
Came out like a few years ago. So when I rewatch that, then I want to watch Pearl at some point.
Yeah,
Great film.
Yeah.
awesome film.
Top pick there. We have True Action Star also saying, what are your thoughts on the film Henry, Portrait of a Serial Killer? Not a fan. Not a fan. I think what's his name out of it is pretty good, but the film for me didn't do nothing for me. It's a pretty nasty film. There's a home invasion scene in it that really was in horrendously bad taste. And it's just a very ugly looking film. The Blu-ray I got is just, it's like a VHS.
Yeah.
Have you seen it, Scott?
Yeah, I watched it last year. I want to say, was it when the box set on Arrow come out? I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, I watched it then. I thought it was a decent movie, not one of my favourites. The main actor in it, I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but he was good in it.
Michael Rooker.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah,
He was
he's great.
good in the movie, and I enjoyed
Mary
it. But
Poppins,
it's not a great film.
He certainly weren't fucking Mary Poppins in that film. Jeez.
No, he definitely wasn't.
Andy, you've seen it. I can remember you've talked about this one before.
Yeah, it's not an easy watch, that movie.
No.
It's a dirty movie. You feel like as if you need about 10 showers after watching it.
Yeah.
It's just unpleasant. Like you saying, Pete, that home invasion scene, that's upsetting. It's like it's not pleasant to sit through. With some of the stuff they do and some of the stuff they get away with doing in that bit, it's nasty. But I can't deny there is competency to the movie. It is well made, particularly when it cuts away and then you just see these victims' bodies, like in parts of the movies where it just lingers on them. But yeah, that home invasion scene is it's rough. It's rough.
It is really bad. Yeah.
It's very, very brutal. What about you, Axeman? Have you seen it?
Yeah, I actually quite like it, to be fair. I kind of look at that movie and I feel like it was quite ahead of its time when it came out, because it came out in the 80s, and I think a lot of people expected it to be like a sort of a typical slasher movie, like a lot of the horror movies were at the time, but it delves more into like the psyche of a killer, a serial killer, and yeah, I think it was a bit ahead of its time. Definitely not an easy watch for sure. But yeah, I do quite like it, to be fair.
Yeah. What about you, Matt? Have you seen it?
Yeah, I echo everyone's sentiments on it. It's a rough watch. It's not easy. That home invasion scene, I was just there like, Jesus Christ, what am I watching? But I mean, it's not my favourite Michael Rooker film. I think like the Michael Rooker film that people sleep on is Sliver. Have you seen Sliver?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good time.
Yeah.
I like that one.
That's good. Yeah.
I'll have to check that one out. I do like Michael Rooker. He's a fantastic actor. Very underrated.
Yeah, he's a great actor.
Yeah. I like him in Cliffhanger. I think he's
he's great in that one.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen him in that one with Jean-Claude Van Damme, Replicant. That was quite a fun film as well.
Yeah.
And what about you, T-Shizzle? Have you seen this film?
No, I've seen the trailer of it, but I've just not like got round to the film. But I'm glad the True Action Stars brought up that. But it's one of the films I need to watch quite really. But I've just not really got round to it.
Yeah, I can understand that.
I'm a fan like Michael Rooker and all that, but just never got round to that film.
It's definitely a film you got to pace yourself when you go into that scene.
Yeah.
Care Bears on afterwards. We've got Lisa here saying, "Hey all, hey Lisa, thanks for joining." DVD and Film Bloke says, "While Fireman Sam in action is basically a porno without the sex, it's weird, more weird than funny." Okay, I'm not googling that one. He also says hi to Lisa. Mike says, "Have you guys ever been to any movie locations?" Unfortunately, I haven't. Love to.
No.
Nope. No, Scott? Andy?
No, not off the top of my head. I don't think I've been to any.
Not location. I mean, I've been to some places, obviously, where I'm from, because there's been some films shot here. Captain America: First Avenger. I've been to some shots there. The Batman that came out last year. There's been a few places I've been to that have been in the film, but not really like major big locations.
Yeah. What about you, Axeman?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think because I'm sure there are, but I just can't think off the top of my head. But I've been to sets of movies. Like I went to Universal Studios in California, and so I've seen, that the airplane crash in War of the Worlds, the Tom Cruise one. There's like a big set with that. So I've been to that, and they had like the Bates Motel there as well. So I've been by that. But yeah, I'm sure there's others, but I can't think off the top of my head.
Oh, there's still some very cool ones there, nevertheless, Mike. What about you, Matt? Have you been to any movie locations?
Yeah, same for Cinema Axeman. I've been to. Oh, hold on, glitching out here. I've been to Universal Studios in Florida that had some parts from films, which is really cool. I went to the Harry Potter studio tour in Watford. And I've been to, when I went to Orlando, I visited the set of, well, it's not a set, it's actually real life locations of the Florida Project.
That's cool. I remember you said about that. Yeah. It'd be nice to go to some movie locations and then you could easily like, oh, that's where they shot that, that's where they shot that.
Have you guys done the tour in Watford, the Harry Potter one?
Yeah, I've been on it.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, it's awesome. You guys would love it. If you're Harry Potter fans, you'll love it. Even if you're not, it's like
I'm instantly sold. Oh, good. Right. Josh says Years of Dicks is what it sounds like. A woman is trying to lose her V card. It's super rough to watch. Sounds like it. Elephant Whisperers is a documentary about an Indian camp who takes care of elephants. Oh. Yeah, sounds nice. Any takers for those films? Anybody's interested in seeing any of them?
Not really, no.
No.
Sounds like a rough night. Sounds like I'd rather watch Portrait of a Serial Killer, to be honest.
We've got True Action Star saying, what are some of the best cameos in movies or films? Well, one of my favourite ones is Christian Slater in the first Austin Powers one with the lemon sherbet scene. I think that's quite good. The whole Austin Powers franchise has got some fantastic cameos in, like Tom Cruise in the third one as well. What about you, Scott?
Trying to think off the top of my head, but I can't. My mind's not working tonight, clearly.
No worries, mate. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, there's a few for me. One that eluded me for the longest time because I had no idea was Glenn Close in Hook.
Oh, yeah.
I had no idea for about 20 years that was Glenn Close playing that character. So that's a testament to her because it fooled me for that long. No idea it was her. And one of the other ones I'm gonna have to go. It's not like a great cameo, but it's a mad world. The Three Stooges. They have a cameo in that film, which I quite enjoy.
Cool.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah.
Mike, Axeman, what about you?
The only one I can think of is when Charlton Heston shows up in Wayne's World 2. Like,
that's a great one.
Yeah, when he's like, it's like the gas station attendant, and Mike Myers is just like, oh, can we get someone else to do this part? And they just bring Charlton Heston in, and he just reels off this really emotional story, and it's hilarious.
What a film that is! I love that.
Yeah, that is a classic. I do agree there.
I'll probably pick that one myself. To be fair, that's a great choice.
Matt, what about you?
I'm a bit like Scott tonight. My brain is just having a brain fart. It's just brain fart. I'm just not. But at the top of my head, I think Heather Graham in Scream through like when they're watching the stab movies. It's Heather Graham. I think that instead of Drew Barrymore. playing the Drew Barrymore character. I thought that was quite cool. But I feel like, Ash at the end of the 2013 Evil Dead remake, where he's like, if you watch to the end of the credits, you see Ash and he's going groovy. And, but I'm sure there's a load, and I'll probably sit here tonight after the stream's done, and I'll just think, fuck, why didn't I mention that? Like, it's just...
Yeah, definitely. Sometimes you get out there and you can't remember nothing. Then after the stream, like, oh, that's a great one. Why didn't I say that?
Yeah.
And what about you, T-Shizzle?
Same with Matt. I probably will remember one, but I just can't remember anything at the moment. Yeah.
No worries. DVD and Film Blight says also Naughty Norman Price grew up to be a sex offender. I mean, there's a lot of ass pinching in it for some reason. It's rated 18. Oh, okay. Fair enough.
I mean, he was a naughty little fucker in normal Fireman Sam.
Oh, he was a little twat, he was.
A little bastard. Yeah.
We've got Mike here saying, recent cameo in the movie I Love to Action Star was Tobey Maguire in Babylon. His scenes get dark pretty quick.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Well, by Andy's reaction, I'm intrigued.
I'm intrigued as well,
I didn't feel like Babylon needed Tobey Maguire, but...
It did a bit, yeah.
I don't feel like it needed Tobey Maguire in it, but like his scene that he was in, briefly in, was really good.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to be in it a lot more, because from the trailer he pops up. Oh, it's only a small role, is it?
Yeah, it's only a small role, but what he did with it was good, though.
I think he could have done more scenes. Yeah.
Just some of his facial expressions were just creepy as fuck.
Yeah.
Like
I never seen Tobey Maguire quite like it.
Yeah.
But I kind of felt like Babylon to me also felt a bit like it was a Baz Luhrmann film.
Yeah, it did a bit, yeah.
Yeah, didn't it?
Yeah.
It kind of felt like Baz had his hands on it, but no, it was great.
Yeah, it's just some of that scene though. It's like this is like some dark recesses of the internet shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh god.
It's fucking rough.
He's got like cornflake teeth, and his eyes are really black. That he just looked creepy as fuck.
He looked like a vampire, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He plays a gangster.
Yeah.
Oh right. Oh. Dr. Impossible says, give me a war film that uses an effective scene with both music and emotion. Good question. The only one I can think of is probably Saving Private Ryan.
Yeah.
There's a lot of scenes in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a hard one to think of, because I've seen a lot of war films, but war films aren't my favourite genre, but definitely that one, that got me a few times. So, Scott, what would you say?
Yeah, either that or Hacksaw Ridge off the top of my head. I thought that was amazing and had lots of great music and emotion in it.
Good. Andy?
Yeah, probably Platoon.
Ooh,
Yeah,
the music in that is just on point. Yeah.
Still need to see that one. That's an Oliver Stone film, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Axeman, what about you?
Yeah, Platoon for me. Like the ending when they use, I think it's Adagio for strings. And Charlie Sheen's character is he's just in pieces. Yeah, it's really powerful.
Oh, cool. Matt, what about you?
There's a scene in Black Hawk Down where I think he stabs someone, and it's quite fucked up. But that scene stuck with me for quite a while, to be fair. So I'm going to go with that one.
Yeah.
And T-Shizzle, what about you?
I'm going to have to go with Saving Private Ryan and Braveheart. Yeah, don't mind Braveheart as well.
Yeah, that's a great film, Braveheart.
Also, I know it's more of a chick flick, not really a war film, but Pearl Harbor, when they're bringing his coffin out the plane, the music as well, it's just quite dramatic. I cry. Like I say on every stream, I cry at every film. I'm a woman, When it comes to watching movies, I'm terrible. So yeah, Pearl Harbor, I was balling at, but I know it's
I haven't seen Pearl Harbor in years. Oh dear.
I think.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I think Pearl Harbor would be a great movie if it wasn't based on something real.
Yeah.
If it wasn't based on the real events, I think it'd be a great movie.
Yeah.
Because it has a lot of inaccuracies, like blatant inaccuracies. But yeah, I think it would be great if it just wasn't based on true events.
It turns like a real life dramatic event into a chick flick kind of thing.
Yeah.
You're right there.
With a little bit of war thrown in.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've got Mike from DigiZ that saying, what one streaming service would you eliminate forever? Paramount fucking Plus. Oh dear.
We know what Andy's going to say. Disney.
Yeah,
it's a toss up between Disney and Netflix. I fucking hate the pair of them.
Oh,
One pair of them to just fuck off.
Netflix definitely, because they never release stuff.
Can't stand them. Just Netflix type bastards won't release stuff. And Disney's just a scummy company anyway. But it's horrible because I hate the company, but I really like the films they put out. It's tough. But yeah, Disney and Netflix for me, I'd just fucking banish.
What about you, Scott?
They can all fuck off.
Best answer. Best answer. Now that's a highlight there. They can all fuck off. I wasn't expecting that. What about you, Axeman?
I'd probably just have to say Disney, just because they're money grabbing bastards and they're just buying every company in the world, and they'll probably own everything soon. And I just want them to stop.
Yeah, completely agree there. Matt, what about you?
Yeah, they can all get fucked.
Yeah.
Standard. I mean, I was speaking to my mate. He's a manager at my local HMV. We're actually really good buddies, and he's saying that they've noticed an increase in Blu-rays and 4Ks and DVDs now because people are just sick to death of paying for streaming services. It just gets too much money. It's like, you've got Paramount Plus, you've got Disney Plus, you've got fucking Apple TV, you've got Netflix, you've got Amazon Prime. It just goes on and on and on. It all adds up at the end of the month. Do you know what I mean? Like, if it was just like Netflix, amazing, that's cool. One streaming service, whatever.
Yeah.
But like, it just adds. There's so many now, aren't there? And then on Prime, there's like exclusives, like where you can get Shudder and you can buy Discovery Plus and History Plus, and it's just like, fuck off.
Yeah.
You money grabbing cunts. I mean, sorry.
Don't worry, you can say that word as much as you like.
No.
I do agree. It's like it seems like there's a new bloody streaming service every bloody day of the week.
And you never find a film you want, do you? It's always the fucking sequel. They've always got the fucking shit sequel.
Yeah.
That is true.
And then they charge you £8 a month for it.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
That was
half the search for the film is trying to find what fucking streaming service it's on. It is. Oh. And what about you, T-Shizzle? What streaming service would you eliminate?
It's a really tricky one, to be honest. So it just depends on like the films, what they've got, and series and that. So it's a tricky one.
Yeah. Got Lisa saying hey. DVD and Film Bloke says, I agree, Andy. I was put on this earth to whinge about movies, not make them.
Yeah.
We've got one real nerd here saying, what about the writer of the book that inspired a screen adaptation of Blade Runner? His last name was what? Look it up. Do androids dream of sheep? What's the author's last name? It's Philip K. Dick, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's a surprise I got that right. I thought I got it wrong. We've got Lisa here saying, judging by the movies released at the minute, filming corners of rooms, floors and ceilings, and I think we could all have a go at filmmaking. That is very true. Yeah. Yeah. To be fair, I could do a film with my local Tesco, and I'll probably win an Academy Award for
Yeah, it'd
Independent
be a
Film of the
fucking art
Year.
house movie.
Watch as this person moves a shopping trolley around Tesco. They move it so artistically, I nearly cried when the wheel turned.
I always get that I always get the fucking dodgy wheel.
Oh, yeah, I do.
Yeah.
It's having a spack attack, and I'm just like, oh.
You're going that
It's
way.
always that. Yeah, it's always that trolley as well. It's always that one. It knows when I'm coming.
Yeah.
It's like, there he is. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the same. I get like, oh, go and get a trolley. Oh, fuck, I got this cunt now, and I'm pushing it around, and I can't hardly fucking push it, and I'm just like, come on,
Yeah.
come on. Oh, dear. DVD Philbot says, okay, I know you don't win, Jandy, but same thing.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. DVD and film boat, yeah.
One row nerd says, then read it, the last name, let's laugh. Yeah, Philip K. Dix. Dr. Impossible says, yeah, the Dix, I've got a nice spotted dick in the freezer from M&S. Oh, you've sold me there, Doctor. Oh, with a bit of fresh cream. Oh, that sounds like my sort of dick. Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, bloody hell.
Extra salty popcorn, please.
I can't believe you just said that.
You know what Pete likes.
Oh,
Oh.
Andy had to take himself off the stream then. He was
Oh, no. Fucking hell. Pete, Pete, never fucking change, Pete.
No,
Just never change.
Oh,
Oh,
dear.
fucking
Oh,
hell.
dear. Scott's done. He's finished. Oh.
Rest in peace, Scott.
Oh.
that was the best. Fucking hell.
Oh.
Oof. Moving on.
That's definitely a highlight for tomorrow.
Certainly is. The Weaver
You
Drew
got a
says,
timestamp that. When was that? 2 hours and 5, was it?
Yeah.
I think
2
so,
hours
yeah.
5. Yeah, I think we've been laughing for the last 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh. One real nerd says, Philip K, insert last name and laugh, really. Yeah, we just did laugh, mate. Cream or custard on top of your dick, take your pick. No. Oh, take your
Take your pick, yeah.
Pete would definitely take the prick.
Oh, jeez. Bradley Stark says art house cinema spelled with a silent F, in my opinion. Art house. Oh, yeah. We have Traction Star saying thoughts on a Violent Night sequel. It was a good time. I think it got announced it's getting a sequel, which is good. I haven't seen it yet.
Yesterday, yeah.
Oh, that's good to hear. I know a lot of people really enjoyed it. You enjoyed it, didn't you, Andy?
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I've got the Blu-ray coming in the post.
Ooh, brilliant.
So, I just it's going to be a Christmas staple for me each year, I think. Moving forward, I had a great time with it. Yeah.
Yep. Awesome. Have you seen it, Scott?
I haven't. Is that the one with David Harbour in it?
That's the one.
I do want to watch it. I heard it's quite good, to be fair. So, yeah, hopefully the sequel will be good as well.
Yeah, I should imagine it will be. What about you, Axeman? Have you seen it?
No, I didn't get around to seeing it. I'll probably wait until this Christmas coming to watch it.
Yeah, same here. That's what I'm going to do. What about you, Matt?
Oh, yeah, I'm going to get the 4K. Is there a 4K coming, or is it just Blu-ray?
I think it's just standard Blu-ray.
Blu-ray.
Oh, man. Yeah, I'll just get the Blu-ray then. I loved it. Like Andrew said, it's going to be a yearly tradition now.
Yeah.
It's really good. I can't wait to see the special features as well. Had a great time with it. I was pleasantly surprised by it, to be honest. It was everything that everyone was saying. It was a mix of Die Hard and Home Alone.
Yeah.
And the fact it's got the late Mrs. Griswold in it from Vacation Christmas.
Yeah.
Although she is so botched up with plastic surgery in this movie, it's crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's awesome. It's a great time.
Yeah.
Oh, isn't the one who played Luigi in the live-action Mario Brothers movie in it?
Yeah.
John
He's the main villain. Yeah, he's the main
Oh,
villain.
was he?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, that's her name, Beverly D'Angelo.
Yeah.
Ah.
All right. What about you, T-Shizzle? Have you seen Violent Night?
Yes, I watched it but during Christmas time and that, yeah. But like proper Die Hard vibes in it.
Mm.
And I think David did really, really well. So it was like watching Bruce Willis in a Santa suit.
Oh. Well, I look forward to checking it out come Christmas time. I'm hearing some good things. We have Edward saying, what 80s movie deserves a reboot?
None.
I can't.
Leave it alone.
I
No.
do agree, yeah. I don't really want any. Just leave it. Come up with some new ideas. Apparently, we're getting Ghost, a reboot of that.
Oh, dear.
No.
Lost
No.
Boys.
I know they're on about doing a Back to the Future one, but I was like, nah, I can't see that
Oh,
happening.
no, that isn't going to happen because I think it's to do with the director and his son. They won't have it.
Yeah.
Good. They're doing
Yeah.
Lost Boys, aren't they? They're redoing Lost Boys. It's like, why?
Why are they doing
Yeah.
Lost Boys for?
It's just
Oh,
going to
okay.
be a watered down woke version of 80s movies, and it's just like we don't need it.
Fucking hell,
Yeah.
Lost Boys. It's going to be like High School Musical, the fucking series or something if
Yeah.
they remake that. Just leave it. Oh, dear. What do you think, Scott? Should we all leave the 80s stuff in the past? No reboots?
Yeah, probably. There isn't really any 80s film that I'd like to see get a reboot, to be honest.
No. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I'm the same. Just leave them alone. They're great as they are,
Absolutely.
even the bad ones.
Absolutely. What about you, Axeman?
I'm the exact same. Just let them be. They're fine as they are.
Yeah.
Completely.
I think that's
agree.
why Terrifier is so popular, because it's original.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not trying to rip off another, they're not trying to remake anything. They're not trying to rip off any ideas. It's
Yeah.
just original, and it's done so well.
Definitely. We've got Matt H saying Moneyball is a great sports film. Is that the one with Brad Pitt?
Yeah.
I remember that one. That's not too bad.
Quite decent, yeah.
We've got Bradley Stark here saying best ghost movies. 13 Ghosts was weird. Maybe A Woman in Black. I did like the original Woman in Black. That was a good one. The one with Danny Radcliffe, I wasn't a big fan of that one. What about you, Scott? Favorite? I'll say ghost film for me. Ghost Watch. Terrifying stuff. Ooh. So Scott, what about you?
Probably Ghostwatch as well, to be fair. I thought that was an incredible film and it did really creep me out.
Yeah, really creepy stuff. My TV and all my electrics went weird after watching that, so that added to the tension of it.
Yeah.
What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I think we got asked this on Friday. There's a few for me, like Poltergeist, The Sixth Sense, Ghost Watch. Yeah.
Great stuff. What about you, Axeman?
Not exactly a horror movie, but I've got to go with Beetlejuice. Just like just a classic.
Yeah. Also add Ghost to that list because, well, it's in the title as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Matt, what about you?
Well, I know I went on to a massive rant about how I love the paranormal on Scott's stream. So if you want to see that, go on Scott's stream. But I will just say quickly The Conjuring 1 and 2. I think they're
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 amazing.
great ones.
Yeah.
And what about you, T-Shizzle?
There's a few though. There's like Matt said, Conjuring, Poltergeist, Beetlejuice. There's Ghostbusters as well. So which is good. Yeah.
No one's mentioned the Poltergeist remake. Terrible.
That's why my local Poundland had hordes of them and could never get rid of them.
It was shit. I went to the cinema to see it. It was crap.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of bad things about it.
Yeah, so.
Bradley says, Andy, look behind you. Which shelf contains most of your favourite movies? Point them out, Tar.
This one right here.
Nice.
Ooh.
That's my go-to section. That's all my most rewatched movies. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
It looks like Mrs. Harris Goes to Paris is going to be one of them. That's why you can't see Andy's TV, because Andy's TV is glazed like a donut at the moment.
Really? This Mrs. Harris Goes to Paris? It's a 12+ film, I think. So I'm just like,
the thing that right, it's just a perv in me, but there was a decent scene, and I'm not going to say I came across it because no, there was a decent scene, and I thought I best let Matt know, and he's probably glad I did. But yeah, I weren't expecting it in the film. I was taken aback.
I've given her a cheeky follow on Instagram, Andy. So thank you for that.
But yeah, just about 10 minutes in, I weren't expecting that scene. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Wasn't expecting it, and I appreciated it. It's it added value to the film for me. But yeah.
That's certainly gone out of nowhere to incredibly now want to watch it now. So I'm intrigued. You have a way to sell films, Andy, and you've just sold that one to all of us.
Yeah.
It's a good film, but I weren't expecting that. I was just like, whoa, bloody hell. Yeah.
Has she even got to Paris at that point?
Oh, God.
Dr. Impossible says you consume, Andy. I don't blame you. Making a film today is no easy process, and I agree.
Yeah.
True Action Star says I watched that Dungeons and Dragons trailer. It looked awful. You guys seen it?
No.
I watched the new one the other day. It looks pretty bad, but it kind of looks entertaining at the same time. If it goes streaming, I'll watch it. I ain't too fussed. What about you, Scott?
I haven't watched it, no.
Not for
Andy?
me.
No, I've not watched it. I've got the original one from the 90s, was the one with Jeremy Irons. I've got that on DVD. That's a tough watch. Fucking hell. But yeah, no, I've not seen the new trailer for this one.
No. Axeman, have you seen the trailer?
I've seen a trailer for it. I think the trailer might have been on when I went to see Avatar. And yeah, it just looked really generic and really boring. It didn't really appeal to me.
And what about you, Matt?
No, I've not seen the trailer, but from what I hear, it's dull. If they're going to do that, then they should have the Duffer Brothers do it. I always say, like, the Duffer Brothers should do a Nightmare on Elm Street. If they're going to remake something, I know it's going to happen one day, but let the Duffer Brothers do it from Stranger Things, because they got the love for it.
Yeah, agree there. T-Shizzle, have you checked out the trailer for it?
No, I'll like Andy. I've only seen the 90s one with Jeremy Irons, so that was like years ago.
One Real Nerd says Ian Hill. True Action Star says T-Sizzle, Playtendoguy, put your teeth back in. Okay. Radley Stark says best weird movie, quite like May, I think. Weird movie. The weirdest movie I've seen is probably Eraserhead, so I'd say that one. What about you, Scott?
Mortal Kombat Annihilation, probably.
Mortal Kombat!
You can never say Mortal Kombat as Mortal Kombat now. It's Mortal Kombat!
Yeah.
Oh dear. Every time I see it, I saw it in HV at the weekend, and I just thought of Scott going Mortal Kombat doing his little jig. Andy, what about you?
Yeah, I've picked a movie that I wouldn't change a thing about, and I absolutely love it. Society.
Society.
Of course,
yeah.
Society,
Oh,
yes.
Yeah, I love the third act of that film. It's beautiful. That's all I can say.
I never listened to that classical piece of music the same way again.
Oh, it fits. It just fits so well with what
Yeah.
you're seeing on screen. The shunting.
Mm.
It's just
The shunting, yeah.
yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
That is an unforgettable final half an hour of that film.
Yeah, I love it. I just love it. I'm just like, yeah, this is life. You know, this is it. Doesn't get much better. Yeah.
Mm. What about you, Mike? Axeman, should I say?
I'll just say it because we haven't mentioned it yet, but I'll just say Pink Flamingos.
Pink Flamingos. Yeah, great pick there. Matt, what about you?
At the top of my head, Human Centipede.
Ooh,
Yeah.
yeah, that
1 and
as well.
2. Yeah.
What about you, T-Shizzle?
Oh, it's an hard one for me, to be honest. There is one, but I can't think on top of my head, to be honest.
No worries. We have the 4K lowdown here saying, great panel, fellas. Did I miss any BAFTA talk? And are you guys looking forward to any of these award shows? I'm not too fussed about the award shows, and I don't think a lot of us are here, are we?
No.
No.
We've got Danny Ukes here saying, hey, hope you're all good. Hey, Danny. Lisa says, I'll happily watch any of the Halloween movies. Yep, even Kills. I must admit, Kills has improved over the couple of times I've seen it. I've liked it more. So,
I rated Kills.
Yeah.
There was a few moments that could have been, I think like there was a bit of cheesy dialogue with the, evil dies tonight, and I thought that was, but I rate it. I stood by that movie and defended it when it came out. I thought it was awesome. Had a good time with it. It's Michael Myers just going on a rampage and killing people. That's what I wanted. But I didn't really get that in Ends, and that's why I was so upset about it.
Yeah, they kind of all three of them in that trilogy feel like totally different sort of films.
Yeah.
There's no consistency between.
It wasn't very cohesive.
No, definitely not. But I must admit, I enjoyed Kills on the second time watch, and I look forward to watching it again. Hopefully, the same thing will be when I watch Ends again, but I don't know about that. What about you, Scott? Did you like Halloween Kills?
I've only seen the first 2 films.
Oh wow, no worries, mate. What about you, Andy? Did you enjoy Kills?
Yeah, I've got to be honest, I did. I wasn't a big fan of the 2018 one. I thought it was okay. Kills, I thought was just fine for me, and I actually enjoyed Ends quite a bit. Sacrilegious, that is. Yeah, I just thought it was a very disjointed trilogy. I think the trilogy I can liken it to the most is the Disney Star Wars trilogy, just because of how up and down it is, with its storytelling. But I get the criticisms for Ends, but yeah, they're not great movies. That trilogy, they're not amazing, but they're entertaining for what they were for me. Just had a good time with them all.
Yeah, I get that. What about you, Axeman? Did you like Halloween Kills?
Yeah, I really liked it when I went to see it. I was genuinely quite surprised at the reaction it got. A lot of people said they really hated it. I didn't really get it. I just love how. Yeah, I love how pissed Michael is in that movie. I just love how he just goes for it. And if you want to see Michael Myers just going crazy and killing people in really elaborate ways, then look no further than that movie. I just had a great time with it when I watched it.
I so agree with that, 100%. And there's such an awesome scene in that movie as well, which is now, I kind of look at that scene now a bit differently, because obviously when the coloured lady gets the light bulb shoved in her throat, Like the tube of lighting gets shoved in her throat, and you see Michael's reflection in the glass window, and it's just you can see his face. He's doing it. Such an iconic shot. It's brilliant. But you see her in Ends, and she's alive. It's just like, fuck's sake, man, what are you doing?
I must admit, when I saw her in Ends, I was like, how the fuck you survive?
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. What about you, T-Shizzle? What did you think of Halloween Kills?
I really enjoyed it, mate. When I went to watch it at the cinemas, yeah, I thought they did the flashback of the 78.
Ooh.
Yeah,
It was really
I
good.
agree there.
Yeah,
Fantastic moment.
yeah, and the only thing that bugged me as well, like where they did the Corey character in Ends, I thought they should have introduced him in the 2018, then lead it up all the way to Halloween Ends.
Mm-hmm.
Then it become like this serial like a killer then. So that's how it should play it out, really.
Yeah.
Well, I think Ends had like 3 different writers, and it felt like it.
Yeah.
If we had more time with Corey in previous films and actually got to know the character and probably watch what happens to him, then it'd be a bit more believable. But just over one film, it's a bit of a huge ask, I thought.
There's quite a toxic fandom. The Halloween fandom is quite toxic. It's quite like it's like, you know, people would just love it just because it says Halloween on it.
Yeah.
People.
Well, at the end of the day, we all like what we like. If you like it, great. If you don't like it, that's a shame. But we all like what we like, and it makes for great topic of conversations.
Absolutely.
Like these.
Yeah.
Dr. Impossible says a reboot of Basic Instinct. It's already horny and debauched enough. Nice beaver, though, if you can see the bloody thing.
This is why I got Wolf of Wall Street on 4K, because just for that specific scene of Margot Robbie, you just want to see it in extra high, in extra 4K. It's just
Arrow, the cheeky bastards, know what they were doing then. Radley Stark says, best Halloween movie that isn't Halloween. I can think of one. Is it Trick or Treat? I did watch that last year and quite enjoyed that one. I thought it was a nice little... That's an anthology film, isn't it? That was quite good. I like that. Is it Sam, the little guy with the pumpkin head?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. What about you, Scott?
The only one that really springs to mind is The Nightmare Before Christmas. I really enjoy that film.
Ooh, that's a good one. Nightmare Before Christmas. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, the first Hocus Pocus.
That's really a good one.
Yeah.
I muted myself there, but yeah, great pick there. What about you, Axeman?
Yeah, definitely Trick or Treat for me. I love that movie.
Yeah. That's the first time watch for me last year. And yeah, thoroughly enjoyed it. I know Jamie really likes it, Jamie Powell, so that's one of the reasons why I picked it up.
It gets better on like rewatch. Like every time I watch it, it just gets better and better.
I look forward to watching it again this year. I think it's going to be a staple. Very good film. What about you, Matt?
It's a tough one. Hotel Transylvania, probably the first one.
Oh, yeah, I like Hotel Transylvania films. They're pretty good. First one's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And what about you, T-Shizzle?
It's probably like something like Addams Family, something like that.
A bit like Wednesday, Mike.
Yeah.
Very nice pick. I still haven't seen Wednesday yet, but I know a lot of fans out there for it. It's got a second season coming, hasn't it?
Yeah.
More General Tago is welcome anytime.
We have Luke here saying, hi, how we all doing? Hey, Luke.
Right.
DVD and Film Bloke says, A Clockwork Orange is an art house film. Huh? Cool.
Didn't know that.
Yeah.
Got Dr. Impossible says, I'll go with a little known John Badham film about a black baseball team called the Bingo Long Travelling All-Stars and Motor King starring Billy D. Williams and Richard Pryor. Very underrated movie. Yeah.
Shit,
cast
that
there.
just made me think Coach Carter.
That's a good film.
That is a fucking amazing sports film.
Yeah.
That is.
Oh,
Samuel Jackson
Brilliant.
is amazing in that movie.
Definitely.
that sounds good. Have you heard of this one, Andy?
I've not. No.
No?
I'm sorry to say.
The 4K Lowdown says we've just reviewed Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind and liked it a lot. Great film with Jim Carrey. Kate Winslet, is it? Yeah. It's a good film. Seen it, Scott?
I haven't, no, but I have heard amazing things about it, so it's definitely on my watch list.
Yeah, it's one of Carrey's like really serious acting roles and very good. I like it a lot. You seen it, Andy?
Yeah, it's one of those movies I just can't get into. It just fucks my brain when I watch it. I just can't. It's too much for me. But yeah, I like the concept, I like the idea, I like the cast, but the movie itself, it's not enjoyable for me.
What about you, Axeman?
Yeah, I like it, but I've kind of got to be in the mood to watch it. It's one of those types of movies. So I don't really tend to watch it that much, but I do like it.
Yeah, I agree there. What about you, Matt?
Nah, not seen it.
Seen it, T-Shizzle?
I've not seen it. Sorry, no.
No worries.
But I did notice how Pete just went, yeah, I like it a lot. Like, talking about Jim Carrey, I like it a lot. I like it a lot.
Oh. My throat keeps going. My voice keeps going for some reason tonight. I'm having to keep coughing, mute myself for it. But Bradley says, what's your favourite unsung hidden gem? Coherence is a movie that everyone should see. Haven't heard of that one.
Oh.
You got any hidden gems, Scott?
There's a really good horror film from the late 90s called Stir Echoes, which I think is quite underrated. And Kevin Bacon's amazing in that film.
Yep. Yeah, I've heard of that one. What about you, Andy?
There's a few for me. I'm gonna have to go with Desert Blue. I love that film. Thought it was great cast. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. I only got it because Christina Ricci's in it for it. Now I'll watch anything she's in. But yeah, it's a solid little movie that doesn't get talked about enough.
Also,
cool.
Buffalo 66 is another one I would choose as well.
I love that film.
Same.
That is so good, that movie.
It is.
Yeah.
I know Leon is a big fan of that film, but when was that come out? In the 90s, wasn't it?
98, I think. Yeah.
98? Yeah, it's great, that movie.
Yeah, it really is.
I have to check that one out. What about you, Axeman?
I'd probably just have to go with something like Deadly Pursuit. That's a movie with Sidney Poitier and Tom Berenger. It's a cracking little action thriller. But yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, very good film, I agree. What about you, Matt?
If you like your torture porn, which I quite do, I quite like torture porn sort of movies. Like, there was one called Scar. It came out in the early 2000s, well, mid 2000s, I'd say, around 2008 maybe. And I remember it was in Asda at the time, and it came with like the little 3D glasses. Scar 3D it was called, but yeah, that was a really cool torture porn movie. If you really like your sort of like those kind of movies, I think you'd dig that one. And something more recent, I would say the Florida Project. That's really good.
Yeah, it's a good film.
Oh, great shout out, sir. What about you, T-Shizzle?
There is one, but I'm not sure. I've got a feeling some people have seen it and some people have not. It's the Mr. Nice Guy with Jackie Chan.
Oh,
yeah. I still need to watch that.
Yeah.
I watched that at the weekend for the first time. That's really enjoyable. That has some great like set pieces in that and martial arts stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, good fun. Very cheesy.
And Mac and Me as well.
Oh yeah, who can forget Mac and Me? Order a McDonald's and you got a perfect
that on
meal.
Blu-ray soon just to watch it, see what it's like.
You've got to watch it, Scott. You'll love it.
Yeah.
You got to get a McDonald's as well. You gotta go to McDonald's and sit down and watch it. Yeah.
I used to have that on VHS next to Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. I used to watch them both back to back all the time.
Yeah.
Oh wow. For me, favorite hidden gem. I'm just going to say the James Wan film Death Sentence with Kevin Bacon. I think that's such a great film.
Yeah.
Definitely shows Kevin Bacon's acting chops in that one. Quite a heartbreaking film at times for his character. Whew. We got Rogue Cinema. An art house film is a film that focuses on meaning over story. Ah. Thanks for the clarification, Rogue. DVD and Film Bloke says a lot of Kubrick and Lynch movies are our house, so I'd count them. Oh, well, I'll just say all David
That's
Lynch's
becoming
films
quite a topic tonight, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, I'm learning what art house is, so I can at least say now I know what it is.
Yeah.
I thought it was something to do with painting, but obviously I was wrong. Dr. Impossible says, Andy, give me one of those. Give me one of the most unusual films you have in your extensive collection. Do you like it or despise it?
Bloody hell, most unusual film. Probably gonna have to say Naked Lunch.
Naked Lunch.
Yeah, that's a weird one, but it's one of those ones that just hits right slap bang in the middle for me. I don't know if I love it or if I dislike it.
I'm in the middle with that as well.
It's just such a weird film. But
David Cronenberg, isn't it?
Yeah, I like the way it looks, but I just can't get into the story. I just weird. Yeah.
Oh, so it's a David Cronenberg film. Oh, that kind of explains it.
I might need to see if there's any art house porn because I'm always looking for some mum beating in my porn.
You gotta watch Blue is the Warmest Color. That movie's filthy.
That's her from Bond, isn't it? Leia Sedu's in it.
Yeah.
I do actually want to watch that film. To be fair,
it's on Mubi. It's on Mubi. I've seen it on there, and I was like, "Oh, shall I watch it again?" Probably not.
Yeah. It's got like a 30-minute lesbian sex scene in it. It's like a 3-hour movie.
Fucking sold, mate. I'm sold.
It goes on and on and on, but it is like borderline porn. Like it is like gets to a point where you're just like, oh, this is uncomfortable now. It's like it's too much, and then you get it. Once you start to think this is too much, you get into it again. It's like it's one of them. It goes on and on and on.
Sold.
Yeah.
Oh dear. I was sitting there with a glass of red wine and saying, "This is art house."
Yeah.
Don't, because over lockdown I was binging Game of Thrones with my parents, and I was like, "Fucking hell!" I couldn't believe I was watching what I was watching.
That's one of the reasons why I haven't watched Game of Thrones yet, because my parents will watch it, and I'm just like, "Yeah, no." I've heard it gets rather steamy in Game of Thrones.
Steamy? Fucking hell!
I can't.
Oh wow.
You can't be watching that with anyone. That's best watched alone. You know what I mean? Like, there's no.
Oh wow.
I know.
Okay.
You best not get caught watching that with someone.
No. You need like a paint scraper afterwards to scrape your telly off.
Jeez. Okay, that one's got to be hit up as well as Boogie Nights. Jeez. Right. We have True Action Star saying, "What's your favourite film based on a Tom Clancy series or books? What's this like Hunt for Red October and stuff like that?"
Yeah.
I'll probably say Hunt for Red October. I think there's one with like, is it Clear and Present Danger? That was pretty good. One of them two. What about you, Scott?
I'll probably have to go with Patriot Games. I think that's a really good film with Harrison Ford.
Oh yeah, definitely agree with you there, mate. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Jack Ryan films, but I'll probably have to say Hunt for Red October just because of the cast. You've got Sean Connery, James L. Jones, and of course Tim Curry. It's kind of wrong.
Fantastic cast there. What about you, Axeman?
Yeah, it's Patriot Games for me. I adore that film. It's one of my favourites.
So good.
Awesome. Matt, what about you?
Yeah, Patriot games all day long.
Top choice. And T-Shizzle, what about you?
I would have to go with Executive Decision with Kurt Russell, Steven Seagal, and all that. Got like a really good cast in that one.
Awesome. That's a good film. We have SG Sports Talk channel here saying Top Gun 1 or Top Gun 2. I'll probably say Top Gun 2. Even though I like the cheesiness of the first one, the second one's a much better film. What about you, Scott?
Yes, definitely the second one for me. I think that's one of the best cinema experiences I've ever had, to be honest. Just so much fun watching that at the cinema.
Yep, I agree there. Andy?
Yeah, it's Maverick for me all day long. I think it's a better made movie. I think it's a more entertaining movie. Yeah, it's just the first one is a product of the times. It's not.
Yeah.
It hasn't aged well, but it's still enjoyable. It's still entertaining. But I think Top Gun Maverick's gonna stand the test of time a lot longer.
Yep, I agree with you there. Axeman, what about you?
Yeah, definitely Maverick.
Matt?
I like both, but Maverick is all day, it's just night and day difference, and it's just so good. Maverick is, but funny story. I was actually rewatching the first Top Gun the other day on 4K, and they overused that. You know that "Take My Breath Away" song. It's fucking used in every scene. I swear to God, they were pushing that song down our throats. Like, literally, it was just used in every. So that's like that. I think it was from Russia with Love. Where they just overused the like Bond would open his fridge and it would and it's like for fuck's sake, like yeah, it was just like that in Top Gun Maverick and in Top Gun 1, sorry, and it was just like but I do like the beach scene in Top Gun 1. I like the song that Playing with the Boys. I think it's a banger. But Maverick all day long, it's just so good.
Yeah. T-Shizzle, what about you?
Both for me. I thought Maverick was like a really good sequel to the first one. Yeah, I like the good thing about Maverick was like the ending. I think it's like one of my favorite endings in the movie. Yeah, really emotional.
I agree there. I did like the ending of Maverick. I do agree with you, Matt, there about the Berlin song "Take My Breath Away." It feels like every 5 seconds it's dun. Oh, here we go again.
Yeah. It's mad.
Yeah. Halfway through the film, you already know the whole lyrics to the song.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Edward says, "What's your thoughts on a Friday the 13th reboot in the works with the original director?" I don't know. I haven't gone through. Pardon? What did you say?
I know they're making a series out the Crystal Lake on Peacock.
Yeah, they're supposed to be doing that. I mean, I don't know. They're obviously going to do it, aren't they? Because of Halloween and all the other horror franchises.
Yeah.
I haven't seen all the Friday films yet, but not really. I kind of wish they'd leave it because I think there is a risk of ruining it. But
I think it's done to death. The whole camp, like by the lake kind of thing, is just done to death.
Yeah.
Yeah. How many Friday the 13th films are there? About 11 or 12, aren't there?
I did it. I did it in Fear Street 2 as well. Netflix. I don't know if you saw Fear Street, but
it was quite good, that one, to be fair.
Yeah, that was really good. But Sadie Sink was in that as well, wasn't she?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just done to death. The whole camp thing. It's just like I did like the remake that they did a few years ago. Well, more than a few years ago.
2009.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That was pretty good, to be fair.
That was really good.
What about you, Scott? Would you want to remake a Friday the 13th? Or reboot, should I say?
Yeah, it would be interesting just because I love Jason Voorhees as a villain, and it'd be cool to see another good Friday 13th movie. But I think that some of the films in the franchise are actually really bad, to be fair. So it's one of those things where it can either be really good or really bad.
Yeah. Andy?
Yeah, I'm not too sure because I think the original director, I think he's not a big fan of the Jason character, is he? I don't think he because I think if he'll come up with a new Friday the 13th product, I don't think it'll have Jason in it or next to nothing. Because I think that's why didn't he get the rights back when Jason Goes to Hell came out, and that's why Jason's like hardly in it.
I think so.
Yeah. I just know he's not a big fan of the Jason character, the direction it went in after 2. But yeah, I don't know what it would be like, so I don't really know what to make of it.
No worries. Axeman, what about you?
Yeah, I think like Matt said, it's just been done to death. I don't know what more they can really do with it. Instead of bringing these types of movies back, I'd rather they do something like Terrifier, where you got Arthur Clown, and I feel like he's going to be one of these new faces of horror, like Freddy Krueger, like Jason Voorhees, and it would just be great to have those kind of horror movies again, but with new iconic characters instead of just bringing back old ones that have been done to death.
Yeah, totally agree with you there.
Hallelujah.
Some
Yeah,
new
I agree as
creativity in the horror genre instead of keep bringing back these old classic franchises. They're classic for a reason. Leave them alone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about you, T-Shizzle?
I don't think there's anything left really to do on Friday the 13th now, but I'm just looking forward to the series now. That's it.
Yeah, that'd be quite interesting what they're doing.
Yeah.
With True Action Star of the Dells asking about Top Gun and Maverick. Andy says, good shout with Dalton and GoldenEye. Yeah, License to Kill and GoldenEye was the longest between Bond films until No Time to Die. And we've probably got the longest wait to come now from No Time to Die to this new one whenever it comes out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Living Daylights was good as well. That was amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, I love the Living Daylights and the theme song by is it Aha?
Aha. Yeah. Great song.
We've got Radley Stark asking, what's your favourite Shyamalama movie? Probably Split for him. What about you, Scott? Who's your favourite Shyamalan film?
I'd probably have to go with Sixth Sense off the top of my head. Really love that film.
Ah, nice one. Andy?
Yeah, I think Sixth Sense is probably his best, but I've got a soft spot for The Village. I really like that film. I know a lot of people don't like it, but I think it's pretty good.
I'm going to have to agree with you on that. I was thinking of The Village. I watched that last year and had a great time with that one, so I agree with that. Village.
It had awful marketing because I think people could see the twist just from the trailer. But
really?
Yeah, but I think as time's gone on, I think it's found its footing. I think.
I just went into that film not knowing anything, just see, it's called The Village, it's about a village, and just watched it and thoroughly enjoyed it.
Yeah, The Village is great.
Axeman, what about you?
I'm going to go with Signs. I really love that movie, and again, it's one that a lot of people seem to really hate, but I love it.
Great film there. What about you, Matt?
All right, so the things that freak me out, I can watch people get disemboweled, have their guts ripped out while stuffing a pizza, loving life. But none of that phases me. Old people and dolls freak me the fuck out massively. So, like, when I say The Visit freaked me out, it fucking done me over. Like, that old woman, oh my god. And the scene with the diaper, she rubs it in that kid's face. Oh my god. I'm going to have to go with The Visit, definitely.
Yeah. What about you, T-Shizzle?
I would have to go with Bradley. I'll go with Split. Yeah.
One with James McAvoy in, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a really good film, that.
I've got to check that one
But
out.
I thought that was like his best performance in one of the films.
It wasn't me, it was Patricia.
Split personalities, isn't it? He plays in that film.
Yeah, he's got like quite a few personalities.
Yeah, I've got to check that one out in glass. I recently watched Unbreakable and thought that was pretty good as well.
That's a good film, yeah.
DVD and Filmplex says James Bond is Kenny from South Park. He comes back without an explanation. Yeah, about right.
Oh my God, they killed 007, you bastard.
No, I'm just that's just a way to put at the end of the film as the credits scroll up. Just say that.
Yeah, I thought that they were just going to kill him off and then have Natasha Lynch be Bond, because it was like the most thing you could do in this time of age. It's just like, I was thinking, like, oh my God, they're going to do it, aren't they? They're going to kill Bond off and have Natasha Lynch as Bond. Because obviously she had the title with No Time to Die 007, didn't she?
Yeah, for
Yeah,
nearly
so I was
most
thinking,
of the
oh
film.
my God, they're really going to go down that road, aren't they? They're really going to do this.
It wouldn't have been too bad if it was like a worthy adversary, but it's just a fucking weak cunt of bloody Rami Malek's villain. Oh, he's just annoying little prick he is, that villain is. Didn't like
I
him at
wanted
all.
more. I wanted more Anna de Armas in it, because I thought she was really cool.
Yeah.
She was fantastic in that. Yes, she was grossly underused. I wish she was in it more. I thought she was better than, is it Natasha Lynch? I didn't think she wasn't as good as her. But the villain was the main problem with that, and I think the film was way too long. It was like 3 hours long, nearly. Didn't need to be so long. Andy Lake stuff says, I like No Time to Die, probably more than Casino Royale. However, the Craig films for me aren't even in my top 10, maybe top 15 favourite Bonds. Yeah, the Craig.
I feel like the Craig movies are very hit and miss.
Yes.
They really missed the mark on Quantum, but then again, I was watching on a documentary that obviously there was a writer's strike in Quantum.
That is.
Yeah, there was a writer's strike. So
I think even Daniel Craig got involved with the writing with that one as well, didn't he?
Yeah, it shows. There are a few standout scenes in Quantum that I do like. I really like the opening scene. The opening scene with Aston Martin is wicked. And then it goes into the theme song, which is just dire. Just it's awful. Just like the movie. Awful. Yeah, it's awful. But, there are a few standout scenes.
Gemma Arterton was good in it, and Olga Korolenko, whatever her name is, she was good in it.
I thought Casino Royale was phenomenal. I thought like this whole movie was awesome. Obviously, then Skyfall was more of a refreshing back to form. I really enjoyed that. Spectre, I was a bit like, I don't know if I like it, but more on revisits. Now I've seen No Time to Die. It's more of a continuation, so I quite like it more now. But yeah, I do quite like I do like the Daniel Craig era more. But I'm Brosnan. That's my generation. Like Brosnan and Dalton and Brosnan, and I've got a soft spot for the Roger Moore movies as well. They're campy fun, the Roger Moore ones, but But I've got a really good soft spot for my Bond.
Yeah. I do like all the Bond films. I think the Craig films are probably the most difficult ones to go back to, probably because they're so tonally different to the other ones, and the whole 5 long story throughout the whole film, references everywhere. But I do think Casino Royale and Skyfall are the best ones of it. Quantum of Solace has kind of improved over the years, especially when you take into account, obviously, the writer's strike. Spectre, for me, was just a complete bore. I kind of didn't like what they did with Blofeld. They brought him back, and it kind of didn't really feel that great for it. No Time to Die, again, we talk about that one till the cows come home. But like me, the Sean Connery, the Roger Moore ones are just so good.
The thing is with No Time to Die, I kind of wish they brought back Hinks, Batista's character in Spectre. Because he was like the modern day Jaws for me. I thought if they brought him back in No Time to Die, because obviously you didn't see him die, you just see him get pushed out the train in Spectre. So, I mean, he could have come back, but that would have been cool. But yeah, there's so much. We could be here till the cows come home, talk about Bond. It's just, but yeah, it's one of those things, isn't it?
And talking about henchmen, there haven't been many iconic henchmen this Craig era. Not many of them you can remember.
I did meet Brosnan though, which was when I was a kid, which was awesome. Because I live about 10 minutes away from the Eden Project in Cornwall. And obviously Die Another Day. But don't talk about Die Another Day. That's, I kind of wish that it kind of stopped at Well, It's Not Enough. But Die Another Day, they were filming down the Eden Project. That's where the Ice Palace was.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. So yeah, little me got to meet Pierce Brosnan, which was awesome.
That's
Wow.
brilliant. Die Another Day starts off all right, and then the Madonna song happens, and then it just goes downhill from then.
It was what was it? When he had his kite surfing and that CGI is just so bad.
Oh, I've seen that recently. That does not hold up. And then you've got the invisible fucking car.
Yeah, nah.
Oh.
Nah.
But Halle Berry in that film was probably the saving grace of it.
I miss Desmond. Desmond Llewellyn. He was just like, he was just so good. Don't touch that. That's my lunch.
The rapport between him and Bond was always great throughout the films. I think was this his last one, The World Is Not Enough, I think.
Yeah. He brings in John Cleese's character, doesn't he, to replace him?
Yeah. I think he passed away not long after that, did he?
Yeah, it was a car crash as well. Killed him. Yeah.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah.
We got True Action Star saying, "Hey, you guys checked out The Last of Us episode 2. I watched it the other night, Monday night. Loved it. Really enjoying it. You seen it, Scott, yet?
I haven't, no, but I've heard it's meant to be really good, and I've heard the first episode's great as well, so I will get around to watching them at some point.
Awesome. What about you, Andy?
No, I haven't got around to watching them yet.
No. Mike, Axeman?
No, not seen them.
Matt, I think you've seen them, haven't you?
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's brilliant. Oh, I was on the edge of my seat. Episode 2 was brilliant. That museum scene, I'm not going to go into it because obviously people in the chat haven't seen it. But there's a museum scene in episode 2 that's just really intense as fuck, and the monsters in it are just fucking freaky. You know what I mean, Pete? You seen it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that scene. Yeah.
When you hear a certain noise and you're like, oh shit, here they go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that is probably the most creepiest sound you can hear. That is, or
yeah, I can't even redo it. It's just that sort of haunting.
Yeah, it sends a shiver down your spine. That sound does. Oh. Have you checked out the series, T-Shizzle?
I've watched the first episode, but I've not got around to episode 2 yet.
No. What did you think of the first episode?
I thought it was really good. Yeah, a bit like Walking Dead, but it was like a lot more better.
Oh, cool.
And really good. Yeah.
I'm glad you enjoyed
kind of felt
it.
a bit like Fear the Walking Dead, because it kind of like Fear the Walking Dead, it shows the actual apocalypse happening.
Yeah.
But they did it better in The Last of Us, I think, because it just looks so good.
Yeah, the production values are through the roof on that.
Yeah, definitely.
We had DVD from Film Bloke saying the original All Quiet on the Western Front from the 30s was banned in Germany during the war. I believe Nazis released rats to drive people out the cinema. Wow. We have True Action Star saying, Playtendoguy, what have you watched recently? You didn't say. Oh, didn't say. I thought I did I? I can't bloody remember. I watched On the Run the other night, like a really good thriller about this guy whose wife gets assassinated, and he goes on the run with the person who assassinated his wife. It's a really good film. Watched The Mr. Nice Guy with Jackie Chan. That was great. Some great action scenes in that one. Watched which one is it? White House Down? No, it isn't White House Down. It's the other one.
Olympus Has Fallen.
Olympus Has Fallen. I keep getting them two bloody mixed up.
Me too, because they're the same fucking movie.
Yeah.
One's Gerard Butler and one's Channing Tatum.
Yeah, that's the one. The one with Gerard Butler. It's pretty good. Die Hard in the White House. That's probably the best one of the Has Fallen series. Nothing really that special. And then I watched a film last night called Righting Wrongs. That was a really good, like, sort of cop thriller film. There's some great set pieces, action scenes, and that 80s like soundtrack. Oh, loved it. I actually kept the credits on because the music was playing the whole song all the way through. Oh, it's like the Delta Force all over again. Oh. DVD Film Bloke says, I believe a lot of footage from the original All Quiet on the Western Front had edits all over the years. I believe some of the footage is now lost. Oh, that's a shame. Also, the original All Quiet on the Western Front won Best Picture in 1930 at the 3rd Oscars. If this version won, it would be the first time an original and a remake won. Oh, that'd be cool if it did. The 4K Lowdown says, Matt, you are a better person.
Oh, thanks. I don't know what that means.
I'm taking it out of context. I'm a bit confused there as well. DVD from Film Bloke. Dr. Impossible says, Wake and Fright from 71. This Australian film directed by First Blood director Ted Kopchef. I watched it the other night. You'll never forget this film in a hurry. Never heard of it. You heard of it?
I think I might have heard of it, but I definitely haven't seen it before.
No. Right. We have the 4K Lowdown saying cinema. Food fight broke out in the theatre for the first Aquaman in the house. Had to watch Magic Mike with my mother-in-law, and she asks questions. That's a rough one to watch. Though I must admit, the new one has what's her name in it, doesn't it? Cool.
I saw a trailer for that. I saw during Babylon, and I was just thinking I'd rather shit in my hands and clap than watch this movie.
I'm just like, how the fuck has this series got like 3 films? I was like, first one, I know a lot of people like it, but I thought the second one was crap. They just brought it back now again. We've got DVD and Film Bloke saying to Dr. Impossible, I've heard it's great. It's lost for the longest time, and it was sheer luck. The editor found the negative in time. Ian Hill says, which film changed your opinion on an actor? When I first watched First Blood for the first time, I was impressed with how good Stallone was. Oh, cool. Yeah, he's a very good actor. What do you think, Scott?
I'm not too sure again, to be honest. I'll have to think on that one for a bit more longer.
No worries. I think for me, probably the Mission Impossible films. I think it's at Rogue Nation or Fallout that really got me into Tom Cruise. Really, my opinions changed on him a lot there, so I'd say that one. And I think a recent one for a lot of people probably will be the Batman, because a lot of people think Robert Pattinson, Twilight, but he's done a lot of great stuff over the years, and it's Twilight, the Batman, that's got him a lot more recognition now. So, Andy, what about you?
Yeah, there was an actor I couldn't stand. I had no respect for him at all because he just did the same rom-com shite over and over again.
Yeah.
But I saw him in 2 movies, and he blew me away. I just thought, okay, this guy can act, and that was Matthew McConaughey. And I watched him in Mud and Dallas Buyers Club, and I was like, okay, this guy's means fucking business now. He's really turned it around for me. I couldn't stand him before I watched those movies because he was just churning out rom-com shite year after year after year, and I was just like, do something fucking different, man.
He was great in Wolf of Wall Street as well, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But when I saw him in those movies, I just thought, okay, this guy's got it. I can see why he's in movies now.
Yeah. He's a fantastic actor. I do agree with you about Dallas Buyers Club. That was a fantastic one for him. What about you, Axeman?
I can't really think of like any specific movie off the top of my head, but I always remember for some reason I used to despise Kevin Costner. I don't know why. I just never liked him, but recently I've really come round to him and I really quite like him. But it wasn't like there was a particular movie that made me change my opinion on him. I just suddenly really like him now, but I never used to.
Yeah.
You checked him out in Yellowstone, Axeman?
No, but I want to see that. I want to see that show because I know there's like a spin-off, isn't there?
Yeah.
With Harrison Ford, but it's got like the most amazing cast. It's got Harrison Ford, Timothy Dalton, and somebody else really good. I can't remember who it was, but I kind of want to watch like all of those shows. Yeah.
Oh, it's phenomenal. Yeah, you got Sam Elliott in the other spin-off as well, which is really good in that.
Yeah.
I love Sam
I know-
Elliott as well. He's like a proper cowboy guy, and he's like a
He
proper.
is.
Yeah.
I've been meaning to watch this Yellowstone. A lot of people say it's really good. It's quite popular. It's on Paramount Plus, isn't it? I think.
Yeah, it takes like 2 or 3 episodes to get in, but once those 2 or 3 episodes go by, you're hooked. You're in.
Oh,
Just give it a chance. Yeah, definitely, and you'll be hooked.
I'll try it out. So, what about you, Matt? What film changed your opinion on an actor?
Ryan Gosling in Drive.
Mm.
Definitely. I thought he was phenomenal in that, and I was just a fan ever since I watched that. I wasn't much of a fan of him before, but yeah, just like completely blown away by him, and I'm a fan of him now. Ever since I watched that years ago, but I still haven't seen La La Land, so I really want to check that out.
Yeah.
No, it's very different to Drive, but it's I still love Gosling.
Yeah. What about you, T-Shizzle?
I would have to go with Wes Craven's Red Eye, with Cillian Murphy. I thought I had my doubts with Cillian Murphy at first, but his character in this film was like blow me away. He was really good as the villain in that. Yeah.
Yeah. Cillian
Loved it.
Murphy's a fantastic actor.
Red Eye's a great film.
Yeah.
It's really good.
It's been a while since I've seen that one.
Waiting for the 4K as well.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's good. How you got one, Scott, or not?
I would say maybe Ben Affleck because I never used to like him much as an actor, but the film that sort of changed my opinion on him was The Accountant. I think he's great in that film.
Yes.
Yeah.
Really good film that as well. I love that film.
Yeah, that's quite an underrated film, that is. The Accountant. I like that one. Anna Kendrick's in that as well, isn't she? I think?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, Anna Kendrick.
I approve. Dr. Impossible says, you hear people talking about how unique a different films are today, but take a step back. It's all been done before.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right there. Very true. True Action Star says, what's your favourite of the Nightmare on Elm Street films? So what's your favourite of the Nightmare franchise?
Dream Warriors.
Dream Warriors for you, Matt?
Yeah. All day long.
Scott?
I've really struggled between the first and the third movie because I think they're both excellent. I think I like them both the same, to be honest.
Yeah. There's a hard choice to pick between the both of them. One's a horror classic and the other one's just a really good fun time.
Yeah, definitely.
What about you, Andy?
Yeah, this is my original VHS of Dream Warriors.
Nice.
Oh,
yes.
Love
Wow.
it.
Yeah.
That is brilliant.
Yeah. So, yeah, Dream Warriors. I love the first 3. I love the first 4 actually, but Dream Warriors, man, I can't tell you how many times I put this in the VCR as a kid. I fucking love this movie. Yeah.
Welcome to prime time, bitch.
Underrated.
Yeah.
Oh, that line.
Yeah, the cockroach killing the 4th one. Fucking hell.
That is fucking brutal. That is. I was watching that and I was like, oh dear, this is the worst one yet. Oh dear. What about you, Axeman?
Definitely, without a shadow of the doubt, Freddy's dead.
No. Brilliant.
No, probably definitely 1, but also 3 is great.
Oh, Freddy's dead. That was a difficult one to get through. That and the 5th one, I've never really been fans of. I still need to watch. Is it a New Nightmare? I haven't got round to watching that one yet.
Yeah.
What about you, T-Shizzle? What about your favourite Nightmare films?
Gotta be 1 to 4. I say like 1 and 3. I probably like me 2 favourite ones out of the it's the collection. Yeah.
Very true. Yeah, I was just gonna echo.
I've met what's the name? Jennifer Rubin off Dream Warriors.
Mm.
Yeah, I met her last year in a comic convention last year.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Awesome.
Yeah, really good.
It's Lawrence Fishburne's in the third one, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
Yeah.
he plays a nurse, doesn't he? Yeah.
Yeah. Is it? They call it. His name there's Larry Fishburne
Larry
instead,
Fishburne,
isn't
yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Credits, yeah.
I'll just echo everybody else. 1 to 3. Oh, 1 and 3. But I do like the second one. I think the second one's quite underrated, and the fourth
Yeah.
one's pretty good as well.
Yeah, the second one's more of ahead of its time. It's definitely it's more. It's definitely got like a LGBTQ plus vibe to it. It's got some flavouring of that into it. It's way ahead of its time. But yeah.
Oh, Freddy's bloody cruel bastard in that one, though.
Yeah.
It is. Pretty.
I'll be back in a minute.
No worries, Scott. True Action Star says, do you think Last of Us has broken the bad video game adaptation rule? My lad says yes. I don't think there's been many really bad video game adaptations about. I know there's been some pretty awful ones like Mortal Kombat Annihilation, but they've all been pretty fun and enjoyable. I think this is probably the best video game adaptation, but I don't think there's been a bad one for quite a long while. We've had a lot of successful ones like Detective Pikachu and the Sonic films and the Lara Croft one and the recent Tomb Raider one. Even Street Fighter was quite successful and the animated one was good. What do you think, Andy?
I'm a bit lost because I've never sort of played the game. So I'm a bit lost on this question. Can't add anything to it, I'm afraid.
What about you, Axeman?
Yeah, I'm the same. Really, I've not played the game, so I don't really know too much about about the TV show.
No worries. Matt, T-Shizzle, you got anything?
Yeah, I feel like this is one of the best video game adaptations that we've ever had. Personally, I feel like obviously I felt a bit let down with the whole Nathan Drake thing with Uncharted. I just felt like Uncharted was very mediocre for me.
It was mishandled a lot.
As a big
Miscast.
Uncharted fan, I love my Uncharted games. I feel like, yeah, that was a bit piss poor. But yeah, as a real grounded, real feeling, they've nailed it. They've nailed the set, the locations, the actors, the actresses. I think they're all phenomenal. But yeah, as you know, a video game buff myself, like you, Pete, you even more. You're like the goat of video games. I want to know what you think of it, Pete. What do you think of Uncharted and stuff like that? Do you think this is what they should have been?
This is the most faithful recreation of a video game I've seen. It's like nearly 1-to-1, bar one or two little things. It's got the budget, it's got the talent behind and in front of the screen, and you can tell. Another big thing is they got the director Neil Druckmann in from the games, and that's what is needed for a lot of these video game ones. The Uncharted one just felt really weak. Terrible casting, was totally wrong there, and just was very forgettable. Antonio Banderas was in it, and he was forgettable. And if he's forgettable, you know it's a bad film.
Yeah.
What about you, T-Shizzle? What do you think of this?
I think it's going the right direction, to be honest. I'd say it's like really good concept to it and all that stuff. And yeah, I'm up for it 100%, to be honest, like where it's going to go.
Awesome. We've got Rogue Cinema saying, I love the fact that Paul Verhoeven has gone from RoboCop to Total Recall to art house films such as Bernadetta. Oh yeah, that's on movie, isn't it? About the nuns, isn't it? I haven't seen it, but I think if I remember correctly, these nuns are rather naughty. Have any of you seen it?
Yep.
Yep. I'm right, they're quite naughty nuns.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'll have to check.
That was the quickest yes I've ever heard of one. Yep. Naughty nuns. Yep.
Okay, I'm definitely checking that one out on Reboot. Late night watch. Bradley Stark says, has anyone seen the Tremors movies? Lots of them. Are they worth watching? I've seen the first one, and I've seen the fifth one that I picked up cheap from Poundland. That was pretty crap, but kind of enjoyable in the same way. Sort of like cheesy, very much like the first one, but first one's a classic in my eyes. What do you think, Scott?
I've only seen the first one, but I absolutely love it, and it has one of my favourite lines of all time in it. We killed it. Fuck you. I love that line. It's so over the top, but I love it.
It's got the best use of "fuck you" in a movie, hasn't it?
Definitely, yeah.
Andy, have you seen all the Tremors movies?
No, I've only seen the first one, but yeah, it's such an entertaining film. 4K of it looks great. Yeah, it's cracking film. Yeah.
Wonderful addition by Arrow.
Yeah.
Mike, have you seen any Mike Axman? Should I say? Have you seen the other Tremors movies, or just the first?
I've seen the first 3. Love the first one. The second one's actually pretty good. Not as good as the first one, but still a lot of fun. The third one wasn't great though, and that's where I stopped. But I think what makes the first Tremors such a good movie is the chemistry with Kevin Bacon and Fred Ward. That's what I love about it. But then in the second one, it's only got Fred Ward in it, and then in the third one, it's got neither of them in it, and yeah, it's just not as interesting when they're not in it.
Yeah, definitely agree with you there. What about you, Matt? Have you seen all the Tremors movies?
Yeah, I will say that the first one I feel is the only one that's kind of noteworthy.
Yeah.
It's the only one you really need to see, and the second one maybe, but the rest, nah. You're good. You're good. Yeah.
What about you, T-Shizzle?
Yeah, I've only seen the first one. Yeah, so thought Kevin Bacon was really good in it though. Yeah,
definitely. We have Edward here saying, which is the better actor, Denzel Washington or Harrison Ford?
I would have to go for Denzel for me.
I would have to agree with you, Denzel. Scott?
I love both actors, but I'd probably have to go with Denzel Washington as well.
Andy?
I do think Denzel probably is the better actor, but the one I enjoy watching the most is probably Harrison Ford. Just Indiana Jones and Star Wars is just grew up with that. So I'd have to say the one I enjoy watching the most is probably Harrison Ford.
Axman?
Yeah, they're both great actors, but Harrison Ford for me, I just prefer watching his movies over Denzel's.
Yeah. And what about you, Mike? Matt?
It's hard. It's different. It's hard because you can't really compare them both. They've both got completely two different styles of acting. They're completely different. But I'd rather watch a Harrison Ford movie than a Denzel Washington. No offense to Denzel. He's a great actor. I love Training Day. Training Day is one of my favorite movies of all time. But I've got more of a soft spot for Harrison Ford. But they're both completely different.
Yeah.
Completely different tone.
Yeah. Totally. We have Jamie here saying, good evening, lads. How are you doing? Hey, Jamie.
Hey, Jamie.
Anyone interested in the Spielberg film, The Fabelmans? I caught it last year. Absolutely loved it. Highly recommended. Yeah, definitely want to check it out. Looks really good. It's getting a lot of buzz with the awards and a lot of good reviews. And I remember your review. You gave it a 5 out of 5. I think you really enjoyed it. So, yeah, definitely want to check it out. Scott?
Oh, yeah, well, I'll definitely be going to see that, definitely.
Andy?
Yeah, same. Definitely want to check it out.
Axman?
Yep, same here.
Matt?
Yeah, I'll be checking it out. And Jamie, I stand with you with the bullying. We're all with you. We love you.
100%.
You're a great guy, great YouTuber. Do not let anyone rip down from your spirits.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well said, Matt.
Well said, yeah. Well said.
And what about you, T-Shizzle?
Yeah, I'm up for Spielberg movie, yeah.
Oh, great. Dr. Impossible says DVD and film bloke. Yes, you're 100% correct. Wake in Fright 91 needs a bigger audience. You heard it here first, sort of.
Sort of.
DVD and Film Book says knew of its existence years before. One Real Nerd saying hey to Jamie. Jamie saying hey to One Real Nerd. Dr. Impossible, I suspect you did, but many people don't know of its existence. No. I've heard it here first tonight, thanks to you, Doctor, so that's one thing. David says, Silent Hill, I bought it on £10 CX Blu-ray from Amazon, it's 26. The film is out of print. Yeah, that's a very good video game movie, very faithful to the original game. It's got Sean Bean in it as well, good time. The sequels are shit, but that's a good one. Have you guys seen the Silent Hill film?
I haven't, no.
Yeah.
Long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, a long time ago. But talking about out of print, I saw Jamie's video the other day and I watched it and I was just like, shit, he just literally picked up the Evil Dead, Ash vs. Evil Dead trilogy box, Blu-ray box. That's out of print. And I messaged Jamie, I was like, dude, can you go to CEX and pick it up for me? Whenever you got, I'll transfer you the money, blah, 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 blah. And he messaged me the other day, so I picked it up for you. I'm sending it in the post, but I don't want no money. I was just like, no, I'm sending you some money. He's like, no, it's what I was like, dude. Like, so he's sending it to me, but I'm gonna buy him something and send it to him because I'm not accepting it, Jamie Powell. Not accepting it. But he's a good lad, Jamie, bless him.
Yeah, definitely.
He's one of the best, such a nice guy. Yeah. We've got Neil here saying, if you could change the course of history and bring a movie out earlier in your life, what would it be? Mine would be Albus 22, as this was an accurate account, but feels 20 years late. I don't know. It's a good question, though. Morbius come out in the early 2000s, because that feels like it came out in the early 2000s, something like that. That's one I can think of. What about you, Scott?
Not too sure, to be honest.
It's a hard question, but great question.
Yeah, definitely.
What about you, Andy?
Yeah, no, I'm stumped on this one.
Axeman?
Yeah, I'm stumped as well. I really can't think of anything.
You'll have to ask us again next week, Neil. We'll hopefully have an answer next week for you. Can you think of one, Matt?
Yeah, Bad Boys for Life. I wish it was more nearer to like a year after Bad Boys 2 or something.
Yeah, that's a good one, yeah. I agree there. And what about you, T-Shizzle?
It's a tricky one, to be honest, that one. Yeah, it's a really good question, though, but it's tricky.
Yeah. We've got Jamie Powell saying, if I made a porno, I'd call it Gladiator. Traction Star saying, are we going to see the Fablemans films? Yeah, we talked about that earlier. Traction Star says, Wank of Death. What a title. Your mind, Playtendoguy. It's very clean. I'm a true gentleman. Bullshit. One Real Nerd says, Flesh Gordon from 74. Yes, that's a run one. I remember when my dad came home with that one instead of Flash Gordon. He got a good time off from our mum. David says, everybody needs to subscribe to your YouTube channels. You're all amazing videos and live. Oh, thanks up so much, David. Really do appreciate it, mate. We've got Dr. Impossible saying, Andy, you need to be a director.
Oh. And maybe in another life.
We've got David just cheering. We've got True Action Star said, your guys' thoughts on the film Almost Famous. The wife worked on advertisement on that one. Oh, wow, that's cool.
Awesome.
I love it.
Almost Famous is fantastic. One of my favourite films of like the year 2000. Great cast, great music, just everything about it worked so well for me. I know Andy's a big fan.
Yeah, I love that. It's a 10 out of 10 movie for me.
Yeah.
Just the bit on the plane. I'm not going to say anything else, but that scene is just the best scene of the movie for me. Fucking phenomenal.
Yeah, it's classic.
Defo.
I agree there.
That plane scene is just amazing.
Just thinking about it makes me want to watch it now.
Is that the turbulence scene?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know.
so good.
Yeah.
I quote that movie, that some stuff in that scene so much. It's just so like I love the line. It's like, I have to live with you now. I might die with you, and it's not fucking fair.
Oh,
I love that sequence. It's amazing.
what a cast in it, though. You got Frances McDormand, Philip Seymour Hoffman, Zoe Deschanel in it.
Yeah.
So many
Kate
great
Hudson.
actors in it.
Yeah. Anna Paquin's in it as well. Philip Seymour Hoffman. Yeah. Jimmy Fallon's in it as well.
He is, yeah. Jimmy
Oh,
Fallon,
yeah, you wrote there.
Yeah.
Scott, have you seen it?
Yeah, great film, really good.
Glad you enjoy it. Axeman?
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, I think like all Cameron Crowe movies, it's just got a great soundtrack as well. Just love that scene when he like leaves home and then Simon and Garfunkel's America just starts playing. It's just so many great moments like that.
Yeah. Oh.
What a song
You've seen it, Matt? Yeah.
Yeah, I love movies like that because I'm really into like gigs. I go to a lot of gigs anyway and touring and I love that carny rock star life kind of thing. Like I love all that. And like another one is Mark Wahlberg called Rockstar. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
I think that's
Quality
good.
movie. Jennifer Aniston in that as well. Quality movie.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mark Wahlberg and Jennifer Aniston. Check that one out if you haven't. It's called Rockstar. It's awesome.
Yeah. I used to get those two mixed up when I was younger because they are very sort of similar, but
very similar movies. Yeah.
Oh, I have to add that to the watch list. I'm sold already. You've seen it, T-Shizzle? Almost Famous?
No, but I need to watch it though. I've heard good things about it though.
Cool. DVD and Film Bloke says, in answer to my own question, due to how selective I am, I feel the well will dry. Hence, that's why I try to cut down on the amount I buy. Saying that I always discover new films that pique my interest. Yeah, you'll never run out of films. When you think about it, you'll move into a different genre or a different type of film, and you'll start collecting something else. You'll never run out. He also says, I don't really blind buy it, usually films that I really want to see or ones I like. My collection is still dead small. I have half DVDs, half Blu-ray, and I have over 330 titles. Still a great collection there, mate. And that doesn't include Doctor Who. Cool. Radley says, which item in your collection are you most proud of? Box set, steelbook, or just one you really particularly really like? That is a hard question. I can't really narrow it down to one item. I can do like my Arrow collection. I'm quite proud of that one. I've got like, must be about 100 odd titles of Arrow, so just that, I'd say that. Some of the box sets are pretty nice. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, there's a couple that I'm a big fan of. The Battle Royale Arrow video box set's really nice. Also, a Second Sight box set of Dawn of the Dead's awesome as well. Those are probably two of my favourites there.
Very good picks there. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, there's two for me. The Scream Factory Friday the 13th box set is
nice.
something I love, and the 4K editions of the Halloween franchise from Scream Factory.
They're very nice.
Yeah,
certainly are. What about you, Axeman?
I might have to say that Clint Eastwood box set that you mentioned, Pete. Yeah, it's just a really, really nice set.
Definitely do agree with you there. It's got all his films in, pretty much, hasn't it? Up to Cry Macho.
Yeah, pretty much everything. Like all of his, like everything from, I think when he did the Dollars trilogy, like everything from there all the way to Cry Macho. I think
Great. What about you, Matt?
I've got two. I've got my Bond 50 collection, a Blu-ray collection. It was like a gold box, like a long gold box on Blu-ray, the Bond 50 collection.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that one, yeah.
Yeah, that and my Drive Second Sight.
Oh, that's a quality release. You get a really hefty book with that one, don't you?
Yeah, it's a proper book. It's a proper it's the story of the film in the book. So yeah, it's a book of the film. You get like another book that contains like in-depth like filmmaking and what went into making the film, like behind the scenes and stuff. You get art cards. Yeah, I just wish it came with a poster as well, but it didn't come with a poster.
What about you, T-Shizzle?
There's two actually, and they're both been signed by actors as well. My first one is the Karate Kid 4K, signed by Martin Cove.
Nice.
Ooh.
And
Very
my second
nice.
one is the Owl version, the RoboCop 4K limited edition, signed by Peter Weller himself.
Oh,
That's
nice.
incredible.
Yeah. Dead or alive, you coming with me?
awesome.
Very nice collection there.
Yeah.
DVD and Film Bloke says, the thing is, I want a decent sized collection that doesn't go overboard. Yeah, I can get that, mate.
I think if you want a decent sized collection, just get second hand from CEX, cheap Blu-rays.
Yeah.
And just
yeah, that's true. This is how far back we are on the chat. 93 watching.
Wow.
Almost time for a nip slip.
I honestly kind of think it might have been a glitch. I just can't see how there was like 93 people, but wow, that's unbelievable.
It dropped, didn't it? It's like dropped to like 25, like after.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's strange. We've got Lisa here saying, has sound gone off for anyone else? Lisa, DVD Public says no. Lisa says, ignore me, it's back. Dodgy Wi-Fi. We've got Steve saying, I started collecting during the pandemic. I now have a great collection of 4K and Blu-rays. I just can't stop buying them. Oh, and great stream, fellas. Oh, thanks ever so much, Steve. Really do appreciate it. Yeah. Rehan does say it's his birthday on Monday. We know, Rehan, and we all wish you a happy birthday for that. Steve says, is there any films you own and had for a while and not watched? Where do I start? Quite a few.
I think that's every collector.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just stays in that cellophane packaging until it's ready to go.
Cool, that's me to a T. What about you, Andy? Do you have any films like that?
Yeah, I've got quite a few. I've got like 200 that I've not watched yet. But every collector's got that pile, haven't they? Everyone's got that pile of movies that just goes up and up and up, and it's finding the time to chip away at it. It's just one of them problems we've all got with it.
Yeah, definitely agree there. DVD and Film Books has been collecting around 2014, 13-ish. Probably kicked off in 2015. Yeah, you're doing well, mate. Doing very well. For me, I've been on and off for like till the pandemic, and then started to collect loads of it during then. Jamie says they haven't got that far in the comments yet, Rehan. Don't worry, they'll get to it. Yeah, we're not ignoring you, mate. We just get to you in about like 3 to 4 hours time. You know, like we are with the comments. DVD Pro says, who's ignoring you? Look, Pete, we'll get to your comments. He's got loads more to do. One real film nerd says, I have 18,000 movies. Wow.
That's impressive.
That's incredible.
That's massive. That's what she said.
This guy's coming on next week, so I look forward to chatting to you about it, mate. That'd be really cool. Steve says, I think the big box set from Zabi for The Fifth Element looks amazing. There's a new box set coming out for it.
In the
I think it's Second Sight, I think.
Oh, is it? I know they did like a Studio Canal 4K released a few years ago. The artwork on it looked incredible, but I didn't know they did a box set.
Yeah.
Second Sight are doing Texas Chainsaw Massacre as well. It's going to be amazing.
Ooh,
what,
they're doing
the 1974 one?
Sorry?
Yeah.
The 1974 one, sorry.
Yeah.
Ah, right.
Aren't they doing The Hitcher as well? That's just been coming for ages.
I would say Second Sight my favourite boutique.
They are good.
At the moment.
Yeah. They take their time, but they do really good releases.
Yeah.
Dr. Impossible says, Wank of Death, Victoria June will do the trick. The first trickle will be your sticky last, but do come again. Oh, God. True Action Star says, remember when Paul McCartney was in Pirates of the Caribbean? That was odd. Yeah, he played like Captain Jack's cousin or something. He sung a bit. He was in like the jail, I think. That was in the
We're on
last
the
film.
cameos parts now, aren't we? Yeah, Jesus, we are. Yeah.
Was that one? Was that the fourth one?
I think that's the last one.
What was it?
Yeah, the fifth one.
So it was, yeah.
Because the one from the Rolling Stones was in the third and the fourth
Yeah.
one, wasn't he?
Yeah, I probably got mixed up.
Got True Action Star saying we've got a March release date for Poe. Can't wait. X was excellent.
I see what you did there.
Yeah. Andy like stuff says, where in the country are you all from? I'm from Norfolk or Cambridgeshire, right in the middle of them two. Scott, where are you from?
I live just outside of Oxfordshire.
Very nice. Andy?
Yeah, I'm from Liverpool.
And Mike, Axeman?
Yep, same as Andy, Liverpool.
Matt?
Originally from Kent, but I am living in Cornwall.
Very nice.
On the coast.
Ooh,
Right on the arse
fun.
end of the country, right down the bottom.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. And what about you, T-Shizzle?
St Helens, Merseyside.
Cool. We have Andy like stuff here saying Spice Like Us is a good watch, Scott. If you haven't started on the Pink Panther films, definitely watch that. Need to be watched by everyone. Yeah, that's a fun franchise.
I'll definitely check them out.
We've got Andy also saying Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is top 5 Tarantino for me. Most rewatchable. The most of his films could be top 3. Oh,
Wow.
that's cool.
And the twist with Sharon Tate at the end is so good. That's so brutal when Brad Pitt just goes fucking nuts on Manson's like henchmen. Fucking amazing. It's just so good.
We've got Liam here from the Classic Soiree saying hey mate. He says I saw the Oscar nominations. Most of them I couldn't give a flying fuck about. That's fair enough, mate. I feel the same too. True Action Star says my wife wants to check out After Sun. Any good? I haven't seen it yet. Shame Josh isn't here because he could really sell it to you. Because I know he really likes it. Has anybody else seen After Sun here?
Not yet.
No, not yet.
No, I thought After Sun was that cream you put on your body after being in the sun for too long.
What? I called it aftershave on Friday night, didn't I? I think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's the movie about dupe.
Andy says, when you're watching a film, what makes you turn away or leave the room because it's gone too far? Not a lot, really. I think the one thing that was that Irreversible film, and I just skipped past that scene. What about
Wish
you,
I'd done
Scott?
that.
You sat all the way through it, jeez.
Yeah.
I think at 4 times speed it was even too much. Jeez.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. Not a lot off the top of my head.
Yeah. For me, it was just that scene in Irreversible. Andy?
Yeah, anything to do with rape or animal cruelty is a big no for me. Yeah, just I can't stomach that. Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, that scene in Last House on the Left is rough, man.
Yeah, it's rough.
Oh, that one.
It's not needed. It's not needed in that film.
No.
Axeman?
Yeah, same really. Anything like sexual violence or animal cruelty, yeah, not a big fan of it, to be honest.
Yep. Matt?
Like I said, I can stomach people being disemboweled and tortured and all that stuff, no problem. But like dolls or old people or heights, fuck me over. So I was watching Fall the other day. Oh, mate.
Ooh.
I was watching it. I couldn't look, mate. I was like, fucking like. Have you seen Fall?
Yeah.
I haven't.
I haven't yet. No.
I had
My
sweaty palms
palms.
watching that. Yeah.
Yeah, my palms were sweating
Yeah.
massively, man.
I don't
It's a
like heights
horrible
either.
film to watch if you don't like heights.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I was turning away a lot during Fall. So.
I'm pretty dodgy with heights, so that's probably why I haven't got around to seeing it yet.
Yeah, so
I'll be shitting myself watching it. What about you, T-Shizzle?
There's two. There's Fall, what Matty said.
Hmm.
And the film called I Spit on Your Grave. So
oh,
that
that's
was
rough.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
some of it seems a bit
Yeah.
hard to watch, but it's a good film though.
We have True Action Star saying, what is the latest Blu-ray Blu-ray 4K you picked up? Latest 4K we picked up. I got the Whiplash on 4K. It was £10 from H&B, so I thought it was pretty good. Scott?
I think it was the Batman Dark Knight trilogy that I ordered recently.
Well, a very nice set.
Yeah, definitely.
Andy?
I think mine was Alligator from Screen Factory.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, I haven't got many 4Ks this month. I think that was the most recent one.
Axeman?
I can't remember the last 4K I picked up. But the last Blu-ray was that Royal Warriors that I showed earlier.
Yeah. Matt?
My latest 4K was. My latest 4K was Crawl from Savvy, the Crawl edition, the alligator film.
That's good.
And my latest Blu-ray was Full.
Oh, no specs. And what about you, T-Shizzle?
Oh, it's a shocking one.
Halloween Ends. Ooh, nice steelbook. I haven't seen that one. I've only seen the blue one they done.
That's a really expensive coffee coaster, T-Shiz.
True Action Star says, anybody tried Prime Drink yet? It tastes like Yeti's piss. Rather Playtendoguy's piggy juice.
No, not tried it.
Nah, I'm not in a rush to it.
Yeah, my nephews are mad over it, and they had some in the fridge and let me have a sip of it, and I don't see the hype.
Yeah,
it's just tastes like mouthwash.
It's just going to be a fad. In a couple of months' time, they won't be able to get rid of the stuff. I went into Asda the other day and they had hordes of it, and bizarrely, the only people that were buying it were OAPs. There was OAPs with trolleys trying to grab it all. I was like, wow, that's a surprise.
It's dickheads on TikTok, like that Wakey Wines guy that just
I've seen. Was it like £1,000 a crate of it or something?
He's just got that face. I'm not a violent person, but you just want to punch. It's just like, what's the best shop in Wakey? Fuck off. Oh my god. I'm not a violent person, but Jesus Christ.
Rogue says, I've been playing Splatoon 3 and I've been placed in the worst team ever. Yeah, you get a few there, Rogue. Lisa says, cameos, Tom Cruise into Tropic Thunder. Yes, he's very good in that. Dr. Impossible says, I've never tasted Yeti's piss, so I really haven't got a clue. Does Yeti piss taste like you, Lucasade? No, Lucasade tastes much better.
I don't know. There's a I'm not in Babylon. There's a weird piss scene.
Yeah, fucking hell.
All right. The more and more I'm hearing about this film, the more and more I want to see it. Coral's here saying hello. Hello, Coral. Hope you're doing well, mate. We have Dr. Impossible saying evening, Dutchman. Ian says, "What's your favourite Dustin Hoffman film?" Mine would be The Graduate or Straw Dogs. Very good picks there. What would you say, Scott, for your favourite Dustin Hoffman film?
I really like Meet the Fuckers. I think that's really funny. I really enjoyed that one.
Meet the Fuckers, what?
Yeah. And I would probably have to say Rain Man as well. That's amazing film. I love that film.
Yes. Very good picks there. Scott, what about you, Andy?
Marathon Man and Tootsie.
Yes, I can remember that one. That was a really good one. That's on Criterion, isn't it, Tootsie?
I think it is, yeah.
Axeman?
Yes, Tootsie for me.
Yeah. Matt?
Meet the Fuckers, same as Scott. I haven't seen many Dustin Hoffman movies. Really, really ashamed to say that. But yeah, I mean, Tootsie though, it sounds like a Quentin Tarantino film, doesn't it?
I don't think Tootsie could be made today.
No.
I don't think it could be, but it's an awesome movie. I love it. Yeah.
And T-Shizzle, what about you?
There's only one for me, really. Rain Man.
Yeah.
Nice.
Which with Tom Cruise and that.
Yeah, it's a very good one.
Really good film, that one.
For me, there's one on the premium range with Robert Redford as well. All the President's Men. That was a great little film. I like that one. Right. We have Edward saying, "What's your thoughts on the BAFTA nominations?" I haven't got a clue who the BAFTA ones are. You guys?
Not a clue.
No, I haven't followed them.
We've got Lisa saying, "There you go for Strings is perfection."
Yeah.
We've got David saying, "What do you think of CX prices? Star Wars: The Complete Saga on Blu-ray, £30 you can buy off Amazon, for £12.50 second-hand on CEX, a complete rip-off merchants."
Yeah, CEX is a joke, to be honest. Like, it's one of the main reasons why I don't think you could literally pick up a PS5 like for ages in the UK. For like almost 2 years, you can pick up a PS5. When like Game was selling it for like, I think I picked mine up for like 500, 400,
520, like that.
Yeah, something like that. And you go and CEX second hand, it's like 600 odd quid, 635 quid. I was like, fucking hell, man! Like, absolute rip-off merchants, and then like it's just ridiculous. But some of the Blu-rays you can pick up quite cheap, like, but some Blu-rays and some 4Ks as well, you can get cheaper in HMV.
That's true.
Yeah.
Brand new as well.
That is the thing. I do find buying brand new, or at least searching on eBay or on Amazon, you can find them much more cheaper brand new. They do have a couple of cheap films there that are out of print or quite good value for £1 or a couple of quid. The Disney ones are pretty good value for money, as a lot of people trade them in now for Disney Plus, so that's a great way to get them. Scott's disappeared. He's back.
And the staff in my CEX as well, they're useless. They're literally like, they're like scene kids, but they've got like no knowledge of anything. Like, and there's no knowledge of movies or tech. It's just they're just scene kids. Like, you know, like, yeah, it's just like
my local one needs a fucking air freshener. All it smells of is fucking BO.
Oh, it's like every convention I go to, mate. It's
oh dear, it's dreadful.
I'm
Every time you walk into it,
I'm gonna go to a convention, set up a stand. It's just links, just make loads of money. I can use some.
Oh, fuck. It does feel like it in CX. You know you're in a CX when you fucking have to hold your nose. It feels like you have to take a peg with you when you go in. Jeez. I worked there for a couple of days and it fucking nearly gagged me. It's that bad. Oh, dude.
Just walk in with a bottle of Berwick.
Oh dear, it was bad enough when we had one of them when we opened up a fucking DVD Blu-ray case and someone had a fucking condom in the case. Fucking dirty bastard. Oh,
You just
you
want to
get
set
all-
off like a Febreze bomb in there, don't you?
oh, it does, yeah. It definitely does. I mean, I took a couple of bits in at the weekend. I got not a bad amount. It was fine for what it was. It was a couple of Poundland stuff that I picked up real cheap from some charity shops. And they said, like, the guy said to me, "Do you want cash or trading?" I said, "Cash." He said, "Well, either way, what you get," he said, "we don't give you a lot." And he actually showed me how much it's worth if they get it for what they sell it for. They give me about 16 quid cash, and they sell it for about 100 quid. I'm just like, what a profit to make on it.
Yeah.
It's quite bad.
We'll give you 10p and half a biscuit.
Yeah. We have Lisa here saying, "Oh, Braveheart is one of my all-time favourite soundtracks." It's a classic film. David saying good evening to Lisa. David Even Filmblock says, "I do believe streaming does have its place, and there's people have proper reasons not to have a physical collection, but I just want physical streaming to get out of its big boots." Yeah, I agree with you there, mate. David Even Filmblock says, "Plus, what a kick those arrogant pricks who feel the need to shame you for buying physical."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah.
If I had £1 for everyone that told me you can watch it online, I'll be fucking rich.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd have more money than
Same.
fucking Disney.
Yeah.
Or
Or you go, "Oh, I've been to HMV," and they go, "Oh, is HMV still a thing?" It's like,
Yeah.
Oh, the
I have
amount of
that, yeah.
people had that, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Drives me
right back
insane.
it does. I remember I went to somebody and said, "Oh, I went to HMV. Oh, I thought they went out the year of fucking Woolworths." I said, "No, they're still going." "Oh, no,
Yeah.
I'd rather have the Netflix." I thought, "Oh, yeah, go on then." Oh. Dr. Impossible says, "What's your thoughts on the Infernal Affairs trilogy of films by Andrew Lau and Alan Mack? Are these on Criterion?"
Yeah.
Yeah. Did they
But-
come out recently in like a £60 box set?
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, I haven't seen them, but they look cool, but I won't pick them up for that price. Anybody seen them?
I don't collect Criterion.
No, I've never heard of it.
No.
I've definitely heard of it, but I don't know what they are, to be honest.
Yeah.
I've seen the first one.
Yeah.
It's the movie. The first one is what The Departed is a remake of.
Is it?
Oh,
Yeah.
right, yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
DVD and Film Book says, "Streaming and digital is a blessing in concept, but a curse in execution." Yeah. Edward says, "What's your thoughts on Knock at the Cabin? Will you be seeing this? Is this the new M. Night Shyamalan film?"
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I'll be watching it.
Yeah. I'll give it a go later on down the line. Andy?
I've got a feeling
Yeah,
it's weird
this is
twist.
this is what M. Night does. He hooks you with an interesting premise, and then the movie's shit.
Yeah.
This is what he
Yeah.
does.
Yeah.
He just because I've seen the trailers and I want to see it. I want to see it. It looks on paper, it looks really good, but I've got a feeling it's going to be really bad.
This
Yeah.
is one
Yeah.
with Batista in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That trailer did kind of make me want to see it, I must admit.
It looks tense for that scene though, within the
Yeah.
cabin.
Yeah, I agree there. You gonna go and see it, Matt?
It's not one that I'm going to jump off the sofa to go, "Oh shit, the new M. Night Shyamalan movie's out. I'm going to go see it." It's one that I can wait physical.
Yeah.
You know,
Definitely.
it's not something that I'd feel like I really need to see at the cinema.
Yeah.
But you know, I'll give it a go once physical. If the reviews are good for it, I'll probably pick it up on physical.
Mm.
But I really didn't like Old, so that's kind of put me off a lot.
Oh,
I said
I haven't seen that yet. What about you, Scott? And Mike's gone, and he's back.
Yeah. I will see it, but I'm not sure when I'm going to see it. But it is definitely something I'll check out at some point.
Yeah. And Axeman?
I'm in two minds about it because, like, when M. Night Shyamalan's good, he's really good, but I don't think he's been good for a very long time. And like when Old came out, I was really interested in it. It looked like a really good horror movie, but then I came out of that movie thinking, like, was that a comedy? And I feel like, is this movie going to be the same? I want it to be a really tense horror, but I feel like it's going to be like Old. It's going to be overly comedic and really weird.
Yeah, that's the thing. I do get where you're coming from there. When does that come out? Pretty soon, I think, don't it?
February the 3rd, I think it is, yeah.
Oh, not too far away.
Oh, he's gone.
Now Pete's gone.
Now I've gone. Everybody's had a chance to move around, and now I've just had it.
Well, I'm under Scott now, so Scott, don't fart, mate.
I
We've got Lisa says, have any of you seen Skinnamarink yet? Flipping hell. I've heard a few people talk about this one, but
Oh, I've heard about it. It's being about pitch dark, isn't it? Like pitch black.
yeah, I think so. Yeah, I've heard a few YouTubers see it. I've seen like thumbnails, people talking about it, but I haven't seen it yet or know where you watch it. I think it might be a streaming film. You seen it, Andy? Heard of it?
No, I've not heard of it till now.
Scott?
I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it yet.
T-Shizzle?
No, it doesn't ring a bell, to be honest.
And Axeman?
No, I've heard the title, but I don't know anything about the movie.
No worries. DVD and Film Block says, actually, streaming should be an alternative for rental and traditional television. It can never replace the ownership aspect. Yeah. We got One Real Nerd saying, oh my god, I'm laughing. Pete says, I watched Nail Gun Massacre a few nights ago. It was awesome. Haven't heard of that one. You guys seen it?
Nope.
No, I've heard of it though.
Sounds like that scene in Evil Dead 2013, to be honest.
Yeah, it does. It does.
We got Lisa saying, all this talks of ducks and Andy's had enough. Lisa says, ducks? I can autocorrect. Oh, duck in hell. Liam says, Netflix DVD rental service actually still exists in the US. The only equivalent that's still seemingly doing it over here is Cinema Paradiso. Love Film, of course, went bust. Yeah. We've got Liam saying hi, James. DVD and Film Book says, I hope you don't mind bring up as well while I said watch Farm and Sam in action and let my puppets come. Yeah. No, it's fine. We suffered together. True Action Star says, what's your favourite Harry Dean Stanton film?
Oh, there's loads.
He's been in a lot of good stuff, hasn't he?
Christine, Green Mile.
Everyone's going to Google now, like, who the fuck is
He was in Wild Hearts, weren't he? Wild at Heart?
Yeah, he's in Alien as well. Like, you'll recognise him once you see him.
Yeah, he's been in loads of stuff, hasn't he? He passed away a few years ago, didn't he?
Yeah.
I need to re-Google that because I can't remember that.
I'm literally using Google.
You'll know who he is as soon as you see him.
Yeah.
Oh, he's been in a lot of great films.
He's been in so much, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he was in Rango.
The name doesn't ring a bell, but
Oh, yeah.
He's in Pretty in Pink as well.
That's a good film.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was his final film. Lucky, that was a good film.
Yeah.
He was great in Green Mile as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good character actor.
Oh, Escape from New York as well with Cool Hand Luke.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, Cool Hand Luke.
Oh man, that's a tough one.
Yeah. So many great roles he's been in. What about for you, Axeman?
I think my favourite film that he's in is probably The Godfather Part 2. He has like a very small role at the very end of it. But I really liked that Lucky film where he was like the main star. That was such a good movie.
I agree. Very good. Lisa Love says David Harbour, big fan. We have True Action Star of the Dell saying Dick Playtendoguy. Man, I spilt my drink. DVD from Filmworks says Liam, quite why James Furman gave Fireman Sam in action a UC is beyond me. It should have been a 18. Okay. Dr. Impossible says, have any of you seen Arabian Nights by Pier Paolo Pasolini from 74? If not, why not? Haven't seen it, heard of it. Have you guys seen it?
Nope.
Not heard of it.
No.
Liam says Norman Price should have wielded a pair of nunchucks, then the twatted himself in the groin with them. Okay. Coral says, I have the BFI Blu-ray, have Trilogy of Life. Oh, cool. Lisa says the same, a reboot of Lost Boys. No, totally agree with you there.
Yeah.
Leave all alone. Completely agree. Dr. Impossible says the Canterbury Tales would be very good for Pete. Coral, he needs some Pasolini in his life. I'll have to give that one a watch. Pasolini, he's a film director. What? No! Dad thought Pasolini was a pastor, sorry. David says, what movies are you looking forward to this year? I'm looking forward to the Super Mario Brothers movie. It looks amazing. I'd say that, John Wick, Chapter 4, and Mission Impossible. They're the three ones for me. Andy?
Creed 3, John Wick 4, Mission Impossible, and Scream 6.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, Scream 6, I do agree with you there. That's gone up a lot since that new trailer. That looks fantastic. Can't wait.
And Maxine as well.
Yeah.
Scott, what about you?
Creed 3, Maxine, Scream 6, John Wick 4, Mission Impossible, and Evil Dead Rise as well.
Good picks there. T-Shizzle, what about you?
Mission Impossible, Evil Dead Rise, Scream 6, Ghostbusters. So I'm dead curious on that one. What that's going to?
Yeah, that's is it called Firehouse or something coming out at Christmas time?
Yeah. Sequel, yeah.
Yeah, all right. No. What about you, Axeman?
John Wick 4, Mission Impossible, and probably Super Mario Brothers.
Great list. Matt, what about you?
Scream 6 and Evil Dead Rise, massively. I think Evil Dead Rise is probably going to be... I've got a feeling it's going to be my number one horror of this year. I think it's going to blow everyone away. Just at how good 2013 was. And it looks like it's got the same in tone to Evil Dead 2013. I'm there for it, day one.
I said that'd be the number one horror this year, though.
Yeah, definitely.
Wouldn't surprise me. The trailer did impress. We have True Action Star saying the underrated Stallone film Detox is coming to Blu-ray in March. Are you guys getting it? I haven't actually heard of that one. Andy?
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
No. Andy, what about you?
Yeah, I've seen it. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's one of the ones that goes under the radar, but it's not great. But yeah, it's not bad either. It's watchable.
I like Demolition Man.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites.
Yeah, I agree. Scott, have you seen this one? Heard of it?
I haven't, but I've definitely heard of it. So I might get it, to be fair, and see what it's like, because I'm a massive Stallone fan.
Nice. Axeman?
No, I've got it on DVD, and I'm happy to stick with that.
Yeah. And you, Matt?
I've not seen it personally, but I do know that I have been watching Tulsa King with Stallone in. It's just finished its first season. So fucking good. So Scott, if you love Stallone, mate, check it out. It's so good.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check it out, to be fair.
The reviews
It's literally a
reboot.
Really Did you guys ever watch Lilyhammer?
I've heard of
No.
it.
I've not seen that, no.
No, it's like a retelling of Lilyhammer, but in America. Yeah, it's good.
Oh. Is what's on that Paramount Plus? Is it or something?
Yeah.
For a crap streaming service, they've got a couple of good TV shows on there to hook you in. I
Yeah.
must admit. We've got Lisa saying "Knock at the Cabin" is my most anticipated of the year. Oh, that's good. Right. Look forward to seeing what it's like when it comes out. Rogue says also Roma on Criterion Blu-ray is part of the Criterion 2 for 20 deal, whilst the actual release costs £25. It's a massive bargain. It's pretty good. It's a good deal. I'll see the list of Criterions on offer, and none of them really take my fancy. Liam says, speaking of Stallone, I've treated myself to getting both the Sylvester Stallone collection and the Dirty Harry collection Blu-ray box sets from Amazon. They were on an offer with cash back and £18 for both. Wow, that's a good deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good.
Very good deal. Yeah. You're in for a treat with both those box sets, mate. Gary says, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Gary. Hope you're well.
Hello.
We've got Lisa saying paranormal stuff is totally my thing, like Matt.
Yes, Lisa.
Brilliant.
Definitely.
Liam says the Sloan collection is the one set with Cobra, Tango and Cash, Demolition Man, The Specialist, and The Assassins. I've only seen Demolition Man before. Some good films there. Love Cobra and Tango and Cash. Great films.
Yeah.
Hey, Gary. Comments have gone weird. Liam says, as for the Dirty Harry set, I've only seen the first one so far, upgraded from DVD. Wow. Nice. You in for a treat with the rest of them? The second one's brilliant.
Yeah, second one's great.
Yeah. The final one's a lot of fun. You got a lot of famous faces in there before they hit the big time. You got Lisa here saying, have to go, guys. It's been a really fun stream. A bunch of great guys. Oh, thanks ever so much
thanks,
for joining,
Lisa.
Lisa.
Thanks, Lisa.
Take care. Got Jamie saying hey to Lisa. Lisa saying hey to Jamie. Jamie talking back. Dr. Impossible says, yeah, you've always been a Dick fan, Pete. That'll be with you. Yeah, that's going to be one of the highlights of last night. I can assume that. Trasher Star says, thoughts on the Tomb Raider reboot film? Oh, what, the one with Alicia Vikander? Oh, I like that one. Like that one a lot. Like Alicia Vikander a lot, so I like that one. Also,
I like it a lot.
Very close to the games as well, so great film. Are you seeing this one, Andy?
Yeah, I went the cinema to see it. I thought it was all right. It's one I still don't actually own, but yeah, I just thought it was entertaining, and I thought it was solid 6, 7 out of 10.
Yeah. Scott?
Yeah, well, I really enjoyed it. I still need to watch the Angelina Jolie ones actually, but I thought the new one was pretty good, to be fair.
Yeah. The Jolie ones are pretty good as well. They're a lot of daft fun. You got Daniel Craig in them as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
T-Shizzle, have you seen the Tomb Raider reboot?
No, I only like the Angelina Jolie ones, really. Yeah.
They're good. Axeman?
No, not seen it. I was not really the biggest fan of the Angelina Jolie ones, so I think they've kind of left a bit of a sour taste for me with that franchise. So that's probably why I've not seen this new one.
Yeah, I can get that. And have you seen it, Matt?
Yeah, I went, like I say, the same as Andy. Went to the cinema. I enjoyed it. I feel like it's been robbed of a sequel. Like, I'd like to have seen that more as Lara Croft. But yeah, I'd say with the first Tomb Raiders with Angelina Jolie, that was like, yeah, that was when I knew, like, when I was going through puberty, I think. And that's when you start reading things, you know, you see her in that outfit, you're like, fucking hell. Like, yeah.
We've got Gary saying the new Halloween trilogy is all over the place, like the Disney Star Wars trilogy. Yeah. Absolutely.
100%.
Yeah. Dr. Impossible says reboot Jaws 3. And he says also reboot Jaws of Revenge just to piss off Mike, who thinks it's a masterpiece.
Did I say that? I think I've been misquoted there. I like the movie, but a masterpiece. I wouldn't say that.
Oh,
No. True Action Star says, anyone remember the TV series Kiss Angel? Quality show with Stephen Tompkinson?
Never heard of it.
I think I can remember it. I think it's kind of like Heartbeat, but set in Ireland, I think. True Action Star also says another cracking Steve Tompkinson show was Wild at Heart. How he bagged Amanda Holden, I never know. Okay. That's been ages since I've seen that. Wild at Heart. St. John's here saying going to check out Coach Carter.
Oh, you won't be
Awesome.
disappointed. It's an amazing film.
Yeah. We have Ryan here from Let's Get Kicking Movies. Hey guys, hope your night is going awesome. Obviously a movie about a plane crashing on an island on Friday and just mentioned that The Exorcist has been completed. Oh wow, great to hear your Exorcist review's been done. And isn't that the Gerard Butler film, the one about the plane crashing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had some good things about that one. Oh, hope you enjoy it. Okay, you're a big fan of Wild at Heart. DVD from Film Bloke says, hi Ryan. Rogue says, I've got 2 box sets I pre-ordered coming next week. I've got the Lucas Moody Sun box set on Arrow and Inga Bergman Volume 4 on BFI. Very nice box sets. Hope you enjoy them, Rogue. David says, Wednesday Netflix TV show, do you think they will release it on Blu-ray or DVD? Unfortunately, as it's Netflix, I very much doubt it. What do you guys think?
I don't know. We got Cobra Kai on Blu-ray and DVD, didn't we? But
That's true.
you know, Netflix can be cunts at the same time. So it's like,
yeah.
Yeah, it depends. Maybe it depends on who helped co-produce the show. Could happen. Hopefully so.
Yeah. I think they could have made it into a film, though.
I do hope that once we get the final season of Cobra Kai this year, that they'll release a nice Blu-ray box set of them all in.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Then I can finally catch up with them. Because, yeah, they announced this next series is this last one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's bittersweet. It's bittersweet, but I feel like I don't want them to continue it and then it be shit.
Yeah.
Like, look at The Walking Dead.
Yeah.
They're ending it in its prime whilst it's still good at getting the views, and they're
It's
not
just like Breaking
leaving
Bad
it
is not
to go
ended
slow.
while it was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there was
That
never a
seems
bad
good.
season of Breaking Bad, you know?
That's true. We've got Liam saying the Lucas Moody Sunset is the only really recent Arrow release that really caught my eye. Not seen any other films in the set, but they look intriguing. Okay. Have you guys heard of Luke Moody Son, whoever he is?
No.
Never heard of it.
Mike, Axeman?
I mean, I've seen Arrow advertising the box set, and I was thinking about getting it, but it was too big of a blind buy for me, so I might get it when it's a bit cheaper.
I see Arrow are now going to announce some new releases on Wednesday, and the teaser picture is of a Hook, and people think Hook's going to go on Arrow. Knowing them, it probably wouldn't surprise me. Just recently, some of the films I put out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He also says, plus I've enjoyed a couple of Swedish films I've got on Netflix. Awesome. Ryan says, hope your night's going well. DVD from Film Bloke. True Action Star says, underrated Nicolas Cage film. Oh, there's quite a few. Color Out of Space, I really enjoyed that one. That was creepy. That was very Lovecraftian, but very zany with its purple colors. Cool. Willy's Wonderland, that was quite fun. He didn't say a word in it, but he was having a lot of fun. Andy?
Yeah, there's a few. Garden Tess. Moonstruck. And probably my favourite one, which is probably Deadfall.
Yeah, it's good to be fair.
Yeah, I can remember you've talked about that one quite a few times, Andy.
Yeah.
Scott's got me saying that now. To be fair, I've been saying it a lot recently.
Yeah.
To be fair.
Yeah.
So you, Scott, what about you?
I'm just gonna have a quick look because I feel like I haven't seen many of these underrated movies.
No worries. Have you got one, T-Shizzle?
Don't know. It's no. I want to be honest. For me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No worry. Axeman?
I think Birdie with him and Matthew Modine's quite underrated. And also he did a war film called Wind Talkers, like back
I
in
quite like that.
2002, and that got a lot of hate, but I thought it was all right.
That's quite a good film, that is. I agree there. Still need to see Birdie. That's on the Indicator label, I think. I picked it up
Yeah.
on.
Yeah.
What about you, Matt?
Probably Mandy and The Knowing.
Oh,
Mm.
very nice picks there. Still haven't seen Mandy. That came out around about the same time as Colour Out of Space, I think. 2018 times.
I'd say Drive Angry. That's it.
Oh, Drive Angry. Yeah, I've heard of that one. I
Yeah.
remember the Blu-ray.
Well, that's gone to shit now who the co-star is in that film.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Yes.
I've got the Blu-ray as well.
Yeah.
Did that dog
Undeterred, isn't it?
step on a bee in that movie?
Mm.
I know you did.
Scott, what about you?
I'll probably have to go with Lord of War. I think that's an amazing film.
Yeah.
Probably one of his better ones.
Oh, brilliant. Edward says, what's your favourite Brendan Fraser film? I'd say The Mummy or Bedazzled, but mostly Bedazzled for Liz Hurley in that film.
Yeah.
Andy?
Yeah, there's quite a few of us. Ones from the 90s I like With Honours. That's one of my favourite ones with him in. School Ties. I quite like Encino Man as well.
Encino Man, yeah.
Yeah, there's a few. There's one I watched with him last weekend called Mrs. Winterbourne with Ricky Lake in it. I quite like that film.
I've heard of that one. That's pretty good.
And there's one I've ordered with him in called it's called $20. It's got like Christopher Lloyd in it. So I'm want to check that out because it's got a great cast.
Sounds good. Scott?
I mean, it's shame to say this, but I don't think I've actually seen a single movie he's been in. But I will check out The Mummy. That's probably the first one I'll check out of his.
Yeah. What about you, T-Shizzle?
I only like him in the Mummy. Yeah. 1 and 2. I don't like number 3 though.
Yeah, the third one's pretty weak.
Yeah.
Yeah. Axeman?
Yeah, I think for nostalgia reasons, it's got to be The Mummy. But other than that, he did a really good movie with Ian McKellen called Gods and Monsters.
Yeah.
I want to watch that. I've heard that's
remember
amazing.
that.
Yeah, that was really good. Yeah.
And you, Matt?
Yeah, I grew up with Brendan Fraser with Brendan Fraser. It was The Mummy 1 and 2, and George of the Jungle. Loved George of the Jungle when I was a kid. That was like one of my it was great. But yeah, I just think he's great. I'm really looking forward to seeing A Whale. Completely different tone to what he's usually done. Bedazzled was fun as well. With like I say Liz Hurley. But yeah, that it goes back to what I was saying about streaming the other day. When you try and search for the movie and it's always got the shit one on there. It's always got like the sequel or anything.
Yeah.
I wanted to watch The Mummy earlier, so I went on. I need to get the 4Ks, but I was like, I'll just quickly see if Netflix has got it because I really want to check it out and watch it. And it had the fucking Tom Cruise one on there. I was like, you cunt, like. So yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem with streaming. Never, when you want it, has it got the film you want.
Yeah.
Another Brendan Fraser film that nobody mentioned that I used to love as a kid was Looney Tunes Back in Action. I used to love that.
I forgot to mention as well, Airheads. I fucking love Airheads.
Yeah.
I want to watch that as well.
Yeah.
Dibbly Film Bloke says, yeah, no, it's going fine. Right, we've got Classics Array saying, going to Hidden Gems, one of those Swedish films I saw on Netflix is a police procedural film from the 80s called The Man from Mallorca. Very low-key for a crime film, and it had some great humour in. Cool. Anybody seen The Man from Mallorca?
No.
Never heard of it.
We've got Bradley here saying, I've had to head out. Great panel tonight and great stream. Take care, guys. Thank you, Bradley.
Cheers, Bradley.
Take care, mate.
Thanks.
Traction Star says, what's the most you'll pay for a film or a special edition?
60
I don't know.
max.
Probably about 40, 50, yeah. Andy?
I don't know. I don't want to say.
How much was that? How much was that Harry Potter set with the 4K with the train with the Hogwarts Express?
Yeah, that was like 180.
Oh,
Wow.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Wow.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
From what I remember, yeah, it was. Yeah, it took its toll on me, that one.
What about you, Scott?
Honestly, don't know. Maybe about 150 or something like that.
Yeah. T-Shizzle?
Anything really. It's just like depends on the film. What?
Yeah.
So if it's like one of my favorites, and they bring you like a really good special edition out, I'd pay top money for it.
Yeah.
Just whack it
I
on
get
Klarna.
that. And you, Axeman?
Yeah, I'm kind of the same, really. It all kind of depends on the film. Like when Second Sight, whenever they announce the Hitcher, I don't care if if it's like 200 quid. I'm ordering it because it's like one of my favorite movies. But yeah, it just depends on the movie.
Yeah, I totally get that. Gary says an underrated Cage film is Bringing Out the Dead. Dr. Impossible says, Andy, you perverted git. I bet you never thought the day you see the day when a man talked about his ass, man. That film was sick.
I don't know which film that is.
You see the day when a man talked about his ass, man. That film was sick. Okay. Edward says, anyone picked anything up in the Criterion sale?
Nope.
Nothing for me.
No.
No.
True Action Star says, watched Ready or Not the other night. Quality film. Seen it. Love it. Great film. Samara Weaving in it. Oh,
Yeah.
brilliant.
Weaving.
Loved it.
It's written by the guys that did the new Scream films as well.
Mm.
Awesome.
Yeah, you can see how he took inspiration for that one.
And if you got eagle eyes in the teaser trailer of Scream 6, you can see someone's dressed up as Samara's character in Ready or Not, which is a nice touch.
You can see that, yeah. You see quite a few in that train, like of horror icons, can't you? I've noticed. You've seen it, Andy?
Yeah, but I need to give it a rewatch. I think I saw it when it came out once, and it didn't really do much for me. But I do want to give it another crack.
Cool. Scott?
Yeah, I've watched it. I really dug it. I thought it was a lot of fun.
Cool. And Axeman?
Yeah, same. It's a pretty fun movie. Yeah.
Awesome. We have James here, Jim Jam Movies and TV,
Hello,
saying
James.
hi, guys.
Jim Jam.
We got
Dog play.
we got Peter's a huge M. Night Shyamalan fan. Cool. And we got James again saying hi, guys. Hey, Dudley.
Hi, James.
We've got Johnny Sins here saying looks like things are getting too spicy for the pepper. Okay. Dr. Impossible says, Andy, were you a porn dealer in a previous life?
Probably.
Dr. Impossible says, Andy, you are an encyclopedia of knowledge about sets and films. Google's out and Google is in.
I'm a single lad loving life, so
Can't
Absolutely.
argue with that. David says, saw Jigsaw 2017 movie. What did you think of it and did you like it? I haven't seen a Saw film, so I can't say. You guys seen Jigsaw?
No.
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 Yeah,
Yeah, what do you think?
it was alright. I find the Saw films a bit tame.
Mm.
I feel like Terrifiers really ruined horror for me.
Yeah.
I feel like if anything doesn't match Terrifier, I'm just not going to dig it. Like in a slasher type movie.
Yeah, I can
Like
get that.
in like a slasher sense, I feel like if it doesn't match the shock value and everything like that, it's just weak.
I agree there. David also says a new Saw film's coming out in October later this year, so that's something. You guys looking forward to it, he says?
Yeah.
Not really.
I'll give it a bash.
Yeah.
Yeah. Same. Yeah.
Hopefully by the time I've actually it comes out, I've seen some.
I do like the torture porn movies, so yeah, I'm quite looking forward to that. But they just feel a bit tame to me. I definitely prefer Hostel.
Yeah, I've heard that's
Don't need
pretty
to
rough.
watch those.
Correction Star says, give me some more Johnny Depp films that you think people should check out. Sleepy Hollow is the first one. Edward as well, as Mike said. That's a great one. Andy?
Dead Man. It's a great movie. I love that film. And Arizona Dream.
Ooh, very nice.
What's Eating Gilbert Grape.
I still need to check that one out. I've heard a lot of good things about that one. Scott?
I'd probably have to go with Blow and Donnie Brasco. They're two fantastic films there.
Yeah, I do like them too as well.
Also, I'm probably going to have to head off now, by the way, because I'm really tired.
No worries, Scott. No worries. Thanks ever so much for joining, mate. Do you just want to promote your stream for Friday before you go?
Yeah, sure. So 8 till 10 as always, and I've got obviously you, Andy, and Josh on, and Jordan from Movie Worm.
Awesome.
That's awesome. I can't wait to watch that.
Thank you, Matt. Appreciate that.
I'll be watching as well.
Thank you, Mike.
Take care, Scott. Thanks for joining, mate.
Yeah, thank you for having me on again. It's been a blast. Really enjoyed tonight.
It's always a pleasure. You take care. See you on
After Scott.
Bye, guys.
Cheers,
Scott. Yeah.
And then there was 5. Yeah. I'll try and get through these questions a bit more quickly. We ain't got many left. He says, thoughts on the film Falling Down. Love it. Great film. Andy?
Yeah, it's amazing. Love that film.
The McDonald's scene. Love it.
Yeah.
And the store scene. Matt?
Quality.
Yeah. Axeman?
It's my favourite movie.
You've seen it, T-Shizzle?
Yeah, I remember watching it on Netflix not long ago, so I really enjoyed it. Yeah.
Cool.
Mm.
Dr. Impossible says, have any of you seen a good Spanish thriller called The Uninvited Guest or Habitat in Cuano? Terrible Spanish there. Directed by Guillermo Morales from 2004. It's on my hit list to track down. Haven't heard of it.
Guys, I'm going to be really honest and say that I'm not really good on Welsh cinema. So, it's a name. It's a name that's something I want to do. I do want to check out some more foreign titles. But it's just, I've got so much others to watch as well. It's just, it just gets on top.
Yeah, I can understand that. He says the trailer for it's out. I'll have to check it out when the replay's up. He also says, Correction Star says, is there one film or box set in your collection you really want to open, but just haven't got round to opening it? What's yours, Andy?
The Grudge set.
Ooh.
I'm kind of apprehensive about it because I just know I'm going to be shitting myself for a fucking week watching it because it just.
Yeah, I want that. I saw that on your collection. I know Mike Axeman did it in his collection as well.
Yeah,
it does look really good. I do. It's got the 1/4K in it, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, it looks cool.
But yeah, I put one of the discs in just to see what the film was about, and one of them I skipped to a bit in it, and I shat myself. I was just like, this is just. I think this is going to be too much for me. Like, it just looks absolutely terrifying. Like, just the way they look and the noises they make, I'm just like, oh, I don't know if I can hack it. Need something like Pixar on standby or something like that. I'm just like, oh.
This is Harris Goes to Paris.
Yeah. I just feel like after watching it, I feel as if I'm going to be absolutely shit mixed. Like, I'm just going to be fucking done. Like, I just...
Yeah.
It's like when you turn the lights off to go to bed and that, everything is shaped like a fucking Ringo. Like, you know, the Grudge bitch. Just, ugh. Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah, when I watched Hereditary, everything was shaped like fucking Toni Collette, and she's fucking. That's just like, oh.
But then I watched Babylon, and nothing's shaped like Margot Robbie. It's a joke.
I know. Fucking weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got one, Matt?
No, not really. I did recently buy Elvis on 4K, and I'm still waiting to buy it. No, I brought it on release day. Still want to rewatch it from the cinema. I watched it twice in the cinema, but I want to check out the 4K. So, but I just had a notification from my group chat saying that they're all watching us in bed. So, hi everyone.
Hi, thanks everyone. T-Shizzle, what about you?
Not on box sets. Just more like me steelbooks recently. Like no, I bought like the Pulp Fiction steelbook 4K,
Steelbook.
and the Reservoir Dogs as well.
Well, that's a quality one.
Yeah, so it's just them two I need to rewatch in 4K. So
sounds good. And what about you, Mike Axman?
At the moment, there's nothing sort of sitting in my watch pile. So yeah, no, I don't have anything.
For me, it's probably the Game of Thrones set. Still need to unbox it.
Do not watch it with your parents.
Yeah.
Tana wants to watch it. She's like, "Oh, if it's got sex in, brilliant." I'm like, "No." True Action Star says, "What's your favourite of the Friday films?" I've only seen the first two. I'll probably say the second one, but they're both great. Andy?
See, is this Friday the 13th or Friday the Stoner comedies?
Oh, I didn't know about the Stoner comedy ones.
Yeah, it's on Ice Cubing.
Yeah, it's called Friday. Yeah.
Yeah, is it one with like Chris Tucker in it and that?
Yeah, you got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah. the first one, I've only seen the first one. It's hysterical.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
Yeah. Well, if it's Friday the 13th, part 6, all day long.
It's literally about sitting on the porch, smoking weed, and just.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, you'll have to ask us again in the comment section, Dowles, if you're still here, to say which Friday it is. DVD from Filmblake says, "Are the nuns in Bernadetto as naughty as the nuns in The Devil?"
For fuck's sake, now I've got to watch The Devils as well. There's naughty nuns in that. Jeez.
You've got me at naughty nuns.
Bernadetta.
They're a little bit naughtier in Bernadetta. Well, it is Paul Verhoeven, so it doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
We've got Harry here saying, "Evening, gents. All right, Matt and Mike."
Hey, Mr. Harry Ty.
We've got Jamie saying, David saying, sorry. Jamie Powell, well done for over 1,500 subscribers on your channel. Keep up the amazing work. Absolutely agree. Well deserved. Here's to 2,000.
Absolutely deserves it.
Yeah, absolutely agree.
Yeah.
Got True Action Star says, when it comes to the horror, what is more scary, gore or psychological? Psychological all the way, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's definitely the way it is. True Action Star says, would you ever think of doing a movie quiz? We used to do movie quizzes. We haven't done one for a long while. We did try to do one before Christmas, but I buggered it up. I didn't actually get the questions all done properly, but maybe that's something we could do in the future. Yeah, we'll have to see about that. David says, everyone needs to subscribe to Jamie Powell. He has an amazing YouTube channel. Absolutely agree with you there, mate. DVD from Filmbook says, can I be smug and say the only films in my collection in my watch pile is Herschel Gordon Lewis box set, which I will start next month as I plan to screen them. And 84.
I really want that set. It's so nice. It's the Wizard of Gore.
Was it?
The Wizard of Gore. Yeah, it's a wicked set.
I haven't actually heard of that one. I'll have to search that up online. I don't know when After Hours is coming, but it's been dispatched and waiting on bottle now. Hope you get it soon, mate.
Yeah.
Dr. Impossible says, thinking of Philip Seymour Hoffman. Did you see him in Happiness or Capote playing writer Truman Capote, who wrote Breakfast at Tiffany's? Haven't seen him. Have you guys seen him?
Yep.
Yeah. Good films?
Yeah, Happiness is great. It's a tough watch, but yeah, it's just a phenomenal movie.
Oh.
Capote's great as well. That's what won him his Oscar. But yeah.
He's a very good actor, sadly missed. DVD from Public says, in all fairness, it's coming from Russian since I live in Stockport, it's fair way away. Dr. Impossible says, you'll be happy now after hours at last. Yeah, laughing. Yep, we know it's your birthday, Rehan. Edward says, do you know
that
if...
like 3 times now?
I think so, yeah.
Like 5 or 6, I think.
Yeah. Edward says, do you know if the movie Dragon is available on Blu-ray? Which movie's that, Edward? Have you guys heard of the film Dragon?
Yeah, is it the Bruce Lee document? The biopic with Dragon.
I've seen that.
Yeah.
Don't know. Might be. I know I've seen something of Bruce Lee's popped up on Amazon the other day on Blu-ray, so it might actually be that. Retro Action Star says, who is on the stream next week, Playtendoguy? Well, we have the One Real Nerd coming on, and we also have coming on later on in the evening from America is Tim Young in Productions. So, again, another fun night.
Oh, fantastic.
DVD from Film Bloke says, Rain Man, a name that makes me shudder. It strikes fear into my cold, dead heart. Oh, no, you're not a fan of it, mate. Dr. Impossible says, Straight Time is a hidden gem of the Dustbin Hoffman film. Shame that the movie doesn't get noticed. DVD from Film Bloke says, I would go for Midnight Cowboy, but I need to watch The Graduate again.
Guys, I'm going to have to shoot off now because I've got to be up early for work.
No worries, mate. Thanks for joining, mate. It's been a pleasure talking to you.
See you later, Mike.
See you
later,
bro.
And then there was 4. Andy says, I thought Glass was good. Must have seen it half a dozen times. It's rewatchable. Huh? I'll check it out. Gary says he was in the Avengers. Who? Peter says, Now Gun Massacre is number 7 in the 88 film slasher classic range. Ah, cool. Nice selection there. Peter says, I've started to feel like I've heard about Let My Puppets Come on these streams many times. Cara says, watched the movie, came back, and you lot are still live. Yeah, we're still going for a little while
Still
longer.
kicking.
What have you been watching then, Cara? Put in the comments section what you've seen. Peter says, not that I would ever hold that against you, DVD bloke. DVD bloke says, oh god, I think I'm still on the Internet Archive if you're sick enough to watch it. Dr. Impossible says, Kenji Misumi, have any of you guys seen his films? Name doesn't ring a bell. No. Peter says, I'm looking forward to more films from Indicator, Arrow, and Vinegar Syndrome. I might have to go to the cinema once this year because I have this gift card. Ah, that'd be good. Cora says, here's Toichi and the Lone Wolf Cub movies have the Criterion box sets. Oh, I've heard they're pretty good, but I haven't checked them out.
Lone Wolf's good.
Yeah, I've seen pictures of the box set. It's a nice set. Okay, night, man. Dr. Impossible says, this is shocking. No one knows Harry Dean Stanton. Yeah, I know who he is, yeah. What would you guys do without fucking Google? Get the nearest dove and send a messenger to Hollywood, Jesus.
I knew
when
who he was.
When I saw his face, I knew who he was. The name just didn't ring a bell for a second.
Yeah.
Sometimes it can be like that. You're like, who's this? And then you see a picture of the person and
Yeah.
you're like, yep, got it in one. We've got Gary saying evening Coral. Hi, Gary. Peter says, why is everyone suddenly referring to Mike as Axeman? It's because we've got two mics on, Peter. We had T-Shizzle on, so it was easier to say the channel name than Mike, or we'd be confused all night. Dr. Impossible, let's see, Cora, if they know who he is. David Lean was bad enough 20 streams ago.
Oh.
Cora says, to be fair, I had to look him up. At least I've seen quite a few of his films. Oh, that's good, Cora. Peter says, who banned Amanda Holden? Stephen Tompkinson from Wild at Heart. Mind you, I think she was only in it for one season. Cora says, ordered a couple of BFI Blu-rays today just to help you Brits financially. Oh, many thanks, Cora. What did you buy? Hope you enjoy what you got. Dr. Impossible says, you've just helped the BFI, Cora. Peter says, DVD from Film Bloke, you should watch the vampire movie in H.G. Lewis set. I think it's called A Taste of Blood. Oh. Cora says, same shit to me. Peter says, fuck Lucas Moody, son. I'm Swedish and I've never liked the guy or cared much for his film. I do remember when fucking Amel came out, though. It is good. Okay. Pete says, speaking of Nicolas Cage, I haven't watched my MOC Blu-ray of Rumblefish. Oh, hope you enjoy it. We've got David saying, Dr. Sleep, did you like the movie or not? Haven't seen it yet. What about you guys?
Really liked it.
You like? Yeah.
Good movie. Yeah.
Yeah, it's alright.
True Action Star saying, hey, Scott. Love you, Scott. Scott's gone, mate. Peter says, David Beach, I haven't watched Dr. Sleep yet, but I took out the DVD and test watched it a few minutes here the other day, and it seems interesting. DVD from Film Bloke says, bloody hell, the most expensive thing in my collection was the complete X-Files set on Blu-ray. It was 90 quid back in 2018. It's out of print and it goes for double now. Wow. As for individual films, I'd have to go with Ricky O, the story of Ricky, when it was 25 quid. It was a special edition set with the Cage Heat book. Oh, I remember that. That went pretty cheap in H&B, I think.
Yeah.
Usually for him, it's £20, the cap on what I pay for a single title. I think that's a reasonable cap. Totally agree. Peter says, is your X-Files set the one with the separate cases for each seasons, or the ones where all the discs are divided in two cases like the 30-disc ones? Peter says, Dr. Impossible is obviously talking about Jim Carrey talking, singing out of his ass in Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. DVD from Film Bloke says, my sets are season 1 to 11, 60 discs compressed into two massive cases. The packaging is a bit crap. Peter says, it's funny how all roads lead to Jim Carrey. DVD from Film Bloke says, annoyingly, it didn't have the film, so I've got to get them separately. I also have the Lone Gunman and Millennium series on Blu-ray. Very nice. I also have a few of those VHSs that they did that were made a few of the multi-part episodes into movies. I have the limited edition Forensic Evidence box. Very nice collection. David Beach says, how many films do you own in your collection of blueberries? DVDs or 4Ks? Blueberries. I think you mean Blu-rays, mate, but quite a few, shall we say. I think that's the easiest thing to say. Peter says, DVD from Film Bloke says, that's the same X-Files set I have. I got pissed when after buying it, I found out it was set with the 60 discs in. Seasons 1 to 5. Andy says, the Vietnam vet in the army shop in Falling Down was the same actor in Apocalypse Now on the boat. Oh, didn't know that. Dr. Impossible says the man talking out of his ass was Society, Andy. Bottoms up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who you calling a butthead now? Something like that, isn't it? Below. DVD from Filmblock says, I like looking at the promo materials, including those VHS tapes. A single season cost £90 on VHS back in the day. Same price the whole series was on Blu-ray. I want Millennium 2, see it here and there, sometimes should pick it up. Yeah, annoyingly, the discs are stacked. Yeah, that's annoying when that happens. DVD from Filmblock says, yeah, it's out of print, got it for 20 quid from Mystic Magpie, it's used, but the case and the discs are fine. I think the previous owner gave up before finishing the season. The discs in season 3 look untouched. Millennium? Yes, Millennium. David says, what movies like to come out on 4K and what Disney come out on 4K? I'm unsure which one. I'd just like to see Disney release their movies on 4K. That'd be the best thing.
Yeah.
That is just what we need. Andy says Pete should get subs for dealing with all the random guests he has. He always spot on no matter what the personality. Oh, thank you ever so much, Andy. I do appreciate that. The next comment after this one. The Herschel Gordon Lewis set is standard. It cost me £21 on Amazon since at the end of year sale, normally £40 to £50. I think I know which one it is. I'll have to keep an eye out for it. DVD and Film Bloke says, Dustbin Hoffman, you've done it again, Pete. Pete's on about H.G. Lewis releases of gruesome twosome, She Devils on Wheels, 2000 Maniacs. Can't remember which one A Taste of Blood is, but that's the one you need to see. Peter says, okay, then I know why we are calling Mike that, but do you think we need to be able to bring back and popularize roll over the floor on the floor laughing? Yeah, I think I know what that means. It's been a while since I've read it. We've got Josh here saying, I'm back after writing a huge essay on Aftersun. I know, I need to stop, but maybe super sad writing it. We did have a comment about Aftersun, about recommending it. We did say if you were here, you'd definitely be able to sell it to somebody. Gary says the new Severin box set, Violent Street, looks amazing. 5 movies, 4 soundtracks, could be the best release this year. Very nice. I haven't heard of that one before. Peter says, and don't read me saying Sophie's a huge fan of M. Night Shyamalan as me being a fan of him. Okay. And the final comment of the night is from DVD from Film Bloke saying, yes, I've only seen Blood Feast, which is really fun. I can't wait to delve into the rest. Awesome. Right, so that is the final comment of the night, and we're just over 4 hours and 47 minutes into the stream. So yeah, that'll do it for tonight. Yeah, we've got DVD from Film Bloke saying good night. So yeah, that'll do it for tonight. Thanks ever so much, everybody, for watching the live stream. Really do appreciate it. All the 90-odd people who did watch, if it wasn't a glitch, really do appreciate it. Thanks ever so much, Mike, Andy, and Scott for joining, as well as Mike from T-Shizzle and Matt from Vengeance Media. Again, if you haven't followed or subscribed to their channels, their links are all in the description down below. We've got a couple of more comments. We've got, I'm thinking maybe these streams could be called Playtendoguy's Roll Copter Stream. Yeah, no, we'll keep with what they're called, Peter. DVD Reform Black says, I'll be off to bed since I'm having work in the morning. I hope all goes well for you tomorrow, mate. Peter says, good night. Good night, Peter. And Josh says, bye, guys. See you, Josh. So yeah, we'll see you all next week. Our special guest will be a One Real Nerd and Tim Youngland Productions. So see you all next week. Bye.
Bye.